Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. The people you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel, it throws real punches.
Just Wick Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good, y'all? What's good? What's going on? How y'all feeling? We early, we here. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk some today, man. But we gonna get to this boxing too, man. We got a lot of boxing to get to and cover. You know, some more narratives gotta die today. Fortunately for the real truth tellers out there, we gotta tell the truth, man. We gotta tell the truth, man. That's all we do up here. What's good? Mike Kirkland, my brother, what's good with that? Phone in hand, and you popped on. My dog, how you feeling? Mike Dank, what's good with it? Demerits in the building. Welcome down. Judah, Just Wick is in the building. Yeah, man, I had to pop on early a little bit, man. You know, I be over here chilling. You know, we do what we do over here. We don't be worried about what nobody else be doing. You know, boys just be inspiring the youth, the OGs of YouTube, the young guys of YouTube, man. Everybody, man. I ain't gonna say everybody, man, but you know, a lot of people complaining, but they biting this style. They biting this style. how y'all going how y'all gonna complain about the way somebody do them and then go watch somebody else go do the person that you just complained about? No, I'm gonna pop some today, man. I'm trying not to curse so much. Radio was good, homie. Cornelius was good with it, player. How you feeling? I just gotta say this, man. Since I've been here, bro, I'm telling you, I don't spend no time trying to compete with people. I like to, when I be passing through people's shows, no matter how different their opinions is, I just tell people to cook, man. I be there to support, man. You know, I don't listen to people just because they say all of the stuff that I like to hear, right? I like to, you know, I like to show love where it's due. But man, if y'all gonna follow the blueprint, at least double salute your boy. You get me? If y'all gonna follow the blueprint, if I'm inspiring to you, just say that. It's okay. It's okay that I inspire some of y'all to do stuff the way y'all be doing it, man. But let me tell you, you know, for the I don't even know what to call y'all, the Just Duets. Start nicknaming y'all dudes, the Just Duets out here, man. OT, Roger was good. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. He says, how long will you be on today? The world may never know. It's like a Jannard. It's like asking how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop. The world may never know. Now, we're gonna be on for a while though. We're gonna cook today though. I just had to start it off with my little Just Wick segment. You know, I gotta get this in. And shout out to you, Roger. I promise you I'm gonna address where I got the weight situation from with Xander, all that. We're gonna get to all the boxing, but I gotta start it off with the Just Wick segment first. Blaze, my dog. Yeah, man, they out here like, look, man, just double salute your boy, man. Just double salute your boy. Ain't nothing crazy. Just say, yo, just be over there doing this thing. Just say that. Just say that. It's cool. I'll be over here doing my thing. That's true. You wouldn't be lying, you know? You get what I'm saying? But let me tell y'all the Just Duets. For the Just Duets out there, man, let me tell y'all missing a key component, a key ingredient. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know why y'all missed the mark? Y'all gonna always miss the mark because for one, you not me. Two, you don't like boxing the way I do. Like, I really be loving it. When I be up here talking and we be building, I be having fun. I be at peace. You know what I'm saying? This be my hours of therapeutic boxing talk, man, with my fam over here. But y'all don't love it like me. And lastly, you don't cover the sport the way I do. You see, and what I mean by that is, show me where. I'm dying for somebody to show me the audio where you could find me tearing down anybody that's in boxing. Find me the audio. You find me the audio, I cash app you, you make some money, you make a fool out of Just Do, everybody's happy, you know? But show me the audio, man. Y'all gotta, to really cover the sport, you gotta do more than just try to adopt the format or the grind. Like, you gotta do more than that. You really gotta love this shit. You really gotta love it. You really got to know how to get people they just do. You really got to watch boxing from a peaceful place, man. Y'all never be able to cover this shit like I do. And I mean it. You will never. I'm not trying to do what y'all do, but I've been getting texts, calls. I mean, I'm not even lying to you. Emails. I didn't even know people had my email. I'm not even exaggerating. Y'all really, if y'all going steal the stilo, y'all gotta incorporate the love for boxing that I have. Like, y'all don't have that. You get me? Y'all, a lot of y'all just want to make the money. Y'all want to talk crazy. You want to get on here, argue. I just don't want to do that. I don't think I'm better than y'all. You know, I come from a pure space, man. Like, I really be trying to, like, I'm older than a lot of these dudes we talk about. Damn near all of them. Damn near, right? So when I get up here, man, I just want to give these dudes their credit they deserve. Let's build the sport up. That way we could attract more listeners and we could all grow our platforms. But what y'all do, y'all try to steal the stilo, but y'all missing the passion. You get what I'm saying? You missing the message. Your message is not to get boxing is just do. A lot of y'all message is to give your favorite fighter his or her just do, and that's it. Yeah, man. Let me tell y'all how bad these dudes is moving. Let me get up here and tell y'all how these dudes ain't got money that they say. Like, what y'all be on, man? You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about some of the best that the sport got to offer, and y'all be up here tearing them down while adopting my format. Y'all can't do it, man. The Just Duets, man. Y'all on timeout, man. Y'all on timeout, man. L Will, what it do? Omar, what's good with it? That Cardina, yeah, I got the little video. I got the little video of the altercation with Cardina. We're gonna get to all that. But I just had to start the Just Do segment this way, man. At least if y'all gonna steal the swag, it's a double salute your boy. Say, man, I seen him doing this, man, and I like it. You know what I mean? I seen bigger channels do it. I seen bigger channels show me plenty of love. Like, man, Just do this. I'm gonna start doing this. Just say that, man. But again, don't forget, yo, to do what I do fully, you really got to enjoy what you do. You really got to rock with boxing, and you really got to rock with all these dudes, not just your favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes, man. The ladies too, man. You know what I mean? All the toxic boxing talk. That's where y'all always gonna go wrong. I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna do that. And even today, as I shoot down some of these narratives in the process of building on this boxing, I just wanted to talk to the Just Duets, man. Y'all got part in the name. That's what I gave y'all, because it's a few of y'all out there, the Just Duets, man. Y'all gonna try to do what do. You gotta really do this shit, man. I know that's a lot of dudes, but you get my point, man. Build this shit up if you really gonna try to do what I do. Other than that, you just another one of the old media fake hardcore wannabes, man. You get what I'm saying? Give people the credit that it deserves, bro. Not just your favorite fighter. Stop tearing down fighters. Stop spreading false narratives. Stop confusing your audience. Stop lying to the boxing space. Really has some shit to offer. Stop telling people to support you while you lie to them about shit that you can't validate on your platform, man. You can't find one person, and I mean this. I take pride in this. I don't never lie to y'all. When I come here and tell y'all something, you could take it to the bank, especially if I'm telling you it's coming from the source. You got dudes breaking news that we talked about 2-3 weeks in advance, and this shit is true. That's because I'm true to this shit. I got certain people that rock with me. They're connected to certain people, and I'm able to get information and bring it to the space so we can talk real boxing, not narrative-driven shit. You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't get tired of hearing somebody tell y'all how a multi-millionaire is doing it wrong, how a multi-millionaire should be doing it this way. This is the move they should have made. Y'all don't get tired of that. Well, let's just talk about the fights that's actually happening. Give these dudes the credit they deserve, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. My dog, man. I appreciate the love, man. He said, just do I realize these so-called debaters hate to leave their comfort of their own echo chamber. These fools swear to be cooking, but they be drooling. Hey, man, they be doing them live streams I talked about, Big Dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could be mad at me. Y'all could type in other chats. And I'll be seeing y'all mentioning my name, but y'all can't do what I do. You know what I'm saying? You damn sure ain't gonna come over here and cook nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't be cooking because y'all be lying. Y'all content is filled with narratives and agendas. Mine's is just filled with the truth and the passion and the love of the sport. That's why y'all could never do what I do. It's not because I'm better than y'all. I'm just a lot more honest than y'all. It's that simple. That simple. I follow the truth. Y'all follow the narratives to make somebody look good. You get what I'm saying? You ain't never seen me do that, ever. On the narrow path, what's good, fam? What's good with Emmanuel, my dog? Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate the love. Always showing love to the channel, man. He said for the good boxing talk, damn, all that crying people be doing about everything. You feel me? Everything be like, oh, man, should have did it like this. Should have did it like that. He's doing it like this. You're doing it wrong. Sign to this one. Sign to that one. Work with this trainer. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, sign to this promoter. Work with this network. You can't go over there. Like, bro, these people can do whatever the hell they want to do, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to build boxing up, man. So I'm saying this to all the Just Duets out there. At least if you're going to steal the swag, man, incorporate some passion into your shit, man. Huh? You know what I mean? You drop the lies and drop all the lies, the narratives and the agenda, and fill that shit with passion and love for the sport. And then maybe you could come close to doing the shit that I do. And that's good or bad. You could hate it, love it. You could think I'm talking crazy. You could think I'm talking to you. Then I probably am. You know what I'm saying? Build the sport up. Then maybe you could do what I do. D Free, what it do, homie? Joseph was good with it. We gonna keep building. I just had to start the little segment, my Just Wick segment, man. I'm about to make this a regular thing. You get me? Shout out to the ones that really build boxing up, man, and not just they favorites. You know what I'm saying? They just really give these people the respect they deserve. Shout out to D Free Forever G's. What it do? Earth Angels in the building. Happy Thursday. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good Thursday, especially when I could talk boxing with y'all early. We're gonna build on it. It's a lot of boxing to get to, but again, I just wanted to address it. And I'm telling you, I'm not exaggerating when I say this. I done got phone calls while I'm live. I done even got so much as an email, text message, you know what I mean? DMs. They hit me every which way, man. Hey, shout out to the real ones that know where you seen it first and you know where to get it from. You know where to come to hear the truth, man. But let's all that aside, I ain't gonna spend too much time on that. I just wanted to set the table the right way, man. You're gonna do what I do, man. You gotta be passionate about this shit. You gotta really love boxing. I really be having fun watching this shit. But let's get to it, man. My guy came in, he asked a boxing question. Let's get back to the boxing. I ain't gonna spend too much time being toxic. Y'all know how I do over here. So again, look. So I'm doing my, I'm scanning, and I'm looking over my notifications. Marcus, my dog, what's good with it, bro? I'm looking over my notifications and all that. And I happen to see shout out to the good brother Mazuma TV. He's over here on YouTube. He got a channel as well. I think he be doing his thing. I think he love boxing too. I think he got a good platform. You know what I'm saying? I'm not able to tap into as many people because I be over here doing what I'm doing. But shout out to Mazuma TV. I think he do some coaching and stuff too. But I had seen a little clip. He was talking on his live stream, and somebody clicked it up, and he was saying, about somebody that's close to the situation and with Xander and the Boots fight, and he was saying how Boots is on point. Everything looking like it's on point with Boots, but it's your boy Xander that's looking like he having the issues. And we're gonna cover the Boots interview too with Ariel Wani. We're gonna get to the boxing, y'all. I just had to set the table. Y'all know, if y'all know how much time and effort I put into this to see people hating and being weird, you'll be lucky I only spent 15 minutes on this shit. Shout out to it, man. Shout out to Forever G's, my dog, man. Great boxing trainer. We fight all night. What it do? Let's get to it. But let me play the clip for y'all. Let me not have y'all waiting. Y'all want to hear where I got this one? Like, man, what Just do talking about, man, with this weight stuff with Xander? So look, man, these boxing circles be small, and I'm telling you, I think when you cover this shit the right way, you have people that is going to gravitate to you. You have people that's going to make you privy to certain information because they know you're going to do the right thing with it. And yeah, man, this is the clip from Mazuma TV. Shout out to him. He got a YouTube channel. Y'all go check him out. Damn, my bad. I was on mute. My bad. Let me get to it.
So you can believe me, yo. For those of y'all who in the building that just be watching and y'all be screen recording and posting on Twitter, you could believe this. You could not believe this, but trust me when I tell you that I know people. I know some good people. What
Get him, Mike getting that money.
Now check this out. There's a representative. I'm not going to say where he's from, but he is associated with the fight that is going on between Xander Zayas and Jaron Ennis. Now, from what I've been trying to get this information all day. Yo, pay attention, bro. So this is a message that I just received at this very hour and at this very 1 minute ago. I'm going to read it to you. I heard some shit from someone at blank. This is exactly what he said, and I know exactly who he's talking about, but I won't speak on it. I'm not going to speak on it. Jaron Ennis.
Cal, what's good with it, brother?
Was 150. Y'all don't have to believe me.
I don't think he's spreading hate.
Boots is 158 pounds today. I believe that because Boots has been going around saying that he is already on weight. And what that means is, no, he's not exactly 154 pounds, but he's very close. So they said Boots is 158 pounds today. He looks good, according to this representative. The one having a little trouble is Xander. We miscalculated his weight loss a little. That person went on to say he wouldn't tell me what Xander weighed.
So look, I don't think none he said was hate. I feel everybody see things differently. Y'all hear it differently. I'm gonna just talk about what makes sense. For starters, shout out to Mizuma TV. He read a text message that he got, and I'm gonna tell you, just like I told y'all, I showed y'all a text message that my guy had sent me that came right from the WBO president that was able to explain why Keyshawn Davis was number one, because people was asking. I was able to provide that, right? I know it's been some talks about, you know, how big Xander is. He a big boy, this and that. Even he mentioned it. Remember in the interview, Xander was like, man, I'm big, man. I'm going to be 180 something. He spoke about how big he going to be on fight night. And one thing that we've seen from the very start, if you've been paying attention, if you just been looking at both guys, one guy does look bigger than the other. And I ain't talking about like big, strong, big. I'm talking about weight-wise. Xander looked like he had more weight to lose. When you just seen in the face-offs, when you seen him in the interviews, you seen Xander face, had a little chunkiness to his face, not out of shape, not nothing crazy, but he's a big boy. If you know, you know. So he's not a small guy. He's talked about how big he get. I think there could be some truth to him getting down in weight because of how big he gets in between fights. This dude ain't no small guy. You know, Boots stay in the gym year round, and some of these guys, like, he don't take off. I would assume from what I'm seeing from these guys, he don't take off or allow himself to blow up too much where it's hard for him to get the weight off. And then you've been hearing Boots say for years, like, he cut that weight pretty good. He know how to do it. It's just something that he know how to do. And the fact that he ain't got to kill himself and look sick doing it is even better for Boots. So the fact that he could be 154 pounds or 158, you know, heading into a 54-pound unification is great for Boots. It's not about putting out the rumors, but you only could tell people what you've been told. So I told y'all the same thing, something similar with Kid Austin when he was supposed to fight Shakur. They said he got poisoned and all this. I heard his weight was in question. And now you fast forward to this situation. Now you hearing it about Xander, and you're hearing it from somebody that's close to the situation. And I understand why people don't mention their sources by name, because some people just don't want to be mentioned, right? You know what I mean? Some people, one thing I know learned about boxing is they very sensitive, bro. You could tell the truth, and then that fighter end up mad at you or camp or something like that. So people be trying to avoid that. But these circles be small, man, and people be whispering, bro. It'd be hard to get away with certain shit without somebody speaking on it. And I'm telling you, you've seen Xander hitting the bag and working out, and you've seen the way his body look a little soft in the midsection, look like he got some weight to cut if you're just looking from the outside looking in. Now, I don't know if to say he's having a full-blown fat camp or anything like this, but I remember this is not the first time I've heard it. This is not the first time I've heard this. You get what I'm saying? And I wouldn't be surprised. And I'm telling you, he reading the physical text message that he was sent, and he's saying, yo, they miscalculated this weight cut. And I'm telling you, this shit is possible when you're going into these big fights. It takes so much planning carefully, man. So much shit got to go right. And the smallest thing could go wrong and put you in a situation where, you get what I'm saying, now you struggling to make the weight. And I'm not saying that's the case, but it's an interesting conversation because Xander is a big boy. I don't know if y'all been watching. Man, he big, man. Man, look when Xander first started. Look when Xander Zayas. If y'all been a fan of Xander Zayas since he turned pro, because he turned pro like 17. You get what I'm saying? The dude was small then. He's grown, bro. Xander, a grown man. You get what I'm saying? It's a big boy. So, you know, just something to think about, right? The problem with information, right? People always take it with a grain of salt, like it's meant to be negative. He started the segment by saying, look, believe me if you want. You don't gotta believe me, but this is what he's being told directly from a source that's closer to the situation than he is. yo, he might be having some trouble. Telling you 180, 190 with a six-pack, so that means you're around 80% body fat. It's a lot of muscle and water you got to cut. I'm telling you, Boots, chilling Boots like, man, making 154 for this unification finna be a breeze. Brooklyn Goat was good. What you think about Boots calling Tank the face? I think he just showing love, Brooklyn Goat. I think he just unapologetically not having a dog in the race, Brooklyn Goat, just giving Tank his flowers, bro. And I think people should. I understand Tank had a controversial draw. I understand the Jake Paul fight fell out. I understand Tank been a little MIA, right? Legal issues and all of that shit, right? But let's be honest, man. Let's just give credit where it's due. Until somebody dethrone him, he's the face. It ain't Shakur. And I said this before. Shakur's my guy. He'll never be the face of boxing. It's too much hate out there for him to be the face, right? Tank got the people. He got the love. So respectfully, until somebody dethrone him, he gonna continue to be the face. I have no problem saying it, and I think that's how Boots looked at it, man. That dude the face, right? We gonna cover it. Man, did he say that in it's a little clip with the Breakfast Club? But shout out to Boots for just not being weird about it and not trying to put somebody where they don't fit something where it don't go, right? Trying to force somebody else to be Tank. Tank's still the guy. He just came back and told people he fighting guys, and look, that took over the headlines for a while, man. He's still the guy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tank. Can't wait to see him get back. You get what I'm saying? That's all. Boots just calling it how he see it, bro. It ain't none of these other now. Don't get me wrong. Since he's been absent is the word to use that I'll use. There's been people like the Shakurs have been able to kind of cover some ground and put himself in a better light, but that still don't make him the face. You had Devin Haney that still was able to kind of bounce back, win some fights, and be a champion again in another weight class. He's gained some ground, but he ain't the face, right? And it's okay to say that. That's the thing when you don't exaggerate. Tank is is a viral guy, like everything he do. So he gonna always get the credit for that, man. And shout out to Boots for just calling it how it is, man. That's all. See how simple that is, y'all? You see, when you really love boxing, you just get credit where it belongs. Simple and plain. Nah, Shakur's the face. He sold out MSG. You see what he did to Zepeda? Imagine me up here doing that. Tank is still the fucking guy, man. Period. And, you know, I'm going to go as far as to saying this. Even one of the guys that I mentioned beating him, it still wouldn't make them him. He is him. He's always going to be him. Tank is Tank. He's one of one. And he's a special guy in his own right. Shakur. You get what I'm saying? You see the path for him, man. He gonna fight through the hate. He gonna prove people wrong. He gonna keep being great. You get what I'm saying? He gonna make his money. And when it's all said and done, they're gonna look at Shakur's career, in my opinion, and they're gonna be like, damn, he was cold. He was. It wasn't my cup of tea, but he was nice. It's gonna be one of them things. Tank, he got the people. When you got the people, you got a lot more leeway. And that's just what it is. And he earned it, right? People really feel like he's their son, like their unofficial son. When they feel that close to you, it's a special connection that Tank has with the fans, and especially his fans, especially the Maniac. So he the guy, bro. And I don't have no problem saying it because I live in the real world. I know he come back right now and fought one of those guys that he was arguing with. It's going to be the biggest fucking thing going. That's how you know he's the guy. You get what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. It's okay. Shout out to Hen Dog. Where's this Joe Cordina, Doug Mason vids? It's been a day. Yeah, I know. But shout out to Mazuma TV, man, for the update. Brooklyn Go. You already not. Tank got crossover. He's very viral, bro. Very viral, man. So true about Boots. Said about Tank. Yeah, he's still the face. Boots ain't caught up in all of the dumb shit. Like Boots, like, nah, Tank's still that guy. And it's easy to say that unless you're trying to force a narrative where it don't belong. I'm not a narrative driven guy. I ain't with it. I'm gonna stop hating on Blair the Flair. The true face. Shout out to Cal, man. You know it. Tay was good with it, homie. So look, let's keep cooking, man. Let's keep building. So look, Xander's a big guy, man. He's a big boy. It wouldn't be a stretch for him to have some difficulty getting that weight up off him, right? Because he easily could be fighting at 160. We know this. He got the frame and he got the size for it. Possibly 68 if he wanted. Yeah, right. We just being 100. Anybody that's running around 180 plus can definitely fight at 68, 60. So that's just going off of what he said. You see how you can make sense of what Mazuma TV saying with what Xander Zayas is put out there mixed with what we see. See how we can make logical sense out of it, and we don't got to push the narrative. He's only reading what he's been told, and that's all you can ever do is bring the information that people are giving you, and you make sense out of it. Why would it make sense that Xander could have a little tough time? Because he a big man. He said it himself. He said how big he get, right? That's a lot of weight to be cutting, especially when you could be fighting weight classes up. You're in the biggest fight of your life, right? It's a game of inches. Everything got to go right. And could they have I don't know, underestimated or miscalculated a weight cut? Those things do happen. It's possible. You get me? But I don't think we should be concerned. I think both guys gonna make weight. I do. The question will be though, how you gonna make the weight, right? Are you making this weight comfortably? Are you compromised? Like, did you have any kind of a fat camp? Was you able to just go out there and completely lock in? Right? That we gonna find out, and I think you will. I think that question gets answered. Motown, what's good, homie? How you feeling? I think that question gets answered with how they look out there. We know how Boots performs if everything is on 100, right? If he clicking on all cylinders, and that's the same thing for Xander. Xander is a guy that he doesn't sit still long, bro. He like a bunny, and I mean that bunny rabbit. And I mean that in a good way. Like he gonna get hit, boop, 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 and he gonna get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get his shots off, and he gonna try to move. He is not gonna be a stationary target, in my opinion, for this Boots fight. At least that's not gonna be the plan. But I do think there are gonna be moments where he gotta stand and he gotta earn Boots' respect. And I think those will be the opportunities that Boots will take advantage of. And we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see the coming out party for N1 Mixtape Boots against a credible opponent, a unified champion in the division. All that complaining about his opposition and who he fought, that shit gotta die. Matter of fact, let me be fair, real fair. Let me be really non-biased. The winner of this fight would be this weekend goes on to do great things, in my opinion. I think the sky would be the limit for him. I think either guy winning is a great thing for boxing for different reasons, right? If Xander Zayas win, he's been pro since he's been about 17 years old. He's been a lot of people been saying he's been prepped and primed to be in this position, right? So if he go on to win, it'll just solidify what a lot of people always thought about him. Xander was a really good, smart, talented, you get what I'm saying, fundamentally sound kid with skills, right? And talent, and he's been moved the right way, and he's been taking advantage of every opportunity. If he goes on to win, that's a good thing for boxing. You got a young, credible world champion that would have been beating one of the most dangerous fighters that we got in boxing. That was AKA the former boogeyman at 147, right? He goes to do that. That'll prove his worth on another level. You beat a guy like Boots Ennis that they say got Roy Jones athleticism type talent, right? You go on to beat him. That's great for boxing. How is it a bad thing? Now, would it be bad for Boots because he's gonna get a lot of negative press, should I say, and people gonna tear him down? But I think it'll be good for Xander and good for boxing if he was to go on and win. Now, for Boots, it's obvious. Like I said, man, it'll be hype job talk. It'll be the first time you stepped up and fought somebody with a pulse or somebody good, you lost. We know that'll be the narratives and the talking was. I told y'all he was a hype job. You get what I'm saying? He's still a prospect, all this stuff. But he goes on to win in spectacular fashion or just win the way he got to win. Then you got to look at Boots as the real deal. You got to look at him as credible. He beat a credible guy at 54, a unified champion. It don't get no better than that. He went from possibly fighting Virgil Ortiz with no belts on the line, which was a dangerous, great fight, to a potentially a fight that's on par with that because of the accolades that's involved, right? And I think Xander is quality. So I think the winner and the loser deserve respect regardless of what. You get what I'm saying? Boots could have easily took that second tune-up that all of y'all was pushing that he wanted when he got to 54, right? Remember all that narrative shit? Boots won 2 tune-ups. He fought one guy. He made a fucking demo out of him, and he got right to the smoke like I told y'all. Like I told y'all, narrative pushing ass channels, he was going to get right to it. And I ain't blaming Virgil, but next thing you know, Oscar getting sued. We got a face-off, one of the best face-offs in boxing at 54 that they could have gave us. Next thing you know, Oscar getting sued, Virgil sideline, and Boots and Xander fight. You get me? Now what we need to do, this is a prime example. Hey, y'all, and I want y'all to use this as a teachable moment. Everybody that's going to watch this fight, because I know everybody in the building going to be watching this fight, calling this fight, or in a chat somewhere with somebody calling a fight if you ain't throwing a fight party yourself. This fight right here is going to expose if a lot of people really like boxing. These dudes sit up on these channels and they talk all this shit about cooking. Nah, these dudes be cooking themselves. This is a perfect example of weight, but somebody's going to have to win, somebody's going to have to lose. Pay attention to the way people cover the sport after this fight. This is a prime example of two fighters going out there and giving us the fight that we want, right? The kind of fights that you ask for, taking the kind of challenges. But watch how people choose to cover this shit when somebody lose. Watch what I tell you. Boots had some rough rounds against Karen, bro. Could you imagine what they're going to say if he actually lost the fight, let alone a couple rounds? Imagine what they're going to say. Imagine what they're going to say, fam. Imagine what they'll be talking about with Boots if he actually lost the fight and not some rounds. You get me? Imagine. For the Xander detractors, imagine what they're going to say if he actually goes out here and lose both of his belts to a guy that they've been saying is a prospect that ain't fought nobody, right? Watch how they cover this shit. Any negative press should tell you right then and there, these people don't really give a damn about boxing. These two of the most talented guys in the sport, and they putting it all on the line, man. I think they deserve their credit, win, lose, or draw. But I ain't gonna straddle no fences when it come to my pick. I love Xander. I think he got every tool in the shed to make this an entertaining, a difficult fight in spots. I think he can make this a tough challenge and all those things. I think all that stuff is true. But with all that being said, I think the talent that exists on the other side of him, fight night will be special. It'll be something special, man. Shout out to Rico, my dog. You get me? I think Boots is going to be and one mixtape volume 36. I think this will be his coming out party. I do. I don't think it'll be easy. I don't think it'll be a walkthrough. I think both guys going to earn their keep, and we're going to get a great fight. I expect Boots to win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Xander pulled it off because he's a very talented guy. And I think he's prepared for moments like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put too much into the weight struggle issue, but I just wanted to put that out there for conversation purposes. You've seen how Xander's performed in the past. If he comes out there and he looks a bit hindered, a bit stationary, then we'll know what we're looking at right from the rip, because we got this bit of information that say he may or may not have struggled with this weight cut. You know what I'm saying? They saying Boots is like 4 pounds away from being on weight. You know what I'm saying? I think they got a weigh-in joint or something that's coming up at 1. I think it's for today, if I ain't mistaken, but we're gonna see, man. Xander is the goods, bro, and I think people should respect him as it, right? He was adamant. Let's let the record reflect. This is why he deserved respect. He was adamant about wanting to fight Boots, right? You don't see people look. Virgil did the face-off, but Xander did the business behind the scenes and got the fight done, bro. Both of those dudes was slated or expected at different points to possibly fight Virgil Ortiz. Neither fight fell to fruition. Both guys turned to each other and they went and made a fight. They both deserve all the credit in the world, especially when in a time where all people do is talk about duck this, duck that. Xander, young as hell, unified and ready. He said, all right, well, we can't get Virgil. And remember, he was talking about fighting the Fonduras of the world. Xander so far looked like a guy that won a fight. And I respect it. Then nobody else, man. He said Boots gonna be chasing shadows, fam. I can't wait to see this shit Saturday. Do you hear me? We know we about to get two well-conditioned fighters. They young and in their primes are entering, right? This is all of two undefeated guys. Somebody gotta go. This is the best of the best. These are the fights that we asked for. So it's not enough people bigging it up. Xander deserves all his credit, win, lose, or draw. He was adamant about fighting and one mixtape Boots. And Boots said, man, hey, Virgil and Team Golden Boy, they got issues. Hey, Xander, what up? You get me? And Xander said the same shit. Hey, Boots, what up? Come on, man. You got to give these two dudes a lot of credit. Win, lose, or draw. I ain't trying to hear no slander. None of that shit. Win, lose, or draw. If my pick is wrong, y'all could come here and roast me, and I'll eat my crow for picking Boots and being wrong about Xander. But that would just be good for boxing, because Xander would be even better than I think a lot of us anticipated if he is to go out there and dethrone Boots and be the guy to beat the former boogeyman of 47, right? So either way I'm looking at it, it's a win for boxing. Boxing wins when we get fights like this. Both of these guys are going to get paid handsomely, and they're going to go in there and fight. You know what I'm saying? Boots is one of the few fighters that when he tell you he going to go out there and have fun, he really do it. He really do it. it's danger on the line and he out there playing. You get what I'm saying? But in a good way. Like, he a violent guy, bro. You got Xander, a technician. He's smart. Top rank, moved in the right way. They built him up. They positioned him for an opportunity like this. Now, can he capitalize? Right? But I don't think he should be slandered if he lose. I don't think Boots should be slandered if he lose. You get me? So I want to see these dudes go out there and prove it, man. I like both fighters. And this is the shit that these just duets out here, because y'all know that's what we calling them. That's what these just duets can do out here. I like them both. Yeah, I got my pick, but I ain't siding. I ain't picking sides. I'm picking the winner. I think Boots will be the winner Saturday night. And if I'm wrong, Xander will get twice the credit for proving me wrong. It's that simple. I like him too. I liked all his fights. I watched him grow up. I watched him move through the ranks, through the weight class. I watched him grow into the fighter that he is now. And he always been well-spoken, media trained, answered questions well, and he stand on business. He's a damn good fighter. He's very polished. He got some of that top-ranked matchmaking going on. And I mean that in a good way. They prepared him to a degree for this moment, but I just think Boots going to be something different. Frequent, what's good, homie? How you feeling? What's good with it, man? And one mixtape, you feel me? That mixtape, man, I'm telling you, it's going to be a blitz. The new interviews dropped today. Eddie gave Xander a lot of credit for making this fight. He didn't believe it. Shout out to Aunt McQueen. I'm going to try to cover the interviews, too. Shout out to Frequent. What's good, homie? Me? Yeah, for the win every time. Shout out to Cornelius. You feel me? I hit that like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. We going to build. We here, we early, and we building on this boxing. And this is what the just duets can do, fam. They can't do it like this. Just say, what's good, homie? Like, dude, you feel me? Hey, Tay, this is what they can't do. This is what they don't want you to think. Like, you could really breathe life. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They the just duets, you know what I'm saying? Because they shower. They try to do what I do, but they lack in the passion, the drive, and the message. My message is building up boxing. Watch how much credit I give Xander if he proved me wrong like a real one. Watch me come here. Because see, what y'all do is Xander prove y'all wrong, and now all of a sudden you're going to turn on Boots. Boots wasn't what I thought he was, man. Dude, I guess he is a hype job, man. I guess he is still a prospect. That's what y'all going to do. I'm not going to say none of that weak shit. I'm going to tell you what it is. Nah, none of that is true. Xander just proven to be better than we anticipated. And it's time to give that man his credit 2 times over. He go out there and he beat this phenom, this athletic. I nicknamed him and one mixtape Boots, y'all. I'm out here giving people nicknames. That's how much I think about Boots. I think he about the style. I think it's about to be like a fun fight. I think it's going to be some ebbs and flows, some back and forth. But I think that mixtape is going to drop Saturday night. And it's going to be volume 36. And y'all gonna understand. I think Saturday y'all might really learn and understand. Like, damn, why just be calling them and one mixtape Boots, man? No, and one is basketball. Well, wait till you see him do and one mixtape moves with boxing gloves. Y'all gonna be like, that's what Just was talking about. I'm with you. You gonna be like, I see you, Just. You know what I'm saying? And one mixtape Boots is gonna be a coming out party. But I do think Xander gonna put up resistance. That dude ain't trying to lose his titles. You think he's trying to lose right now? He young too. Xander's trying to win, bro. Z, what's good, homie? Xander said, the hell with his weight. I'm trying to win. Do you hear me? He trying to, and I got a feeling he want to be as big as possible, if that makes sense, without overdoing it. I think he want to rehydrate. And I would wonder why the struggle now to make the weight. Is it time to go up, or did they just really miscalculate something, trying to, be bulked up? You know what I'm saying? Because I think fighting Boots, I don't care what you say. You fight a guy like Boots and you really do your homework, you go into that training camp. Doing shit a little bit different, do you not? Because I don't think you approach, you get me, like, you, of course, you won't cross your T's, dot your I, but you got to do shit just a little bit different, for Boots, right? First of all, like, who do you spar to prepare for Boots? Now I'm strictly talking boxing, y'all. Who do you even spar to go prepare for Boots? I'm serious. Now I'm serious. Like, who do you get as like your prime sparring partner and be like, yeah, that's gonna be the guy to prepare me for him? That shit is probably a mystery, fam. I really would like to know who the hell Xander been sparring. Because we know he ain't getting Bud. You get me? Like, who the hell? Somebody said that too. Somebody said, man, he gotta watch out, man. he got to watch out, man. Boots got to watch out. You know, Bud and Camp. Bud ain't in no damn camp with no Xander, man. Bud living life. Have y'all seen Bud Crawford lately? Man, Bud look like he chilling too. I love to see it, man. I love to see it. Ray Davis, my dog, my Jersey brethren. What's good with it, bro? I was confused when I clicked and I heard you on another show. I was like, oh shit, name hot on these podcasts. I'm telling Earth Angel. That's why I'm calling them the Just Duets, because they be trying to do what I do, but they can't do what I do at the same time. And then the people that watch them are people that used to watch me do what I do. Now they watching other people do what I do. Either way you put it, I win. You get me? Either way you put it, I'm winning. You know what I mean? Karen got the spar. Shout out to Timmy. The same people Karen got the spar. I don't know how Karen factors in. And Karen don't fight nothing like Xander, so I'm a little lost. Timmy T is to what point you trying to make. Mine George was good with it, fam. But out there with Spence. You get me? Shout out to Mine George. You know what I'm saying? Out there rooting for him. He want to see EJ win. So yeah, I get you, but nah. And to be fair, to be real, just boxing observation, if you watch the Karen fight with Boots, that's the first time you could see him fighting the way he fought Boots. I don't think no other fight you could really say that he fought that way. I think he caught Boots off guard. And then the second time, I think Boots was going through the motions a little bit. And I think Karen surprised him again, brought a different game plan. And I just think Boots ran into, I like to call it his Emmanuel Augustus, right? And I'm not saying Karen is Emmanuel Augustus. What I mean is, you know, sometimes you run into those people you just don't look that good against. And we seen that fight twice. Right. I think he dominated the first time. I don't think he looked bad in either fight. I just don't think he looked as effective as we seen Boots in every other fight. So I think people had a knee-jerk reaction. Oh shit, you see that? Like, that's all that was. You know what I mean? He handled them. At no point was he at risk of losing the fight. That's when you know you good. When somebody can just give you good rounds, and you don't stop them, and people question it, right? Like, people bring up Karen as if like they got a leg to stand on. He lost both fights convincingly, like thoroughly. Like, neither fight did he win at all. Get what I'm saying? He got a few rounds out of a total of 2 fights. That shit ain't that impressive, bro. That's actually says more about Boots. You know what I'm saying? And I think it says something about Karen too. Don't judge a book by its cover. And with Boots, I think it showed, like, even when shit ain't going his way, he still got the wherewithal to figure it out, get through it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it ain't going the way his fights typically go, he still figured it out. He got the win, and he didn't need no saving from the judge or nobody like that to get it done. You get what I'm saying? So it's always something to be learned. Just give more credit to Karen. But then Karen goes out there and get what? Then he gets stopped by Patty Donovan. So you get what I'm saying? Like, what people fail to realize and they don't factor in enough in these fights is it don't matter how good you look. You can have 40 straight fights and look phenomenal in all of them. And when it's time for your 41st fight, if for some reason it's not your night or you don't look good, then it don't matter how good you looked in any other fight, who you beat. None of that shit matter. With boxing and sports in general, it's all about that night. That's why where you think that's saying any given Sunday, like, it don't matter who you beat the Sunday before. If you don't perform on the current Sunday, you lose just like anybody else. On boxing, you got to perform on a fight-to-fight basis. So you can look, you can look like Sugar Ray Robinson in all of your fights and then get in there and look like like you fell off a cliff. You know what I'm saying? It's just boxing. You had to perform on that night. Same go for Boots. Same go for Karen and any of these guys that we talk about. The ladies as well. Winky Wright lost to Vargas and Winky beat Shane Mosley, right? Just like, Shane beat Mayorga, but lost to Vernon Forrest, but Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. Here's Boots' is Roy Jones 2.0, some stuff like this. Say expectations are going to go through the roof. I mean, but again, are you only listening to those expectations only to have a negative opinion when those expectations aren't met? Or do you take with a grain of salt who's putting that stuff out there? Now, for me, I've heard Roy Jones say that Boots is like himself. I've heard him say that himself. So my thing is, you have to put it in perspective, Timmy T. Like, he's like Roy Jones 2.0 when it comes to that athleticism. You give athleticism. I think that's where, really, for the most part, that's where the Roy Jones comparison really should stop, because the way he approached fights and the way Boots approach fights is not the same to me. But I just think they're freakishly athletic. That's where the Roy Jones comparisons, I think, come in, but it's not to overstate that point, right? Like he's not Roy. It's only one Roy. Roy is Roy. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I hate comparisons, and that's why I hate comparing guys to other fighters, because sometimes it sets an unrealistic expectation in the minds of the people that's hearing it. And I don't even blame you, because you keep hearing it. You like, all right, man, he Roy, then I gotta see this. And then you see him fight, and maybe one of the fights you seen is Karen, and you like, man, this ain't Roy. I get it, but I don't think one fight or two fights should define an overall, career. I think, the body of work should tell you what Boots is. And I think more times than not, he's looked a lot more like a Roy Jones-esque than not, right? So I'm cool. I'm cool with the comparison, especially when Roy made it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen, Miss Just Dudes in the building. You know it. Karen shouldn't be struggling with him, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Shouldn't it's tough to say that though, Timmy T, because again, boxing is all about that night. And when you don't perform on that night, you could lose to anybody. You get what I'm saying? You don't perform on the night, you could lose to anybody. Yes, sir, man. Thank everybody for showing up to the hottest channel out of Jersey. Shout out to my baby girl, man. Showing love to you, boy. Hit that like button, man. We got over 70 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button, support the channel. We gonna build. We got some of the interviews and stuff that we're going to get to and we're going to cover. But I just wanted to make sure I give people Jersey saying even Wildwood right now. Shout out to Timmy T. See? Yeah, man, the algorithm led you in a good space, man. Shout out to everybody with a difference of opinion. It's all good over here. Let's just build boxing up. When I start talking reckless and ridiculous, call me out on it. But we don't do that over here. But again, man, look. It's tough to any of these fighters of today to live up to the fighters of yesteryear, man, because of the way people view those fighters of yesteryear. So I just think we gotta be very specific when we make comparisons, right? You know what I'm saying? Make sure we're not just throwing shit out there, right? Like, oh shit, Boots is Roy. Nobody is Roy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is Roy. I think Roy really is one of one, but I think Boots is too. I think every fighter is one of one, but it's up to Boots to determine how great of that one of one he will be in his own right. And I think he's doing a hell of a job. But I'll say when it comes to athleticism, that should jump out. That's Roy Jones-esque, right? He might have some other little nuances to his game that's like Roy, but I think that's the biggest, eye catcher, right? It's how athletic he is. But shit, Boots is in a good position, man. You know what I mean? He's in a good position. He in a hell of a division where I think it's a lot of talent, and it's just about playing your cards right and making those fights. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, man. He said, if I come to Jersey, dinner on me for you and your guy, man. Shout out to Big Dog. That's real, man. My dog. Appreciate the love, Big Dog. My dog, man. Appreciate you, man. We gonna keep building, man. Got a couple of joints I wanted to get to. So look, somebody did. I'll play what somebody responded to. Somebody asked about this. I think it was this Boots clip right here. It's not. Let me see. Whole little 5-minute clip. Let me just play it. It was a Breakfast Club clip that somebody asked about with Boots that you wanted to hear. What he said up there. Boots a real one. That's all, man. And you know what? I'm glad somebody did ask about this. This situation with Boots, y'all. All this shows me, yo, is that Boots didn't forget about Tank. When you absent for a while, boxing is like, what have you done for me lately? So no matter the 30 fights that man came out there and won, no matter the 27 knockouts, no matter how many times he flipped off the top rope, sold out different venues, and gave you an event, the fact that he's been over a year, people like, well, what have you done? So they got a tendency to kind of write him off or devalue the work that he's put in. Like all of a sudden a draw, you get what I'm saying? They reduce him to the time he just had a draw. I think that shit is weak. The mentality of the boxing fans. Yeah, he didn't have his best night there, but he didn't lose neither. Now he got an opportunity to be even hungrier on a comeback. And some of that shit he said on Twitter, I hope that's the beginning of him wanting to get back and crack some heads for real. But That's all that is, man. When you're not around for a while, boxing fans, they'll write you off immediately. Ah, man, well, what has he done, man? I look at all the shit he done in them 30 fights, them knockouts, you know what I mean? Those events he gave us, them viral moments. You can't just reduce that shit to a draw and try to make it seem like he ain't about nothing. It's kind of corny, you know what I'm saying? So I've been hoping that he get back sooner than later too. You know what I'm saying? I don't hell with all that tweeting. G Money, get your ass back in the ring because we want to see it. But this is the clip from Boots on the Breakfast Club. I'm gonna play the Ariel Hawani joint and the Eddie Hearn joint as well. But let's get to this.
Barclays, this weekend, man. I've been watching you for a while, and it's clear that you want to be great.
Yeah.
And everybody says they want to be great, but greatness costs something. What have you sacrificed that people don't see?
I mean, you sacrifice everything for real, you know.
Automatically invited, Ray. What you talking, man? You already here,
I've been
man.
boxing all my life. I've been boxing since I was a kid. So, we partying, we chilling with the friends, just street work, street business, street work, and that's what it is. And you sacrifice a lot, you know, and I'm okay with that. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna enjoy my fruits of my labor when I'm done, when I retire, you know, on top.
You know, your nerves. Oh, I'm sorry. At 147, obviously, you were winning big fights, but they attached you to Bud Crawford so much. And now you're at 154.
Mm.
Do you feel a lot stronger at that weight? Like, is it really that weight difference? Does it make a big difference, like making weight?
Yeah, for sure. I feel way stronger this weight class. I should have probably been moved up, but as you know, I was standing down there, you know, trying to, be undisputed down there, and those guys were down there playing around, and so I had to, move up, and then I think that was the best decision I made because I think I would have stayed at that weight for too long.
I gotta ask you this. Like, I know you'd be tired of talking about Bud, but I remember a couple weeks ago, there's a Gillian Wallow put out a video, and Bud was on the other side saying,
and real quick, you heard him say he should have been moved up, so he felt a lot better. He's a lot stronger. And not one time did the weight situation come up. See, with Xander, he talked about how big he is, and we seen him get big and be a little big in between fights, just a little heavy, right, in between fights, living life, right? It can't always be in the gym, but we've seen Xander look bigger and heavier, and it wouldn't be surprising to see that, he probably got to cut a little bit more weight.
I would knock that Boots out. Like, did you watch that, and what was your reaction to that?
Oh, man, I'm in camp. I ain't worried about what he retired. I ain't worried about what nothing he got going on. I'm like that. I'm focused on tasking him, and that's Xander Zayas. I'm locked in on that.
Does part of you still want to fight him, though?
I'm not.
You're not thinking about it.
Say it one more time.
I said, does part of you still wish you can fight him?
He's a retired fighter. If he come back, he come back.
No.
Nah, ain't no Boots, no. Yes, Boots, yes, like a real one. Get that clout chasing shit out of here. I'll fight him right now. He got Xander Zayas. He ain't putting no stock, no energy into this Terrence Crawford shit. Didn't he just tell you casual ass dudes he a retired fighter? I'm not worried about what he doing. I don't care about none of that, bro. Look, I ain't worried about that. Xander Zayas. He come back, then we could talk about that. That's how you answer a real question instead of being fake. Talking about, I'm not. What are you supposed to say? I'll knock Boots out. That's what y'all want to hear. I'll knock Crawford out. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. They not fighting. That's real right there. That's when you hear a real one. That's a real answer. Nah, he's a retired fighter. I'm not about to. No, we're not about to keep doing that. Hell no.
No, you are great.
I'm different. I'm trying to tell you.
I believe that, but
I'm different.
Bud different, man.
I'm different.
What are you supposed to say? Bud gonna beat my ass?
Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see.
You saw all that this weekend with Tank and Haney and Shakur. You wouldn't even have got involved in none of that.
What?
When they were just going back and forth on the social media.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth.
I don't know. So,
how does that though? I got to get your opinion on Shakur and Haney. Because they might fight. That's what it's looking like.
I don't know. That's a great fight. Two great fighters. I don't know. That's a great fighter. I mean, that's a great fight. They two great fighters, and I don't know. I think that.
Gun to your head.
I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I can't. I mean,
you don't care about these fighters' opinions.
I'm trying to picture it in my head like how it's going. I ain't gonna
great chess match.
No, for sure it's gonna be a chess match for sure. I think Shakur is a little smarter.
Same.
He's a little smarter. Same. Don't get me wrong. Devin a great fighter.
And I guess is Boots a hater for saying Shakur a little smarter? What they saying? He a fighter. His fighter, I think he's, you know, I believe they sparred each other. Not Devin ain't sparred Boots, but I know who did out of the two. But is he a hater now for saying that? It's the same shit I've been saying for years. He's smarter than Devin, and that's why he beats him. Y'all could cry, punch the air, do all that other weird shit. Boots just telling you what it is. He ain't even know. He like, man, it's a great fight. Know what I mean? He told him gun to his head. He's like, Shakur a little smarter. Hey, is that hating or not? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he ain't doing that with Boots. Nah, I think it's 30-0-1, 27 KOs. Because before he didn't knock out Pitbull, he had another guy like a 6th rounder or so where he wasn't a knockout. So that's 2, and then Lamont Roach. You get what I'm saying? That would be 3-5. I think it's 27. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. It might be 28, but I thought it was 27 KOs. 30-0-1 with 27. But it don't matter. You know, Tank is the goods. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's hear what else he had to say.
He ain't doing his thing, but I think Shakur is
What about against Tank?
a little above Haney.
What about Tank?
Tank
Come back? Think come back?
I don't know. I don't know. Is he? You would know more than me.
I don't know. They saying he might fight Kiddo.
Shakur and Tank, man, I wouldn't be mad. No matter how people pick that fight, man. It's just one of them pick 'em fights. And the thing that makes that fight different, you know, you got Shakur got something that nobody else got. Tank got something that nobody else got. You put those two things together, there's no telling what kind of fight you could get. You just never know. I hope it's a fight that we can see one day instead of speculate on, but I'll leave it there.
Listen, I don't know, but you know, he's a big name in the sport as well.
I think he'll face the boxing because
there you go.
You know, he entertaining.
Yeah.
There you go.
He still bring him out.
Yeah, he bring him out. When you go to this fight or like a Floyd fight, it's like it's more so like a concert or like a fashion show or like a
it's the event.
It's not like nothing.
It ain't even just hardcore fans. People just want to go out.
People that don't even know them. They just going because it's to be
Yeah,
that's a great way to be because you know that's how you know you're a face of boxing or when you got random people coming out or super big celebrities coming out.
Yeah. Right.
That's how you know you're a face of boxing.
Oh shit, my bad.
Introducing new Ben and Jerry's ice.
Yeah, man. Look, and that's being honest without no hate, and that's himself included. He didn't include himself in that because it would be stupid. He don't got no dog in the race. He don't have no problem telling y'all, look, hey, Tank the guy.
It's just hardcore fans. People just want to go out.
People that don't even know them. They just going because to be in the city.
And that's what it is, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong with admitting that when he fight, that shit be like an event. It don't just be a fight, right? And I'm pretty sure y'all know the difference, right? So it's like he bring the people out. It becomes a viral moment. And I said this before. I do think though now more so than ever, people want to see those specific name fights. And I think with his energy that he's showing on Twitter, at least G Money, right? That's the kind of energy that's going to make these fights exactly what we always thought they was. So I said this before, he only 31 years old. The man is still in his prime. He in position to still deliver these fights. It's just a matter of prioritizing them. And who knows, maybe after his absence out the ring, maybe that's what he ready to do. Shout out to my dog, Marcus. Appreciate the love. He said, anybody with common sense and know what they're actually watching can see that Shakur is smarter and all around better. I think so too. I think so. I think the numbers back it up. I think the fights back it up. I think only people that still question that shit probably the Hanos clan. They probably in denial a little bit. Shout out to Marcus. Let's get back to it. Pugilism is compared Tank and Boots card to DC. To Haney's hometown card versus Progress. Tank is still the marquee fighter to dethrone. Absolute facts, pugilism. You got to dethrone him, man. I said this. I'll go as far as saying even beating him, it still ain't gonna get you what he do, right? It don't make you him. Like he when you able to connect, I said it earlier, when you able to connect with the fans the way he's able to connect with the fans, when you got grown people willing to argue and tell you that's their son, like it's shit just different with Tank. They love him. And ain't shit to question. It just is what it is. You want what he got, go beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Go make the fight with him and beat him. Other than that, punch the air. You get me? That's what I say. And be hating. Let's keep going, y'all.
That's the great way to be because, you know, that's how you know you're a face of boxing or you got random people coming out or super big celebrities coming out. Yeah. Like, that's how you know you're a face of boxing. Like,
but don't you think?
That fight?
Oh, go ahead.
So who was that fight? Shakur and Tank.
Shakur and Tank. No. Come on, man. I don't know. That's a great fight. I don't know. That's a 50-50 drum for me right there. I ain't gonna lie. I can't give you a drum on that one, but that's 50-50.
I don't think none of them can get with Shakur, man. I think if Tank can get to you, of course, he got knockout power. But Shakur just too
Shakur, I ain't gonna lie. Shakur nice. He know his range, and he definitely smart. But Tank smart, too, as well.
Yeah.
Tank got some sharp abilities. Everybody just see the knockouts, but Tank really can box.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like I said, that's a 50-50 fight for me.
Sure
They're
is.
both two great fighters.
Who's the best fighter in the world right now today? Outside of yourself. I know you consider yourself the one, but who else?
Me. Outside of myself, I would say, I don't know. That's another one. It's like a lot of great fighters. You can go Bam. You can go.
See, I knew you were gonna say Bam.
You can go Shakur. You can go Lance. There's a lot of great fighters.
Tough list.
See what you able to say about a fighter when you're not hating, and this is coming from somebody that's aggressive, punching power. You know, super athletic. He do this shit too, but you see the respect that he's able to give his peers, not just the Shakur, the Usyks, the Bams, the Devin Haneys, like the Tanks. I just want people to highlight that. The fighters talk totally different about fighters because real recognize real. The fans are not what's real. They sit here, they have agendas, man. They be trying to tear these dudes down because they don't like this or that. You don't hear him talking dumb shit. He can't punch, though. Not one time did he bring up Shakur and Devin Haney punching power or somebody chin, some dumb shit, right? Because he know real recognize real, man.
What you think?
Shout out to
Who
Boots.
you think would be?
You explain what you think.
Haney and Shakur. Who you think?
He's the guest. So.
Right.
I mean, with me is between Shakur and Bam. And that's not to discredit Usyk, who's a phenomenal fighter, but we all saw his last fight. He was vulnerable fighting a kickboxer. I love Usyk anyway. He's good. You know, Keyshawn coming up yourself. You know what I'm saying? Obviously. But right
I
now,
know I'm missing a lot of people.
Who are you?
Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's a hard list. I mean, I don't know.
That was pretty much the end of that, man. That was the end of that. It was only a 5-minute clip that I seen them release. I didn't see nothing longer from the Breakfast Club, but that was enough that got people attention and talking. Nah, you're not gonna really hear me discuss how Tank ducked Kid because that didn't happen. Think about something, man. Tank Davis is you just heard what Boots said, so we're gonna leave it with what Boots said. Boots said he's still the face of boxing to him, right? So just think about that. That's a lot of responsibility that come with that moniker being the face of boxing. Tank knows that. He knows that full well. Probably don't nobody know it better than him, right? But with that comes, you know, not only responsibility, but options. So think about it. He on a burner account. He done got Shakur tweeting back and forth, Devin Haney tweeting back and forth. He got Twitter tweeting back and forth from a burner account, fam. Just think about that. From a burner account. He not even using his own account. He easily could be doing it. He using a burner account. He still got everybody talking. Now, you being a Tank, right? I'm just trying to make logical sense to you, right? You Tank Davis, you've been out over a year. You got this aggravating ass Auntie Schofield and his son, Kid Austin, where everybody gonna say it's the same shit when you sleep him. It was a little too early. We almost know this shit. It's almost a foregone conclusion what they're gonna say if Tank wins. But I ain't even gotta say that's still a good fight because you never know what could happen. He earned his right. He the mandatory spot, but you got Kid Austin, his annoying ass daddy, auntie, mom, momager, whatever you want to call it, right? Hell with him. Then you got guys like you got Devin Haney, you got Shakur Stevenson out there. If you Tank Davis and you weighing your options and you can make any of those fights, why would you fight Kid Austin? Just looking at it that way, why would you? Because he want to? Like, it's not too many people that think Kid Austin gonna beat him. There's some. Don't get me wrong. It still mean the fight shouldn't happen, but seriously, what would you entertain? Get what I'm saying? And think about something. Let's put something in perspective. Controversial draw. The rematch didn't happen. The big ass fight with Jake Paul with all that money on the table falls out. Do you come back and want to fight Kid Austin? And I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, what would you do? Right? So I don't think we to the point where we could say he ducked anything. I think we still got legal shit for Tank to kind of sift through before he get back in the ring. That's what I've been saying, and I'm gonna maintain that until I see otherwise. But they did say that they were in negotiations, and those negotiations were going well up until G Money started calling people out on Twitter, talking about beating up the big nose kid and all that. So we don't know, but Kid Austin ain't nobody to duck, realistically, man. That would be a business move, I would think, so more so than him ducking him. I don't think it's nothing about Kid Austin that's scary for Tank. Realistically, I don't think it's a fight that they don't his handlers, his people, PBC, and all that side. I don't feel like they think Kid Austin somebody that Tank can't beat. So they don't have no reason to duck him. But we got to see. You know what I'm saying? Will he not fight him? Will he fight him? We don't know. Could have fought Devin Shakur, but we can't go backwards. Could have don't mean anything. You're in position to do it now. If you can do it now, as opposed to fight. Because think about it, would you rather lose to a young up-and-coming guy that people still call a prospect, that not even his own promoter really believe in him, right? Where people going to say it's too early when you fighting him? What would you rather do? Or who would you rather get an opportunity to? Or somebody like a Dev that you've been going back and forth with years, Shakur. And I'm not saying he making them fights. I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that, but if you had your option, what would you do, right? So it's not about ducking, man. It's about making just the best move. You know what I'm saying, for yourself. And Kid Austin ain't nobody to duck. Done enough to even be in the same conversation as Tank Davis. Straight like that was good. The matter said Haney holds so done. Why would Tank fight Dev off a huge layoff? I don't think so either. We're going to get to that a little bit later, too. Lance, what it do, homie? What it do? Zoom said, man, he could have fought Tank, but decided to move up as soon as Tank got out of jail a few years back. Shout out to Zoom Verse, man. My dog. Is Devin Haney got that same energy? What same energy? The thing is, man, Devin Haney can't have the same energy. Dudes not even all in the same weight classes, man. The dudes that's closest in weight is Shakur and Tank. So for that reason alone, I don't think Devin Haney and Tank Davis is coming up anytime soon. As a matter of fact, let's talk about it. Team Haney been thrown a bone more recently by Gervonta Davis, even bringing them into the fold, saying anything about fighting them. But I'm gonna get my real thoughts on it. It's a layoff. It's a risky fight. Do they make that fight off a layoff? Then you got the weight barrier to jump through, right? I don't know. And then you got potential stipulations or clauses. Who knows that may or may not be in the fight. I just think it's a lot of yellow and red tape for Tank Davis and Devin Haney to fight, especially coming off a layoff. So for me, I think we less likely to see that. You know what I'm saying? I do think Tank been bored. I think he an angry dude. I think he been on the sideline and he found his way back into the conversation. And in some ways, I do feel like it was to do exactly what's happening now. People talking. I do. I think he was like, look, man, I could say this, and everybody talking about him, and that's what they doing. Everybody talking about Devin Haney fighting Tank Davis without not considering none of the variables. And look, I know it's easy to look at Tank like, why he fighting off a layoff? The same shit for Devin. You think Devin Haney about to fight Tank Davis off a layoff too over a year, or to be probably by the time you make your next fight, you off a year, you gonna meet him somewhere in the middle. So you gonna shrink down. Like, it's too many variables right there. And you could look at it on either side. That's just being fair. You could say Tank Davis off the layoff wouldn't be smart, right? Coming off the draw, the inactivity, right? The weight stipulation. My bad. Ben ran Tank caught out there the same day his purse bid was due. Nasty work. Yeah, I mean, you could connect the dots that way. You could say that, but a call out on Twitter don't got shit to do with the business. Ultimately, it's gonna come down to what Tank want to do. Do I think he gonna fight Devin Haney just because he said it? No, but I think sometimes Twitter allow you to say what you feel in that moment, but you gotta really do it. Sunchild, my dog, was good with it. You know what I mean? So you gotta want to do it, man. That shit don't mean nothing. That's the thing. Y'all focusing on call outs more so than anything. Call outs don't mean shit on Twitter. But he did say his team reached out, but that don't mean that all systems go and now we fighting, Devin Haney. I don't think so. I don't see it on either side. I think they entertaining it because Tank gave them the lifeline that they needed. I think the Shakur shit was drying up, and I just don't see them fight none of the people that they've been talking about fighting. They've been doing too much. And I respect to Team Haney. They successfully ran a bunch of plays, bunch of PR moves, and they got everybody thinking that, you know, Shakur Stevenson didn't want to fight him. So when that fight doesn't happen, they could say, well, we tried this. And, you know, it's just a lot of smoke and mirrors to me. But let's play this clip that I seen over here on Nest, because this is how successful the PR has been.
We want to see you in a semi-competitive fight, or we want to see you put your foot on somebody's neck. And he won't even do that to Conor Ben, if you ask me, because he just not like that. He just don't have that type of mentality. So when you ask me, who do I think ducking? Obviously, it's Shakur. This is the guy who went to the Olympics, right? But would not fight the fight for undisputed. And I don't want to take nothing away from his accolades, right? But he is stuck between two giants, metaphorically, if you ask me. And the giants is Devin Haney and Tank. You are never going to be able to be called the BOAT or the GOAT of your generation or anything like that unless you go see one of the men. And I don't think he ever will. What we know about Tank is if the deal can get done, he gonna fight the fight. Rehydration, catch weight, it don't matter. Devin Haney trying to make a deal. Shakur is the only dude. Shout out to him for fighting T.O. But I don't believe, even though he held the Leno, T.O. should have went to go see Gary Antoine to go see who really the best at 140. I don't believe, even though T.O. held the belt, I don't believe he was the best, man.
Even when they give him credit, they take it right away. I mean, shout out to him for beating T.O., but I don't believe T.O. was the best. Man, shut your ass up. Y'all overused the word duck. Y'all overused the word duck. Shakur Stevenson can't duck Devin Haney, who's a fucking welterweight. Fan. They not in the same weight class. I don't care what dummy, what platform, how many subscribers, what YouTube plaque, how many people watch them. That's not possible, fan. They don't know. In a matter of days, they told y'all, or should I say, should it be a week or two now, a couple weeks? They told y'all they was fighting Keyshawn and Shakur back to back. Keyshawn was first. Then they called the audible, and it was Shakur the whole time because Keyshawn Davis sitting right there waiting for the fight. Right? Then it went from both of them to now it's Tank Davis. You haven't gotten one single solitary announcement on the side of Team Haney. I'm not trying to overcook them, or it's nothing personal. I like what they're doing because they gave me something to talk about. But what I don't like is people can't separate the fluff from reality. They gave us a lot of fluff, a lot of PR moves, no announcements, a bunch of pump. It's like pump faking. It's like half stepping. Yeah, man, $100 million or more on Twitter. And then when you get asked about it on every platform, well, I can't really speak on it then. Okay, well, you about to fight Shakur. Well, you know, he's ducking, but he signed the fight, but he didn't sign the bout agreement. Think about it. They told you he signed for the fight, but didn't sign the bout agreement. And then a couple of days later, now they're fighting Tank. They're doing all the shucking and jiving. They about to fight everybody and nobody at the same time. So like the title says, respect to Team Haney, but y'all not fighting Tank, Shakur, or Keyshawn next. Y'all going to end up vacating the belt, in my opinion, and you're going to find a strategic reason not to as to why you dropped it. I don't think Keyshawn brings them the money they're looking for. Top Rank is on board. I think Eddie Hearn even shut down the notion that Keyshawn and Haney would fight. That's not a guy that he's going to fight off a layoff, not getting the money he's looking for. Who's going to pay him? Who going to pay him? How you going to fight any of these dudes with no announcement, y'all? I just want to know. What platform will the next Devin Haney fight take place on as of this moment right now, since he fighting all these people? I only have this energy because I'm tired of them tagging me, asking me about everything but what's real. Y'all literally down bad. Y'all told us y'all gonna fight both of the Bash brothers at the same time, back to back. You get what I'm saying? Then, oh shit, now you know what? We really want to fight Shakur. We're gonna fight Shakur next. But yeah, he ducking us. We've been negotiating for 2 months straight. He ducking us. I'm not calling Jay Prince. He signed the fight, but not the bout agreement, right? He wanted rehydration clause, all this shit. But hey, Bill, you spoke to Jay Prince yet? No. You fighting Keyshawn? No. Now, today, y'all want me to believe he's fighting Tank? Nah, bro. Hey, Dre, I'm the man with the microphone. I'm asking the questions, fam. If you want to have your own conversation, you feel free to type away. But you don't ask me the questions. I'm asking you the questions. This is not tit for tat. This is not tit for tat. Who told you they're fighting a matter of 3 people in the last, I don't know, couple days, week or two? Who? Shakur told you he was fighting 3 different people? Did Tank Davis calling people out? I don't take none of that serious. I take the negotiations that they doing with Floyd Schofield that I heard about more serious than anything on Twitter. So y'all some tit for tat dudes. Y'all having your own conversation. Y'all can keep having it. We gonna get back to this Cook. Like I said, it's one team that's telling you they're fighting everybody. They're making all the moves on social media, but not confirming no announcements. That's why my focus is there. It's nothing personal, but they've told you they're about to fight 3 different people. Shakur told you the entire way, I'm not fighting Devin Haney. I'm not going up to 47. We wasn't negotiating. Y'all kept pushing it. Now they went from heavily negotiating with him. Now they moved on to Tank. Let me guess, because it's the bigger fight. Don't nobody negotiate like Team Haney. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. So y'all could keep saying that dumbass fanboy shit all you want. The fact of the matter is all these dudes are in great position. They don't know what their next move is. I don't think none of the ink is dried on no side of the field, whether that's Shakur, Tank, Haney. I don't think they all solidify what their next situation is right now anyway. So ain't none of them down bad. They're not going to be down bad till they finally lose. And then the boxing world switch up on them when they finally take a loss. But far as it, because y'all don't know what's going on behind the scenes, you think a fighter is down bad, you're an idiot. If you think a dude that just sold out MSG and got the highest attendance there in his first pay-per-view fight ever, and they did a $3.7 million gate for the idiots that keep asking that, if you think that guy's in a bad position, you don't know shit about boxing, respectfully. And you don't have the slightest clue as to how boxing works. There's nothing that says, yeah, that's that guy in a bad position. We do this every single time they get out the ring with somebody. You get out the ring with somebody, we like, well, who he's gonna fight next? We do this shit every single time. And my answer is gonna be the same. Shakur is gonna fight the guy that wants to fight him next. That's who he gonna fight. Devin Haney, I think he's gonna fight the guy that want to fight him next, but he's gonna make the best business for himself as well. And I think the same thing for Tank Davis. That's the most reasonable guess I could give you. They're gonna fight who wants to fight them next. That duck shit that y'all speak of don't exist over here, man. I don't think them dudes are scared to fight each other. It just gotta make sense. And I'm a real boxing supporter, and I try to make logical sense out of these situations. So let me be fair to not only Tank, let me be fair to Devin, let me be fair to boxing, let me be fair to y'all. Do it make the most sense in the world for Devin Haney or Tank Davis to fight one another coming off what would be more than a year for both of them? Does it make the most sense on either side? We don't talk scared and bullshit over here. We talk logic. Does it make the most business sense for them to try to fight each other off a layoff? Then you got to worry about what weight the fight going to take place at. Do it make the most sense? Yeah, let's do this shit off a layoff because we tweeted back and forth with each other. I don't care what they said on Twitter, bro. Twitter is not the business of boxing, but for y'all new fans, it is. For y'all new fans. So y'all keep watching Twitter. I'm going to keep watching what the Suits is saying. Y'all talking about Twitter. The Suits is talking about, negotiations with Schofield and Tank. Y'all keep talking about Twitter. And y'all talking about a guy from his burner account on top of that. I don't care about none of that shit. So at the end of the day, it don't make sense for neither one of them guys to jump in the ring with each other with this current situation, being inactive, having a weight situation to kind of figure out. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, and Tank say, man, just do what the hell you talking about. I'm fighting a big-nosed kid next, like he said, right? And maybe that could be next, but I think that would be wishful thinking. I think you would have to be super optimistic to believe that that's the fight that's coming up next, just looking at the landscape. It's nothing personal. Stop taking what I'm saying personal. This is my opinion. If you take it personal, go cry in the car and punch the air, because I'm still going to speak how I speak. It's Team Haney that's telling you they're fighting all of these people, but they're not in position to send no contract. And the reason why I'm asking you what network is the fight's going to be on, because y'all keep telling me who they're fighting. His biggest fans keep tagging me on Twitter with paragraphs about everything but who they're going to fight. Somebody just came through and said Tank Davis and Devin Haney next. They're in negotiations, but you just was in negotiations with Shakur and Keyshawn. You cannot make this shit up. Every other week, y'all got a different opponent. So what does that tell me from the history? You're not fighting none of them. Devin Haney said he was fighting Shakur. Bill Haney and them was pushing that. It wasn't Shakur pushing it. They was pushing it. That's why the responsibility is going on them. They the ones said they was fighting Keyshawn next. They said that shit and then switched it. They said it. Then they fast forward to today. Now they the ones talking about negotiating with Tank and fighting Tank next. That's 3 different people. So when they don't fight none of them next, what y'all gonna say next? The best fucking option was Keyshawn Davis jumping up and down in their face. He doing interviews and everything, talking about beating you up. He talking to your father about beating his son ass. All y'all doing is playing with the fans. Y'all not in position to negotiate with nobody right now. Y'all not fooling me. Dude can't answer one real question about his business, but y'all want me to believe that that's what's going on. Dude, in a matter of days, Keyshawn, Shakur, back to Keyshawn to Shakur. No, it's nothing but Shakur. We respect the WBO, but we want Shakur. We're not thinking about Keyshawn. Then Tank tweet from a fucking burner account, and he got y'all panties moist. Now y'all talking about y'all fighting Tank next. Y'all not fighting Shakur, Tank, or Keyshawn next. You're not. Shout out to Marcus, my dog. He said, for you Haney fans, who has the mandatory out of Shakur and Haney, and who fought this year already between them two, I'll wait. Answer the question, since y'all like to ask questions. My guy Marcus, you know what I'm saying? Ask y'all a question. Answer up, man. Up to my dog, man. I'm just saying, Dad been wanting to fight his last 5 negotiations. I'm telling you, hey, yo, all they hey, bro, Demarius, all their negotiations been on Twitter. He said best option was Rolly unification on Amazon Prime, a tunnel vision, and they messed that up, and now they're not paying them. A tunnel vision, you know, PBC not about to pay. So, and who think PBC about to pay Devin to fight Tank? Who think? So what fight they negotiating with Tank now, right? Because they move on so quick. Shakur ducked. Keyshawn is a mystery. What happened with that fight? But now they fighting Tank next. So where they fighting at? Is it Amazon Prime? So the PBC about to pay the guy that just negotiated with Rolly in the unification? They're going to pay him to fight Tank at what weight? He coming to Amazon Prime? Y'all don't even ask these questions, fam. Y'all don't even ask them. Shout out to Official Everything, my dog. I appreciate the love. Said that the almost fighting Haney's is almost fighting Tank. Next up, almost fighting Parallel for unification. Then back to almost fighting Shakur again. But Keyshawn, no. Whatever else is that? They don't know what happened with that Keyshawn boy, Official. They don't know what happened with Keyshawn. They like, man, I don't know.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Building, man. Let's hit the like button. We got over 80 people in the building. Everybody hit that like button, double tap the screen. I don't know what side you're on. Here go a clip from the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Ness. I thought this was spot on.
Oh, you heard what Bill said to Keyshawn? Oh, Keyshawn cursed at Bill, and Bill cursed at Keyshawn, and they got hot. Who cares? Devin jumped on and said it. 144. Okay, he been saying that shit. What's the difference? Because he said it live and he wrote it on Twitter like, bro, give me something more. Give me where the fuck is Soof at? What kind of announcement is this shit? It's been over a month. It just don't make no sense. It feel like one party want to fight, the other one don't want to fight, and Bill and Dev like, no, this who we fighting and you gonna fucking fight us and we gonna shame you into the... It's just like, bro, he ain't trying to fight. Nigga not trying to fight. Move the fuck on. Let's get some shit else going on. Because then it's like, all right, he ain't trying to fight, so we gonna fight Keyshawn, and every time you get in front of Keyshawn, it's all of a sudden, what call Shakur?
You know it's bad when the Boxing Voice calling you out. But we called this out. Tego, my dog. What's good, Tego? Y'all, everybody hit that like button, man. We got about 90 people in the building. Hit that like button, bro. So tell me what Ness saying ain't speaking real. When it come to Keyshawn, they like, oh, nah, call Shakur. But Shakur ducking us, but we negotiating with him. But he signed the fight. But he ain't signed the battle agreement, but he ducking us. He doing everything at the same time. You full of shit, fam. I told y'all what it was. I told y'all after y'all done painting Shakur as a duck from another weight class, being a fake-ass Debo, you got to come back to the reality. And reality is Keyshawn Davis is right there for you to fight. You ain't got to move no weight classes. You ain't got to get through a bunch of yellow and red tape. Top rank is on board. But look who ain't got their business in order. I'm telling you, I think this Zuffa deal come with some stipulations. Shout out to my dog Ryan from the 6. Go check out my guy, man. He dope. Go check out my guy, man. Everybody hit that like button too, man. I could believe that, Witty. I mean, not Witty. Ryan. I could believe that. I could believe it came with some stipulations, but you know what? I could believe even more, Ryan. It's not done yet, and without it being done, can they truly push for these fights? Right? What's the business that's going to be behind these fights? Right? Without Shakur announcing the deal, right? Without Devin Haney announcing the deal. Let me be fair to the situation with both guys being rumored to sign with Zuffa, right, Ryan? Without those things being solidified, can they truly negotiate a fight in good faith with money behind them and all that if Zuffa hasn't signed off on their deals? You get what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. That's why I take it with a grain of salt. I just think they were skipping steps because they've been out the ring for a while and they got to give people something. They need to give people something. They like, look, this is what we doing. This is what's going on. Look. And I think they publicly try to shame Shakur into, I don't know, some internet shit. I seen the play. I was like, here we go again, bro. Here we go again. And look, without that last fight with T.O., they will be 2 weight classes away, right? Listen to this clip from his grandfather.
Right? So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But you know, that shit, the person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But we know the deal. You know, quote unquote, everybody and his weight class, and everybody that's out there now. Yes, we used to box Tank all the time we was together. We fought Ryan. It's only one motherfucker we ain't fought.
What's that?
That's Devin.
And I don't think Devin won't know. No. Devin look shell shot right now.
Everybody, look. Shakur went up from weight class to weight class. Why they dance around his weight class?
Right. Got to be something said about that.
You want to be the best, beat the best.
Already.
Don't say you the best and you haven't beat the best.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Wiley, for your time, man. Once again, I am CL.
Two weight classes away. That's that when I've been playing that clip for a couple months, way before they got to this point, y'all. See, some of these people, that's their first time probably ever seeing that. This shit is old. This is like around as a pay to fight. He was saying this. Now they get to 47. Now we gotta fight Shakur. Man, shut up. Wait till you get there or figure your own career out. Because the last time I checked, you trying to force a situation that's not there based on you getting a call from Zuffa. Until they validate that shit, until they say, yeah, this we signed up, I don't believe it. And I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't believe it. I ain't gonna say who said they're gonna always stay 2 weight classes away. Come on, man. You think he lying about that? Look how loud they got when they got to 47. That shit wasn't there at 40. Where was the energy at 40? Because he took a couple of fights there. If it was all about Shakur. It's convenient. It's all about Shakur after all my unifications died. Oh shit. Let me pull a play from 135. Yeah, Shakur ducking us. The same corny shit. He was ducking y'all when y'all was both at 35. Now he's still ducking you with 2 weight classes away from him. Y'all can't make this shit up. And y'all fall for it. He ain't trying to fight us. You ain't trying to fight nobody in your weight class. You're not fighting Tank. You're not fighting Keyshawn. Keyshawn waving his hand and you trying to ignore him. For a fight that's not happening next. Told y'all, man. Y'all think I thought I was lying. Y'all thought that interview, they thought they had Shakur trapped in a corner. They went from negotiating so fast to now it's Tank. It's all about Tank now. When that fight don't happen, what you think the excuse gonna be? Shakur ducked them, Tank ducked them, Keyshawn Davis is not enough money, right? Are they gonna blame somebody else, man? That's what I'm telling y'all. They manipulated the public with this one, man. They played in y'all face in real time, bro. In real time, they playing in y'all face, man. Real time, bro. Real time. Big homie core. Bill Haney said it, and it's on camera. What did Bill Haney say? He said a lot of shit that's on camera, fam. He said a lot of shit that's on camera. Most of the shit he said that ain't coming to fruition now. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Say, make sure y'all come and find me when it's time to put that money up on Devin. I need a quick get rich scheme, man. I'm telling you. Tank needs to take his fight, 100 mils on the table. Hey, Vic, man, can you be sure that 100 M's is on the table? Who about to pay them 100 million to fight who? With no deal being announced. You ain't just hear that clip I just played you from Ness? No deal has been announced. These dudes is telling y'all about deals that's not being validated, fam. How could y'all get excited for this shit? I'm dead serious. Like, I can't get excited. It seemed like everybody else been trying to make their moves, but they're announcing all their moves with no confirmation. That don't concern y'all just a little bit. Hey, Shower, just fight Key. You get me? Gotta be real. Just fight Key. Shakur not trying to fight us, so you're not gonna fight. And hey, Demarius, at some point, fam, they gotta move the fuck on, but past the Shakur not trying to fight us narrative. Now that shit died. Move on. Y'all said that shit last week. That was last week's narrative. You can't rehash the same narrative. Nah, now what's up with the Tank negotiations, bro? Tank team reached out. Y'all fighting Tank. Y'all still fighting Tank, right? All right, bet. Hey, Marcus, they still fighting Tank, man. I'm there to avoid mandatory. Isn't that a duck? Isn't you Haney fans' logic? That's 100% the Haney's fan logic. You know what I'm saying? You're not fighting them. It's a duck, fan. Like, that's what it is, bro. It's a duck. That's what y'all call it. Now he ain't fighting them. Now all of Marcus. Marcus. That was different. That was different. You know what I'm saying? That's what they saying now. That shit was different, bro. Yeah, bro. Boxing is full of trash and narratives, bro. We don't know what the fuck Tank did, bro. The last statement they put out was that they was in negotiations, fam. That's what they said. And I know Schofield said something about the negotiations being done Monday. That shit probably, I don't know if it's going to a purse bid. I don't know what the latest is with that. But I ain't putting no duck jacket on no Tank Davis, a guy that got legal issues and you don't know when he was coming back to the game. Get what I'm saying? We don't know. We don't know, man. That would make Tank a duck right now. Nah, that y'all just like that duck narrative, bro. Dev, so how you gonna fight Schofield? I said that both ways, though. I said it both ways, though. See, but the difference is, Witty, you think business is done on Twitter. Nothing they say on Twitter matters. What happens behind closed doors in effort to make the fights is what matter. What we do know is Tank already had a situation with Schofield that they said they was negotiating. They even put out September and October dates, right? That's what they did. So until I hear an update from somebody solid, I'm not listening to TT Schofield. You know what I'm saying? Nobody duck his son for what? Oscar don't even want him in a ring with people like that. You see what happened when it was time to fight Shakur. How could we be so sure that he about to fight Tank? He gonna get his little ass punched out the ring. Nobody in the world is gonna convince me that Oscar De La Hoya wants Floyd Schofield next fight to be Gervonta Davis, bro. I need everybody in this building, bro, to hit the like button for your boy. Hit that like button. It's free. Hit that like button. That's so that Tank dropped the belt and they will email Chance, but who knows? All he do is lie, bro. I'll play TT's. Hold on. Let me see if I got an update from TT Schofield, bro. All he do is lie, bro. Y'all, where they say, and what happens behind closed doors isn't always cut and dry. Nope. How many fights were negotiated behind closed doors and didn't come to fruition? Those are the facts. But what I'm saying when I mention that, Shower, is I would take heed to the shit that's going on behind closed doors more than I would on Twitter. You get what I'm saying? Nothing gets done on Twitter. At least we know behind closed doors, that's where the shit get done at. But what you're saying is facts. A lot of times they negotiate shit and it don't come to fruition, and then we got to move on. But I would focus on that being the business side more so than what they're saying on Twitter. Oh, I'm fighting the big nose kid. Tank sound like he bored and entered into the conversation, man. He just showed y'all, look, man, y'all ain't gonna forget about me, you know what I mean? I don't think it's a bad thing. He just gave people something to talk about for a couple more days. That's all. Oh, all right, man. Look, I got this from 3 hours ago. I'm gonna play this from 3 hours ago from TT Schofield in Mill City. Shout out to Mill City, by the way. Everybody hit that like button, man. We got 100 people in the building. Hit the like button. They rub cream on my son. Yeah, that my son. Yeah, they wrote Dr. Boxing Talk. Go check out a real one. That's my dog right there. Kate Austin, ducking Shakur. And that is. Tell him. Hey, Marcus, my dog, he said you can't duck a ninja that's not even in your weight class. Make it make sense. They so in a rush to. I told y'all, man, the premeditated duck tactics. I told y'all in advance, preferably about 2 weeks, that they was going to say Shakur Stevenson ducked Devin Haney. I said it 2 weeks ago. Not even in the same weight class. They still ducking them. Shit is nasty work. They idiots, man. And then next week or next year, they're gonna be negotiating a fight with Shakur again just for them to say he ducked him again. God damn, man. At some point, you gotta talk real, man. You gotta talk real, bro. The fact is that man wasn't going up to 47, and he said he was fighting at 35 and 40. And the minute he said that shit, all y'all did was focus on fighting him. I just think it's smoke and mirrors, man. And now I'm glad y'all moved on to Tank. Tank gave y'all something to talk about. Now y'all got to clout chase Tank. Know what I'm saying? No logic whatsoever, Marcus. Know what I'm saying? You could duck people without being in a weight class, no paperwork. You could duck people just because the one side said they want to fight. That even though the one side that's claiming they want to fight, he also said, the guy that's doing all the talking, said he will not speak to Jay Prince about making the fights. But y'all still talking about ducking, huh? Idiots, man. Idiot shit. Idiot shit, I swear. Marcus, man, I appreciate the love, man. He back in the super chat. Appreciate the love again. He said, hey, didn't drop that belt like Shakur told him to do either. Hell no. Still hanging on to that belt. They're gonna wait till the WBO pry that belt from they cold fingers, man. They cold inactive hands. Hey, Marcus. They waiting for the WBO to evict that belt right about they cold inactive fingers, man. Y'all gonna clout chase Shakur into a duck. Y'all gonna clout chase a Tank Davis fight until nothing happens, and you're gonna be on the sideline getting stripped. You're gonna be fighting Jack Catterall out there. You're gonna be taking another trip to Australia out here. Shout out to the Queen Shower. I appreciate you as always, man. Don't work too hard on them. Shout out to the Queen Shower, and y'all go check her out as well. One of the dope ones. Tank, Doug, Dev, Shakur, Schofield, Roach, Loma. Nah, it was never no paperwork for the Loma fight. Loma backed out of negotiations with Tank. Tank never dug Dev. It was never no paperwork. Same thing with Shakur. The only criticism that I could thoroughly give to Tank and feel comfortable with it, being the fighter that he is in a position that I feel like he's in based on what his team said and what we heard for years, you could say he hasn't prioritized fighting those guys. You could say that. But you can't say that he ducked nobody. It's not that simple. And I think Tank Davis fighting is a business. You get what I'm saying? The reason why you could see a Jake Paul situation be a reality, that's about business. That don't got shit to do with Tank ducking. Y'all got to really educate yourselves. The man been fighting since 5 or 6 years old. Who the fuck in boxing is scared? Like, do y'all know what it's like? Let me talk some real shit to y'all. I'm so tired of this, man. Tank is in a position where, yes, I think he can say, I want that guy, and I think they can do it. I think that. But I've also said, I also feel like he's in a position where they've made those moves. He say yay or nay. All right, that's who I'm fighting. Bet. They train, he beat their ass, he move on. You could say, yeah, he ain't prioritized, saying like with his power, he could say, I want this guy. Maybe he could, right? Maybe. But you're not going to tell me that it's just as simple as him being scared to fight any of these dudes, bro. I don't believe that. I will never push that on this channel. I think it's a business when that man step into the ring. I think that's why in the prime of his career, you could hear an opportunity like Jake Paul. That's about money. I think Tank's why has always been to make the most money that he can in boxing. And I think it's been, if you work for him and you really for him, what is your job? To put that man in situations where he can do exactly what he said he wanted to do, make the most money he possibly can. Did they or did they not do that? When I say they, his team. With that being said, all the paydays, the money, the knockouts, right? He's still in his fucking prime and he's still in position to make these fights. I won't make those judgments until I see that there's no way for him to possibly make those fights. The man tweeted from a fucking burner account and got the world talking about who he fighting next. Devin Haney was gung-ho on fighting Shakur Stevenson. Team Haney, Shakur Stevenson. Devin, Tank Davis said, I'm fighting a big nose kid. And then they said they reached out to his team, and already all systems went to Tank. That's how much power he still got. So I don't think it's a matter of him ducking any fucking body. I think the PVC, his handlers, his people, their job is to make him the biggest star with making the most money. I think they've done exactly that. Meanwhile, being just as accomplished as a lot of their contemporaries, right? And still in a position to make those fights. I can't protect him because I can't make the fucking fights for him. You think, why would I have to protect somebody that's proven to be able to box just as well as most of these dudes, but he has something that separates him from all of them? The fuck is scary about him? The man beat homelessness. Do you know what it's like to sleep outside? Do you know what it's like to not know where your next meal is coming? Let me talk some real shit to y'all. That's what he beat. You beat shit. Ain't nothing scarier than waking up and you don't know what the fuck you about to eat or where you about to go for the day, for the week. He beat all of that shit. Now you telling me he's scared to fight a Shakur, a Devin, anybody? Why? Why would he be scared to fight any of these guys? Now, he spoke about not wanting to lose, get embarrassed, but he's only speaking what a lot of these fighters fucking go to sleep thinking too. None of these dudes want to get embarrassed. None of these dudes want to get on Twitter and get dragged for months. You hear Shakur speak about it. You hear multiple fighters speak about this shit. It's not just Tank. So I'm never going to push that he's scared to fight no fucking body. Could he say, yeah, give me this guy, give me that guy? Yeah, but I think that shit come with a price too. I do. But I think this PBC, his team, his handlers have succeeded in full, making him one of the most viral guys, the biggest stars, making the most money. He's still in his fucking prime. He's still young enough to fight all these people y'all said he ducking. Until these fights are in a position where they can no longer happen, I'm not willing to push no bullshit narratives. I can't protect a fighter from anybody. I can't wake up and say, yo, Tank, fight him. And he do it. That's weird. But I'm keeping it real. See, you want to hear that weak ass shit, right? Yeah, man, he ducked all these guys. And, you know, these guys been wanting to fight him for years, and he ducked them all. That shit is lame, bro. When I heard Steven Espinoza say there's only been a preliminary discussion between fighting Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis fighting, that tells a Just Do Boxing everything I need to fucking know. A preliminary discussion with a fight that we still to this day is arguing about should be a fucking crime. Who you want to blame for why the fight didn't happen, if you want to put the onus on the A side, or even Shakur, because he's been vocal about him wanting the fight, right? You can have at it. But what I know is the business of boxing plays us, leaves us arguing about fights that they're not even trying to make on either side. Yeah, we heard what the fighter said. We heard Tank say what he'd do to Shakur, and we heard Shakur say what he'd do to Tank. But outside of that, what have we heard? Preliminary discussions. I got on the phone with somebody on Shakur's team directly. They told me the same thing. A fucking phone conversation happened. That's criminal. You think making one of the biggest fights in boxing only take one phone call? You don't ask yourself why Espinoza is talking about preliminary discussions of one of the biggest fights that all we do is argue about? Get out of my fucking face if you want me to blame Tank Davis for why the biggest fights didn't happen. You can say, you can give him the responsibility, you can hold him accountable, but you got to hold everybody accountable for making the biggest and best fights, not just Tank. It's not just one, it's not just up to him to fight everybody. These dudes got to fight him and guys like him. And if it ain't nobody like him, then you fight the next best thing. All of these guys they fought in or around the same level of competition. I don't fucking A side. We talking real boxing. They ain't none of these dudes beat nobody that's as talented as Tank. And vice versa. Tank ain't beat a Devin Haney, he ain't beat a Shakur. They all in the same boat. Ain't nobody ducking, man. It's about prioritizing the fights. Fighters prioritizing and the business prioritizing. When those things don't happen, we don't get fights, bro. We don't. I'm not about to hate on that man to make somebody feel good. Do I think Tank Davis scared to fight anybody? Fuck no. Telling you, man, you don't know what it's like, man. Waking up, not knowing where your next meal coming from. I could relate to Tank Davis. I don't think he's scared of none of these dudes. But at the same time, look at the way he got treated after having a draw. I'm just talking real shit because I appreciate boxing. The man had a draw. People treated it like he fucking lost. He been inactive for a while. They treated like he ain't never did shit in the sport. When fighters, Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford gave us the fight that we cried about, and they shitted on Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence alike. Why should Tank Davis be in a rush to give you anything that you claim you want when we got multiple examples of giving the fans what they want just for them to shit on us? Fought Lamont Rose to a draw. Ah, man, he ain't shit. He this. He ain't good. He got to rematch him. He this. He that. He's a duck. Nah, man. The business of boxing got to prioritize these fights just as much as these fighters do. And I think Tank Davis is an investment. I think people, if you're in the Tank Davis business, you're going to look to protect the investment. You could look at that as ducking if you want to, but I think it's just doing good business. And even with this business being done, he's still in a position to make all of these fights. And you've seen it. All he had to do was say from his burner account, he fighting dudes, and everybody start talking. So, nah, I'm not about to put all the responsibility on him because of how people talk about him. So what? It's still not 100% up to him to make no fucking fight, period. Networks got to want the fights. The money got to make sense. The opportunity, availability, all of those things are true. But the most criticism I'm willing to give him as a man, online, offline, is not prioritizing. But I feel like that shit comes with a cost. And Stephen Breadman Edwards touched on it in the interview where he spoke about, going against the grain. You go against the grain and it don't work out. What you think that conversation gonna be the next time you say go give me this guy and it don't work, right? You got to worry about being on the sideline in activity. Errol Spence made the fight that people claimed that PBC didn't want, and he 3 years out the ring and just now coming back to fight Tim Tszyu, and he going to Australia. He could say, oh, he wanted the challenge and all these things is cool, but at the end of the day, if Errol Spence had won that fight against Terrence Crawford, I guarantee you he wouldn't have been out the ring no 3 years. So again, man, I think Tank is doing what's best for him. And what's best for him is doing what he been doing, bro. Like I told y'all, we make it seem like this shit is written in stone and there's no way in hell that he can make these fights. He's still in position. So I'm gonna reserve some judgment. And I'm definitely not gonna be calling the man no duck without no way to prove it. Like, think about something. Y'all say he ducked Loma with no point where they ever negotiated. The one time they negotiated is Loma that pulled out. So who really avoided who by y'all logic? Loma fucking, not only did he pull out negotiations, he retired, and he fucking coming back, they said. Make it make sense. Y'all was talking about this duck shit. Lomachenko got an opportunity to fight Shakur for great money and a vacant title. He said no and went and fought Kambosos. Ain't that a duck? Then negotiated with Tank after beating Kambosos, pulled out of negotiations and didn't fight neither one of them. Talk real shit. I don't want to call a man a duck, but I will say this. He had an opportunity to fight Shakur and he didn't. He fought a lesser guy. I think that was a business move, but he had an opportunity to fight Gervonta Tank Davis for real. Not for fake, not for speculation online, for clicks and views. Real negotiations, and Lomachenko said, nah, I'm cool. I'm going to retire. And I'm not knocking him for that. But again, we got to call a spade, man. Ain't nobody running around here being scared to fight no fucking body, man. Y'all weird. Dudes fighting since they 5 or 6 years old, especially a dude that came from nothing like him. I couldn't see him being scared. I just it don't make sense to me to be scared of who? For what? For what? Like, you get me? Like, his boxing skill is on par, good enough with any of these people, even if we think it's people that box better than him. I think Shakur's the better boxer. I always say that. I have no problem saying that. But that don't mean he go in there with a fight and it's 100% Shakur going to beat him. He boxed well enough with these dudes. And the question is, can these dudes fight with him and can they punch with him? And a lot of times the answer to that is no and no. So again, man, he got just as good a chance at beating these guys as guys got it beating him, if not better, because he got something that separates him from the opposition. And that's just what it is, man. So I hope we get to see these fights, but don't ever tell me I'm protecting the fighter because I'm not willing to slander him. That surface level duck conversation that you hear on every YouTube channel is bullshit. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Now y'all so duck hungry, duck crazy that you're telling people that you can duck a guy not being in the same weight class. That shit don't even make sense. No paperwork, no nothing, no offer being written up, no teams being talking. Y'all telling me Shakur ducked Devin Haney while Bill Haney admitted publicly that he's not willing to negotiate with his manager. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. No, you're keeping it real is surface level duck talk, fam. Go listen to them other weak ass channels talk that bullshit. I'm a real one. Devin Haney ain't duck no Shakur or none of that. Did he prioritize the way he fought, the way he went about trying to fight him? I don't think so. I think he wanted shit to be his way at 35. I think that was bullshit there, and I think it's bullshit now. They're not even in the same weight class, but now you want to fight a guy so bad, man. That shit is bullshit. I can't protect no fucking fighter, you idiot. For the last time, you idiot. What are you, slow? I can't control the way the business of boxing go, but I'm not a dummy. I don't push weak ass duck narratives. These dudes be doing all this fucking bluffing. Devin Haney has been pushing that he's fighting all of these people. He's been talking about Tank Davis was a duck too. They said it. They said Tank Davis was a duck, but look who fucking team reached out. I'm sick of y'all. Look who team reached out. It wasn't Devin Haney. Oh, man, his team really reached out. It wasn't the other way around. Miss me with that weak ass shit, bro. Miss me with that. They not negotiating, bro. They not negotiating with Jay Prince. Ask Bill Haney, how is he negotiating if he not negotiating with Jay Prince? Don't ask me. Ask the guy that's doing all the fucking talking. Get that weak ass shit out. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He said, Justice, the Tanky Maniacs that put Tank in these situations. Tanky Maniacs telling his contemporary boxing fans that Tank is above boxing. That's why Tank don't like Tanky Maniacs, because they aren't real fans. Nah, not them super fans. Bruce Gas, peace to the OG. How you feeling? Albert Bell, yeah, we're going to get to that too. Albert Bell, Joe Cordina, he pieced somebody up at a gas station. And he said he had some visa issues as to why he couldn't make it to the fight. But we come to find out that he got into a little altercation. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. I appreciate it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Big shout out to Big Dog Willie. See, this the difference. This is why I nicknamed them weak ass dudes that be trying to do what I do as the just duets, because y'all can't do what I do. Y'all want me to trash Tank Davis to make y'all feel good because y'all heard some weirdo push a narrative that's not fucking true. You all this ducking with no, do y'all be knowing y'all be talking about guys are ducking people? Listen to this for the people that got common sense. Steven Espinoza was over there working with the PBC. He told the entire world that it's only been a preliminary discussion between fighting Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Davis fighting. What does that tell you? All these years we've been arguing. How many years we've been arguing about this shit? Seriously, preliminary discussions with anybody with common fucking sense. What does that tell you? Does that tell you Tank and Shakur ducking each other? They can't force the fight. Somebody else got to fucking want it. Can he tell them people, look, that's a guy I want to fight, and they go try to make it happen? Yes. But can they force his hand? No. But the fact that neither team has had more than a preliminary discussion, when I got on the phone with Shakur's team and heard directly what the phone call was about, that tells me every fucking thing I need to know. You can try to blame whether you want Shakur or Gervonta Davis, have at it. But that shit is surface level. That's for surface level thinkers that push bullshit that you can't validate. They're not going to make a fight only having a preliminary discussion. Now, if you want to say, oh, well, it's on the A side to make all the moves. And no, I've been said it. What y'all don't want to accept is that shit that Bud and Earl showed us was the way to make these fights. Shakur made a fight with T.O. They got on the phone. I don't want to hear shit. It's not all up to Tank. It's not all up to Shakur. If them two men as a whole want to fight, then they should be talking to each other, and their team should be actively negotiating with each other. It's not fucking all up to Tank. I don't care how much money he make. I don't care how viral he is. It's not 100% up to him to make fights with other people. They gotta want to fight too. Ryan Garcia wanted to fucking fight, just as an example, right off the top. He wanted to fight, and he pressed for it, even though his fucking promoter said he needed a bat to beat him. So again, man, you want to fight, go make it. But it's not up to one side versus the other. They collectively gotta want to make a fight. It takes fucking two. Tank want to fight whoever he want. If they don't want to fight him back, it can't happen. Vice versa. All that duck shit, that's for surface level people that got agendas that want to make Tank look bad and Shakur look good, or Devin look good and Tank look bad. However you do it, that shit is weak. Fact is, Look, they playing in y'all face right now. They doing all this motherfucking negotiating online, and y'all keep asking me questions that you should be asking Bill. Don't ask me to answer for Shakur. I'm not in his fucking camp. If I get information directly from the camp, I will bring it here. But if I don't ask me questions you should ask him. But go ask Bill Haney. Hey, Bill, if you've been negotiating for 2 months, Bill, why are you online saying you're not willing to reach out to Jay Prince? Who the fuck have you been negotiating with? You know what these clowns do? They get in the chat and they ask me who they negotiate. No, ask Bill who the fuck he been negotiating with 2 months. If he openly said, I'm not reaching out to Jay. Ask him. I'm not in the business of boxing. Ask him. I'm not telling y'all, yeah, we fighting Shakur next. We've been negotiating for 2 months. Ask William Haney who the fuck he been talking to for 2 months. That's what you ask. Don't ask me. That's surface level weak ass shit, man. Bill Haney, he is needed in boxing because you can learn so much from him, especially in this situation. Fights do not fucking get made on Twitter, fam. They don't get made on Twitter. They told y'all they fighting Tank today, and y'all just like the Haney hoes, y'all fall in line. Yeah, we fighting Tank today. Y'all not fighting Tank. You not fighting Shakur, and you not fighting Keyshawn. None of them dudes are you fighting next. You gonna be on a year out the ring. Do you think you trying to fight Shakur Stevenson, who Bill Haney said been beating you up for years? He said if you ever got off any against Shakur, it was considered a good day. Now that same guy, he gonna give an opportunity to fight an active Shakur when he been inactive, and then he gonna meet him at 44 and cook him. Yeah, all right. I guarantee you don't see that fight next. The way they dealing with Keyshawn Davis lets me know we won't see that fight next. The fact that they just beeline to Tank Davis on a fucking burner account tells me they not fighting none of them dudes next. I don't care if Tank Team reached out or not. They gonna find a reason. Oh, we not doing this. You already see them. They asking for 50-50 against Tank, but they didn't take 50-50 with Ryan. But y'all got more questions for me than you got for Bill Haney, and he the one with all the information, with all the fucking pump faking and announcements, with nothing being validated. Y'all weird, man. Tank got y'all eating out the palm of his hand. Hey, Tank Davis, aka G Money, keep tweeting, bro. I want to see Tank tweet some more. Got y'all asses in an uproar. Yeah, we fighting Tank next. Yeah, we fighting Tank. Yeah. Now we've been out the ring 9-10 months. Yeah, but we fighting Tank next. What weight y'all fight? We don't know, but we fighting Tank next. You know what I mean? What platform y'all fighting on? Amazon Prime? We don't know. Come on, ain't he waiting for a fucking announcement for Zuffa? Ain't Zuffa Turkey and Dana White? Then y'all tell me Tank don't rock with Dana White, Turkey, none of that shit. So again, tell me how the fucking PBC fighter about to fight a Zuffa fighter? Did y'all forget the narratives that y'all pushed for years? Oh shit, my bad. It don't matter because it's Devin Haney and Bill telling y'all, right? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all ain't fighting no Tank Davis next. If you do, I'll do a whole live stream cooking myself about how fucking wrong I was. Business don't fucking get done on Twitter. Devin Haney and Bill Haney, respect to y'all. Y'all phenomenal at what y'all do, but y'all been doing all y'all posting online. Tank Davis tweeted at you a few times, but he got his team to reach out behind the scenes. So when that fight don't happen and they tell the world that Tank Davis ducked Devin Haney when Devin Haney admitted that it's Tank's team that reached out, not the other way around. All they do is play in y'all face, man. They playing in y'all face, man. I told y'all they in a boat without a paddle, man. They stuck. They looking for whatever stick. Last week, 2 weeks ago, it was Keyshawn. A week after that, it was Shakur. The next week, it was back to Keyshawn. Oh, my bad. At the end of the week, it's back to Shakur. Then, oh, shit, this week is Tank Davis. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. They negotiate faster than any motherfucking team I ever seen in boxing in my life, fam. In my life. Now, what they going to be, ducks when they don't fight nobody? Nah, Just Do Boxing ain't going to push that they ducks when none of these fights happen. Y'all can have that, but I ain't going to push it. I'm going to just tell you, business don't fucking get done on Twitter. And I keep telling y'all, as long as they are in between announcements, I take everything that they're talking about with negotiations with a grain of salt. They're skipping steps. Nobody's going to announce the fights first and then the announcement later. Oh, shit, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson on Zuffa without no Zuffa deal being announced. Y'all don't even think, man. Use your fucking head. Hey, y'all, for the ones that pay attention to boxing, did you hear Conor Ben was fighting Regis first, or did they announce that Regis was signing to Zuffa for $15 million, and then you heard about him fighting Regis Prograis? Shut the hell up, man. Zuffa, where the Zuffa announcement? I just played y'all the clip. All these fake announcements and all these public negotiations. Meanwhile, Tank Davis got his team to reach out behind the scenes. Can't make this shit up, but he the duck. I don't want to call nobody a duck. The guy that got his team to make a move behind the scenes is the guy that's ducking, right? A guy that's not in his weight class, bro. Fucking Debo. Debo got to welterweight, fought Brian Norman, didn't fight another welterweight, and called out all lightweights. Keyshawn, Shakur, and Tank Davis. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Yeah, but y'all Debo. Y'all ain't no fucking Debo, fan. It's no Debos. There's no Debos in boxing. Definitely not by the name of Debo Dev. Shout out to my cousin. I see you in there, Ashley's Corner. What's good, cousin? How you feeling? Always good to see you in the building. La D, peace, queen. I'm not here to slander nobody to make y'all feel good. Devin Haney ain't no duck. Shakur ain't no duck. And neither is Tank Davis. Them some of the best fucking fighters in the world, bro. And don't none of them want to lose to one another. Now, newsflash. Tank don't want to lose to Shakur Devin. Devin don't want to lose to Shakur Tank, and vice versa. None of them. So they all gonna make sure their situations is right before they fight each other. That's what these dumbass channels not gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you everything but the fucking truth. Just don't do that. I'm not telling you nobody duck somebody. That shit ain't real, bro. They tell Shakur Stevenson that money is on the table to fight Tank. I believe that fight is coming. Vice versa. We ain't got that far. We ain't even got past preliminary conversations, but everybody a duck. You damn idiots. They ain't even discussed it business-wise for nobody to be a duck yet. You dummies. Now tell them dumbass YouTube channels to tell you that shit. Weak ass dude. Y'all dudes is weak, bro. Weak as hell. And tell them just duets. Them dudes that try to do what I do but can't do what I do. Tell them to tell you that shit too. Weak ass dudes. Y'all got dudes in y'all chats crying about me being fair to the sport, not tearing it down. You weak ass dudes. Y'all weak as hell, man. Preliminary discussions, but Tank or Shakur ducked each other. Shut up. Your favorite YouTube channel ain't gonna tell you that because they got a fucking agenda. I rock with Shakur, but I rock with boxing more than I rock with Shakur. So I'm real enough to tell you ain't none of these dudes ducking. Dumbasses. You think it's going to take a preliminary discussion to make one of the biggest fights in boxing? You think it's going to take one fucking phone call for one of the biggest fights in boxing? Then you sadly mistaken. You don't know shit about boxing at all, man. All that duck narrative, weak ass shit. None of these dudes want to lose to each other. You heard what Shakur said. What did Edgar Berlanga say, man? Shakur's scared to lose. He don't want to lose. Fuck, he don't want to lose to these dudes neither. I guarantee you, the minute Shakur Stevenson lose a fight, you could forget about everything that he's ever accomplished in the sport. That shit gonna all go down the drain. All of it. Same thing for Tank. And he didn't even lose. He had a fucking draw. Look how y'all talking. He ducking this one. He ducking that one. He ducking this. He ducking, man. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. It's one of the best fighters in the fucking world, bro. Everybody know it's a lot of money to be made when Tank fight. That shit, they're going to make sure that situation is right, not only for him, but for everybody around him. That's what I believe. Do I believe he's scared of any of these No. I don't believe that shit. But I don't believe any of these guys are in a rush to lose to one another. They all think they the best. I think Tank think he the best. I think Cord, Dev, and the rest of these guys, they all think they the best. That weak ass shit out of here, man. Ain't nobody ducking shit. And I know it because the business of boxing is not even having the conversations that we argue about online all the time. We arguing about shit that they don't even care about. Guarantee you ain't nobody out here crying about no Tank and Devin fight, man. The business of boxing don't care. And y'all just seen a fight fall out with Devin and a PBC fighter. Now he about to negotiate with a PBC fighter with no announcement, with no deal in place. Now, how the fuck do you think them negotiations gonna go? Maybe y'all can see shit a little clearer because it's Tank name attached to it now. Now it's Tank name attached to it. Now tell me how they gonna negotiate with Tank without no deal from Zuffa. Maybe it makes sense now. It couldn't make sense with Shakur because I'm just lying. It's Shakur. Now it's Tank. Now they're negotiating with him. How are them negotiations gonna go? We gonna see. We gonna see when none of these fights happen. I want to see what y'all gonna say. Now we should be getting the fights, but again, if it was up to Just Do Boxing, we'd have been got the fights, but it ain't up to me. You get what I'm saying? It ain't up to me. We'd be getting them all, right? But when somebody tell me I'm protecting a fighter because I'm not willing to push a narrative Middle finger to you and how you look at boxing and your favorite YouTube channel, a fucking liar. Because that's where y'all be getting that weak ass shit from. Tank Davis ducked this one. Devin Haney ducked this one. Shakur ducked this one. That man, I'm the only dude on here that don't talk that weak ass duck shit, bro. Shit is weak, bro. Ain't none of these dudes scared to fight each other. They all been fighting since they was kids. They all been top fighters since they was kids. They ain't scared to fight each other. Do they want to lose? Nope. Are they in a rush to take losses to each other? Absolutely not. Do they all want their situations to be fully intact when they challenge each other? I think so. In my opinion, absolutely yes. So again, man, y'all gonna keep believing these pump faking ass dudes and these half-ass announcements and these surface level content creators that keep telling you that it's all about ducking, and when a fight doesn't happen, that means somebody is scared. And yeah, to Jaron Davis, yeah, he's scared of all of these guys. Yeah, he's scared of all of them. He's scared. He's so scared of them, right? He's so scared of him, right? That they forgot that they said for years that Tank was ducking him. Soon as he said, I'm fighting a big nose kid, now he got y'all eating out his hand, talking about y'all negotiating with him. Make it make sense. He ducked y'all when y'all was in the same weight class, but you 2 weight classes away from Tank, buddy. And now you negotiating with him. 2 weight classes away. I don't respect that shit. You're not Debo. Don't ever, nobody type that. It ain't Debo Haney. That's Devin the Dream Haney, 33-0. 15 KOs, 3 division champion, former undisputed. That's what he is. It ain't no fucking Debo trying to convince you that 2 smaller guys ducked you for years just to only have to need both of those guys to keep your name in the news cycle. Can't make this shit up. Tank ducked him at 35, but he negotiating with you while he's still fighting at 35 and you at 47. Make it fucking make sense, somebody, please. If he ducked them while they was in the same weight class, what kind of negotiations is it going to be with 2 weight classes away? Where do you think they're going to fight at? Get out of here, man. Watch what I tell you. Watch when this shit don't happen. It's going to be Tank Davis ducked again. It's going to be some more lame-ass, weak-ass shit. Shout out to Cam J. I missed a lot of y'all. I've been on my rant, man. Shout out to Cam J. I see you in here. Shout out to my guys. Shout out to... He says he's lucky we let him keep the dream. I'm telling you. My dog, Big Dog Willie, man. Appreciate the love, family. Said Just... Oh, did I read this already? Oh, my bad. I think I did. Says the Tanking Maniacs because they ain't real fans. Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love, homie. My bad. I ain't even know I was behind like that. My bad, y'all. My bad. Shout out to Marcus for the love. Back in the super chat. We got 100 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button. We're going to keep rocking, man. Tank on the strip. Haney as down and weight and put a rehydration clause on him and make him less than 50%. If that fight ever happens, anybody with common sense knows it. And look, I said this before. This is why when people was complaining about rehydration clauses, you can't find no content, no audio of me complaining about Tank doing it, because I always understood. At least I felt like I understood why he did it. Tank Davis' whole purpose for that rehydration clause and shit like that, the catch weight shit, that's business. That's just doing smart business. People gonna make it about being scared. But what's scarier? Trying to fight at a weight class knowing by the time the fight comes, you're gonna be 3 weight classes above your weigh-in limit, or a guy trying to make sure that you can't do that. Let me say this again so people can hear me clearly. What's more soft or scary? A small guy making sure that a big guy don't have too much of a crazy weight advantage come fight night, or the bigger guy calling out the smaller dude, right? But trying to weigh in 3 weight classes above where he weighed in at. So if you're fighting at welterweight, but you coming in a few pounds shy of a light heavyweight, what the fuck are we talking about, fam? Seriously. That's what Tank Davis knows. That's what he said. Dude want to try to come in 165 pounds, but see, they'll tell you, see, Tank is being scared. Shouldn't matter what he weighs when he's in the ring. He made the weight, right? Yes, said from somebody that favorite fighter blows up 3 weight classes above the weigh-in limit. So what's more scary or soft? Huh? The big guy trying to be super big, way bigger than the small guy, or the small guy making for sure that you can't do it. And he got the fucking leverage to do it because you need to make a fight. He the money guy. And if you want to make money with him, this is what you're going to sign up for. Ryan Garcia, catch weight, rehydration. He signed up for it. He should have made 135 or how Rolly did. Then he could have been 165 pounds on fight night, the same way Rolly was when Rolly fought Tank. I don't want to hear this shit. Don't want to hear this complaining ass shit. Y'all been duped into thinking the wrong way. Tank is a guy that's trying to even the playing field, not weaken you. You only feel like the guy that he's fighting is weak because he ain't got no fucking business calling out a fucking true lightweight that could arguably, according to his coaches, be fighting at 30. Miss me with that shit. Sound like one guy is trying to even the playing field and somebody trying to get the upper hand. And that shit is never going to happen if you think you're going to fight Tank. You're not going to outdo them in business. You're not going, he know what you're trying to do. He called it out. He said it, yo, yeah, dudes want to weigh in. Then they want to come in 165 or whatever the case it is, 170 plus. Like, come on, bro. So who's soft? The guy that's basically said he wasn't fighting at weight classes no more. And we know what you mean when you say you're not fighting at weight classes. I'll kill myself and I'll make this weight. But damn it, by the time I get in the ring, I'm going to be 3 weight classes above where we weighed in at. And you supposed to accept it because I made weight. Get that soft shit out of here. We covered that topic. That shit is worse than PEDs. We already covered it. 20, 25 fucking pounds, man. Y'all think ain't shit. Floyd did it. Wilder did it. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that. 25, 30 pounds is a lot. If you believe there are weight classes for a reason, then 20 to 25 fucking pounds matter. Get out of here. Ain't shit soft about even in the playing field and making sure you're not about to outmaneuver me in business. I know what you're trying to do. That's a legal loophole. Yeah, I'm going to kill myself, make this weight, but damn it, on fight night, bro, if I'm fighting that welter, what we got? You get me 54, 60, I'm going to be closer to 68. I'm going to be close to a 68 pounder. Oh, no, it shouldn't matter because he made the weight. All right, well, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I think guys are legally finding loopholes in the game of boxing and they're exploiting it. I respect the hustle, but I'm going to still call that shit out for what it is, man. Shout out to my dog, man. They not letting Tank get duped out here by none of these idiots that want to fight him. Remember, y'all want to fight him so bad, right? Well, come to his terms or shut the hell up and move the fuck on, because it's only so long you could convince the world that the much smaller fighter is ducking you. And this is going to be nasty work when the fight don't happen and they try to convince you that the 35-pounder ducked the fucking welterweight, that they're nicknamed Debo, but ain't shit Debo about him. And I mean that respectfully. He's a phenomenal boxer, but Debo, I think that shit is good marketing. It's funny, but he is not Debo. You're calling and focusing on all lightweights, guys that had 1 or 2 fights at 140. What the fuck is Debo about that? Being Debo will be going up to 54, where your dad said you could fight at right now. And since you so bad and big and bad, and you talking about who on your list, yeah, Jaron Boots Ennis on your list too. Go the fuck up there and fight him. So after you done painting all the lightweights as a duck, I want to put this shit in perspective. After the Debo welterweight is done convincing the world that 3 lightweights, the guys that was just at lightweight, and Keyshawn, Shakur, and Tank Davis, is ducking him. Now we want to see you go up there and fight the big ass, the boogeyman, the former 47, the real boogeyman at 47 that left. That we know you would have probably hesitated going there if he would have stood there. I'm tired of playing with y'all. Like Devin too, but he's very selective as well. He's smart, strategic, should I say. Strategic. Come on, man. Ain't shit Debo about you playing with your weight like that, fam. Outmaneuvering these guys. Yeah, man, I'm a weigh in at 47, right? 46. When I come in here, yeah, I'm gonna be like 165, 168, super middle. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have a fucking problem with that. Sucker shit, man. Ain't shit. That's not Debo. Telling the entire world that I outgrew 135, I outgrew 140, but continuing to call guys out that's in that weight while calling yourself Debo is the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in all the boxing recently. Ridiculous shit, bro. Man, nasty work. Shout out to Marcus, man. My dog, appreciate the love, man. Kurt said they confused. DHP is confused. I rock with them, but I just think what they're doing is a bit. It's confusing the people, bro. They really good at doing business, and I think they're good at pushing those narratives and those agendas. But when you peel back the layers and you get past the surface, you can see the real shit underneath. Everything ain't what it seems. You don't negotiate on Twitter. You're not going to be negotiating with 2 or 3 fighters in a matter of weeks like that. You've never moved that fast. And every single time I seen you make a fight, it get done behind the scenes rather than on Twitter. You notice as soon as you get reached out to, you run straight to Twitter. Oh shit, his team actually reached out. Nah, reach back. Don't go reach the Twitter, reach back. You want the fight so bad, right? So leave all y'all business off Twitter. Go talk to him, right? Now y'all got each other numbers. Now go negotiate a fight with Tank and go show the world how bad you want to fight him. And we don't want to hear shit about no rehydration. We don't care. Whatever he say, you do it. Mister, you thought it was cool to offer 25% at 135 because you had all the belts. You don't got that leverage no more. You in his world now. Now you got to take what he give you. Ain't going to be fun when the rabbit got the gun. So watch this excuse that they make, and it's going to have the words duck attached to the end of it. Watch what I tell you. Tank not giving them 50-50. Now 45-55, yes, for Devin. Maybe he got 45 with Ryan. Why would he get 50-50 with Tank? Already sound like you killing the fight. And I'm not even trying to be funny. You already killing the fight asking for 50-50. Why in the fuck would he give you that? Why would he say, yeah, 50-50? Y'all not 50-50 in earning potential. No. And this shit ain't got nothing to do with accolades. That shit you did at Undisputed was great, but it ain't going to have no room in that when y'all negotiate. It ain't going to matter. That shit won't matter. It won't matter. You think that's going to come? Yeah, we beat Lomachenko in 135, and we was the last undisputed champion. Who gives a fuck? You think Tank care? Think he going to care? So go negotiate in real life and not on Twitter, and I'll believe that y'all going to fight these dudes. Shout out to Son of God. And while people speaking on their boxer about weight, these boxers don't need speaker represent them. Shout out to Son of God, man. Not at all, bro. Tank not giving them 50-50. He'd never do it. I wouldn't. Why would you? Why would you? Took 45 for Ryan Garcia after telling the world you was the ace out over everybody. Why the fuck would you turn around? You get me? And just be like, yeah, I'm going to give you something that Ryan didn't give you. Took 45 for him, but yeah, 50-50 for me. Yeah, makes sense. Nope, I don't want to hear it. And he had the belt. Y'all. And he had the belt. That funky ass belt didn't matter. See? What was all that negotiating when you had that bad belt didn't matter? You think that shit mattered? Shit didn't matter. Still gave Ryan a bigger split because that shit ain't about that ticket sales, my guy. You get me? That's
and we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I gotta say this too. Who said Tank still avoid Shakur? Shout out to Jordan. What's good, homie? Shout out to my dog, Witty. Showing love. I appreciate the love, man. Shout out to everybody that been hitting the super chat, that's supporting the grind. We're gonna keep cooking. Shit. Big shout out to Witty, my dog Kurt, man. Much love, family. We're gonna keep getting. We got more dead, not getting no damn 55. Nah, I don't see it. I ain't gonna do they negotiating for him, but I'm gonna say this, right? I don't think that's something that's reasonable. I don't even think that's something he should consider. Blue was good with it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Facts. Keyshawn might be bigger. Shout out to Dante, man. Hold on. What I told y'all I had next, man. I had an interview I wanted to get to, right? Y'all wanted to see something from Eddie Hearn, somebody said. Telling you, bro. The business of boxing be avoiding these fights, man. Shout out to L Dub, the plug, my dog, man. The fax machine, P Hunter. Tank has dug everyone since 2018. Yeah. I know when with me being a Jersey guy, I'll say a Jersey guy. I'm a Jersey guy more than anything else. I think they be expecting me to go in on Tank, but I don't feel that way. I say the same shit online that I say offline. I just know, I feel like what determines some of these fights is what guys really want out of boxing. I think you got some guys that want to try to prove that they the best. I think some guys gonna say it and show it. I think some guys gonna say it but don't really give about it, and that's just what it is, bro. But I feel like if your goal was to make a lot of money, you know what I mean, and change everybody's life around you, your life, your people, and that's what you're able to do, who am I to get on YouTube talking about what you're supposed to do for me? That's the thing, man. The difference between me and most of these people with channels, I don't feel like nobody in boxing owe me shit. If I don't like what Tank is doing, I don't have to watch him. And I know that. I don't got to spend hours complaining about him. I just don't got to watch him. So you know what I choose to do? Enjoy him. Whatever fight you make, if I feel like it's worth my time and money, I support it. And the same goes for everybody else. But sitting up here complaining about what dude's not giving you. Like, man, who cares? Just if it's not worth my money, I don't watch it. Simple. That's all. And I think he's a viral guy. I think he's fun to watch. I like, that's the Just Duets, man. I know they ain't gonna like that name, but I don't like how y'all swagger jack too. You know what I'm saying? That they know who they is. The hit dog's gonna holler. They're gonna be somewhere hating on me online again. Yeah, Just Do. You heard what he was saying? Keep calling themselves Just Wick. They're gonna be hating. He said, "Does anyone bowl in the league?" Nope. Billable and Keyshawn because he knows he's getting cooked, and Jay Prince will write another letter to the cap. Yeah, for a better split. You already know. Get a better split, Keyshawn, and based on recent events, Key will definitely get paid. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. That's a fact. They don't want that. They don't want that shit because he know that shit gonna get spooky. Somebody was telling me about this Brian Norman. Oh, fuck, my bad. I know what I was supposed to play for y'all. This damn Auntie Skull, my bad, because we was talking about Tank. My bad, y'all. I'm back. I was ranting for a while. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes in the building, y'all. We're going to keep rolling. We got a lot. I didn't even know it was 3 o'clock. We came on early, and we still ain't done. We got a lot more to get to. Let me pull this video up, though, real quick. OP, what's good, Brody? Pardon me if I missed anybody in the building. Shout out to the chat, fan, man. Everybody hit the like button, though, man. And we just gonna keep rolling. We talking boxing, not narrative-driven shit. All that duck narrative bullshit. Shit corny, man. That shit start. Notice you don't hear that shit within the business of boxing. You hear that shit on YouTube and Twitter, where people don't even fucking go to fights. He ducking. Yeah, he ducking. He's scared. He ducking. He ducking. I'm not so tired of hearing that. He ducking. Everybody ducking. Some of y'all asses be ducking the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all need to be complaining. Y'all asses be ducking the truth. Y'all sit up in these chats, letting these people lie to y'all. Y'all don't even be having shit to say about it. But then y'all get mad at Just Do because you telling me I'm protecting a fighter that I have no control over.
Yo, mandated. I think I read it. Mandated.
You protecting Tank, yo.
Fight,
Why
right?
you plan on? Why you won't just say he's scared of everybody? Why you won't just say he been ducking all these guys? Because that's what's been happening. Then when you tell them, yeah, where the paper trail at? Where's the conversations at behind the scenes that would highlight that Tank Davis is avoiding these guys? Where is it at? It's in your mind. I don't care how much you feel it. You can't prove this shit. You ain't talking about nothing. You talking that same weak ass shit that these dudes been talking for years. Y'all don't get tired of hearing that. Y'all don't get to the point where you want to hear real boxing and not who ducking. Let's talk about who fucking fighting. I don't care about who ducking. Y'all should have learned a valuable lesson. Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. Didn't they split the internet in half and people were split on both sides saying both guys were ducking each other and then they fought? Then you hear how David Benavidez was ducking Morrell and then he demanded to fight him at 75. Like, this is all we hear. Duck, 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 duck. Shit is lame, man. It's business. At the top of the sport, it's business related. Do you have a few cases where guys ain't trying to get smoked and they being very strategic? Yes. Yes, you do. But more times than not, it's about the fucking money. We seen that Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence wasn't close to being scared of each other. Neither one of them. I don't need to see it 100 times to realize that that's just not how boxing go. Imagine signing up to do something like boxing, bro. Like, nobody's forcing you. There's no gun to your head. And imagine somebody telling you scared to do what you get paid to do. Everybody in here has something that they do for a living for money, right? Imagine however it is you earn a living, somebody waking up telling you, yeah, you scared. Yeah, you scared to go do that job today. And they're going to pay you to do it. It's the same way for boxing, bro. Money talks, bullshit. You already know the rest, man. Money talks, man. Telling you, especially at the top, it's more business than anything else. If you don't believe me, just ask around. Ask the people that's really going to teach you some shit. Guarantee you're not going to hear the word duck come up. Telling you, man, that shit is not that. It's not about nobody is scared of nobody, bro. That shit is not a reality. Now you hearing more fighters come out and say it. Nobody's scared to get no damn smoke, but they scared to get embarrassed and dragged for months about going to get a fan something they asked for, and then they come up short. Now you got to get dragged for 6 months to the next year because you lost the fight. Shit is crazy, bro. Shout out to the queen. Yes, indeed. Boxing shower. I appreciate you. Just Wick is here to stay. Relax and let him cook. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. Just Wick permanent, man. That's what they say, an alter ego. That's my alter ego. You know what I'm saying? The Just Wick. And I stand for the truth. Just Wick be on one, man. Y'all should get with him, man. Get with him. What is up with the lag today? It's pissing me off. My bad, y'all. I don't know why I was on mute, but I'll say this. Shout out to Shower. I appreciate the love. La D, I see you just like Kid Austin. Use them as an example, and I'm gonna play this video. They've been talking about fighting Tank for the longest, but meanwhile trying to convince the world that it's Tank that's scared of him. Tank ain't a good fighter in every other interview, and he ain't no threat to Kid. Then we talk to Coach Kenny, all of a sudden Tank is a threat now, and y'all would be happy to share the ring with him. Frauds in boxing, no disrespect, bro, but they're acting clueless as to why they're not getting these fights. He keep telling the world that they work for themselves, but we know they signed the Golden Boy. He keeps saying Oscar worked for us. He trying to be technical about it because that's the way it should be, but in reality, y'all not picking y'all fights. Oscar seemed like he ain't saying yeah to it. It seemed like the fights don't happen. But they'll sit up here and make it seem like everybody ducking them, but then they get an opportunity to fight Shakur and they get sick, and then still get online and tell the world how Shakur's scared of them. This is fucking fake fraud shit in boxing, bro. The business part, it could be Des 215. I agree with that. I could say the business is part of it, but you know what the other part is, Des? The fans. The more we choose, or I don't want to say we as in me and you, but fans choose to be dumb because they got narratives and agendas and they like to push it that make a fighter look good and the next one look bad. I feel like the fans did a better job keeping up and paying attention to what was real and really highlighting what was going on with boxing. I think we can grow the sport overall. And I think that's the less game that the suits and shit could run on the fans. They can't run game if we all know the game, but they pray, and guys like Forehead Schofield Sr., he preyed on guys not knowing the business. So when faced with a difficult question, he could just revert back to that go-to. Oh, y'all fans, y'all know the sport of boxing. Y'all don't understand the business about. That's their favorite shit. But when you really start making sense, paying attention to the sport, it's the less bullshit that they can run on you. The less you willing to believe that somebody is ducking you when the whole time y'all ain't had no fucking conversations about even fighting each other. But we gonna get online and talk about how one guy is scared of the other. Stupid shit, yo. I swear it's stupid shit. Shout out to the Queen Shot. I appreciate the love. Let's get into this because I know he about to do a whole bunch of lines, so I'm gonna try not to stop it.
I'm doing it this month for sure.
So they're gonna mandate it. Devin not negotiate with nobody without vacating that belt.
Vacating it, yeah. But that's a big payday, right?
Now, real quick, I don't usually like to agree with him, but I agree right there. When you say something that makes sense, it makes sense. Devin not truly negotiating with nobody without dropping that belt, especially if one of those opponents is somebody that you're not going to fight with that belt on the line. Then Shakur said it real quick. Hey, drop that title so I could beat y'all ass. Did they drop the title? See how that went over everybody's head? But they want to fight Shakur so bad, but they ain't dropping that fucking belt because they know that's the last bit of leverage they got. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't negotiating until you speak to the manager of said fighters. Other than that, you just talking. Let's keep going.
Rome, what I'm saying is that's smoke and mirrors. Right now, that's just speculation.
So you don't think it'll happen?
Speculation.
Has it happened any other time he was talking?
I don't think so.
No. Nah, let's just deal with fact because anybody could speculate. Has it happened in 4 or 5 years since they've been talking and beefing and going back and forth? Has it happened? We've been at this point before.
So we gotta look at the differences, right? In the beginning, Javante and Shakur were talking. You know, they were talking.
I'm saying to you is all of that is smoke and mirrors. You debate about the YouTube. We're not going to debate about YouTube fighters, brother. I'd rather debate about real fighters the ones that sticking with boxing. You know, we here to
I've had a
talk
debate
boxing.
that is.
Like
The one that's
anybody that's
sticking with
working
It's a
with
good
boxing.
fight this
you know,
weekend.
some real
It's a good fight this weekend.
Nobody want to talk.
So who not a real fighter? Who not a real fighter that you talking about? It can't be Tank, the guy that you've been clout chasing for I don't know how long at this point. Yeah, we thanked you been telling people you fighting Tank Davis. Now today he ducking you. I swear, yo. I swear, bro. I swear, bro. I swear. Sugary, AOP, super
Why would we
sugary.
talk about them? They're relevant to us.
Andre, thank you for the 5-piece salute. Mills Jr., how you felt seeing Devin and Tank in negotiations? ? Is it smoke and mirrors?
That's a great question. You know, I like that question.
Now, real quick, right? They supposed to be in real negotiations with Tank, right? Them. Now, watch how they answer the question when he asked about Tank negotiating with Devin Haney. Mind you, these the guys that's supposed to be in negotiations with him, right? These guys. Watch what he say.
By the time somebody asks me a question of common sense. Anyway, I think when I first seen it, like I said, this was yesterday it came out, right? If I'm not mistaken, this was all happening yesterday. So
for Devin's negotiations, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking, I'm like, nah, this looks fake. But then I think my dad had posted it. Devin had actually tweeted it. So I was like, oh, that's real convenient. So then come to find out, I'm not gonna let who called would call, but we got information that we won't be fighting Tank. The belt will be, released or whatever like that. So I was like, oh damn, like I didn't want to call him a duck at the time because I was like, maybe he's just going through some stuff. But to see him trying to plan another fight with somebody else, I'm like, yo, that's kind of weird, especially on the deadline that we were supposed to come to an agreement or go to purse bid. So, I mean, at first I was kind of like, damn, that's a little weird. But I don't think the fight happens.
Weird.
I think Tank, if he has to go to jail, he has to go do that. If not, then I think he just fights another 130-pounder or another tune-up fight. So I just think as a champion, you're supposed to abide by those rules.
Hold on. That's where you need to stop it at. Because the casual's not understanding. Say that again. As a champion, you have a duty.
Mandatory.
To the belt company, you have a duty. They helped you make money, y'all, And now when they say, I fight this guy, knock him out the way. I'm running. That's not a champion, man. I'm glad he left, but to us, that's not a champion. That's not a warrior. That ain't a person that should be holding the belt. Because for us, we gladiators, man.
Because now sorry, I'm going to cut you off, but now it's like, you got all the people, the doubters, naysayers. Now it's like, all right, now you didn't even give me the opportunity to, either prove them right or prove them wrong. So it's like, it's all bogus at the end of the day. So, hopefully
Appreciate you, Shower.
Get the belt,
WBL on IBS.
Get some fights, good fights in, possibly Gary Russell and, any other of the top fighters out there unify and then move up to 40. So
when you see that they were, trying to make those negotiations, you looking at the weight, you guys really feel like
we don't care about the negotiation. When we seen it, we don't give a fuck. The job with the belt. People talking this negotiation shit. With the belt, our value went up 5 times. It's a business. We succeeded. We're toasting. Our minimums went up 5 times the amount. We're making millions a fight now. Why the fuck we care about their negotiation?
So are you happier?
Now does that again? So y'all wonder why I be questioning how much do a guy want to fight him? Because if you really wanted the opportunity, how you saying you glad he left? It don't sound like y'all bummed out about not getting the opportunity because you wanted to validate your claims that Tank Davis was somehow vacate or move out the division or retire and not to fight you. In reality, you fight them, probably move the needle, especially if he thinking about fighting guys like a Shakur or Devin Haney right now. But we'll see when he really get back in there. But I heard they was in negotiations. I heard they put out a September or October date. You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't care about them negotiating with Devin Haney because you don't care about fighting them all that bad. And I don't believe y'all do. That's what I'm saying. Y'all whole thing was y'all wanted to fight Tank for that belt. Now he shouldn't be allowed to hold the belt because he didn't fight y'all. Fighting y'all ain't gonna mean shit. He gonna fight you and they gonna say, well, we knew what was gonna happen. We seen that story before. know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I wouldn't mind seeing Tank fight y'all and just do what he do, man. Go do what he do, because I feel like I know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Millions and ain't stepped in the ring yet in a year. What do he be Shaba? What do he be talking about? Yeah, he sounds salty. What do he be talking about? Sound like you almost happy that he not y'all not fighting him. Like you don't care. You just said it. You don't care. That's also, you can't go for months that y'all hell bent on fighting a guy, and then soon as you hear about negotiation, mind you, y'all on Twitter, and now y'all don't care. Shit crazy.
Happier that you're not fighting Tank for the belt?
No, the whole goal was to win the belt. No, the whole goal, because once you say that, you make it seem like Tank is the issue. We don't give a fuck about Tank.
Wait, ain't he the issue?
No, the belt is what we came for. Because now the belt make 5 times the amount in these fights to build generational wealth. We don't give a fuck about a Tank or Shakur, because you keep asking about them, and we don't care about them. So it's like,
you talk about them
why
a
we
lot,
talking about them?
We have to.
Them. We don't have to. We can talk about.
Why? You know why, Coach?
We can talk about the
that's
Roach
your
fight.
fight. That was your fight.
That wasn't our fight.
Tank fight was your fight.
If that was our
Swear I
fight,
want
he would have
Tank to
took
beat
the
his
fight.
ass.
I've been told you. I've been told you he would never take the fight. So that was never my objective, because I told you what he said. I know the guy. Right.
Have a firm belief.
He's sitting there telling me like I had this. I saw the guy and spoke to the guy. I saw the fear. I would never fight that kid. I didn't hide that from y'all. So because y'all upset because Tank didn't bring his ass in the ring, we still got our title. The objective. I told you he wouldn't. So now, can we catch up? Can we catch everybody back up? Because y'all disappointed for something I told y'all 3 years ago was going to happen.
Blame Tank. Y'all should.
Tank is the scary one. That's on him. Whatever Tank chooses to do with his path and his journey, because he's a god. Whatever he chooses to do, we're not going to bash him. If he want to make more money, if he want to move up in weight, we're not going to bash that man, because he feed his family. He feed his team family.
Now they're not going to bash him. Shout out to Angie,
care
baby.
what he
What's going
did. He
on?
vacated. To me, that's honorable. I accept that. Let him go on with his journey. We don't care if he fight Tank or Shakur. I mean, if he fight Devin, right? It don't make any sense. We're gonna spend an hour talking about dudes that's irrelevant in our life. We made a major accomplishment as independent ones. They gotta work for people. They got bored.
We don't do no written. Oh shit, my bad. Damn. All right, Lala, my bad, Lala. I'm wrong person. I hate this this thing. I didn't mean to do that to Lala. My bad. I meant to get the other dude out of here. My bad, Lala. That was an accident. Hold on. Yeah, my bad. I wanted to get this dude. Yeah, we don't do no racist stuff here, fam. Like, you talk boxing or don't come over here. This ain't the channel to be racist in the comments. We don't play like that.
Why I
My
care
bad, Lala.
about what they gotta do, and they gotta answer the people.
Sugar water.
So they gotta answer the people. So it don't matter how much we
sugar
debate.
water.
The people behind the scenes is making that decision for them. So
Sugar
everybody
water
can get
is
out
funny.
their emotions, get their panties out of water, and let's move forward. Tank vacated the castle, like I said he was gonna do, with his tail tucked. Y'all keep it on that, because that's what it is. That's what it is. But it is what it is, and I respect that man.
I get what he's trying to say, but my only problem is the way Oscar moved when it's time for them to take on a dangerous challenge. Oscar don't want them to take the fights that they claim they want the most. And as long as that's the dynamic, I don't see them taking none of those dangerous fights. I don't care where they rank that. They got to show me. So, all right, if Tank gets stripped and he vacated and moved on and he negotiating with Devin Haney according to Fools, then y'all, the Sco Fools, then y'all should be fighting next then for the title, right? Y'all should be fighting for the title next. We'll see. He tucked his tail, man. I'm telling you got shit going on outside of boxing, and Dumb and Dumber can't realize it. So they spend 40% of their life talking about Tank Davis and how they don't care about fighting, but they want to fight him at the same time. This shit is crazy. Shout out to you, Lala. Appreciate you, man. That was that goofy dude, man. I mean, you respect it. 1 minute you making it like he was scared. Oscar didn't want to fight either, and he our promoter. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Damien, Oscar don't want that fight for him, and as long as Oscar don't want it, I don't see them doing it. And I don't think nobody's scared of Floyd Schofield. Like, he tried to push that. He still tells us that Shakur was scared and Shakur gave him the opportunity and they didn't make it to the dance. It's crazy. This dude to say anything, man. He really will.
All right, we got questions for some of these people. This is live.
Chandler,
They
thank you for the
know.
5
Turn
piece.
it
How many
down.
fights at 135 is left? Gary has the WBA at 140. Can you beat him?
Oh yeah, that's
How many fights is left? At 135?
How many fights do you think we got left after the title? Like getting the title?
A lot. There's a lot of people at 135.
Damn sure is.
It's a lot of good fights.
5 title defenses.
Yes, at least 5 good fights before you even have to move up. So,
but first, I do want if
this damn fly, I'm gonna get him. He's gonna be in the video or something.
If Gary Russell can maintain that 140 title, I definitely that's a fight I want. Get the older brother, then get the little brother. So.
Yeah, that
well, the
first we
the
got
140 is the younger one.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like once I knock the older one out the way.
The
135.
Okay. The older one gonna get mad. He gonna make
get mad
and play park and shit.
I ain't gonna lie. My dad raised me right. You still my elder.
That's right,
Mr. Gary Russell.
Gotta be respectful.
But I will beat the brakes off you when we do fight, but in a respectful way.
But let's keep it on Tank.
Yeah, you're right.
It ain't about Gary Russell.
Because y'all finna get me started.
It's just on Tank.
Right, he didn't do nothing.
Let's say farewell to Tank at 135 lightweight. We could say bye to him. The whole boxing community could say he did a great job at 135. He did do a good job at 135 with great knockouts. And so we got to wish him well out the lightweight division. He did well for them.
I'll clean that up for you. He gave entertaining fights.
Yeah,
he gave good, explosive, entertaining fights.
He did
well. What do you disagree with your dad about? Because you're looking at him like what you talk about.
Because it's like
be politically.
No, I'm one thing about me, if I'm not disrespected, which I feel disrespected in a sense, but I'm not finna disrespect no man. Because anybody, you could be 0-20. This is no shot at Greg Hackett. Greg. I got it. Greg is he's a great guy, great coach. But people like that.
Greg Hackett is 4-25.
I'm saying.
Let's get it right.
But I'm saying
0-20.
Greg could have been.
Man, shout out, man. Shout out to GHB, man. He for the people, man. We rock with GHB. We don't care about what his record is, man. If that man know boxing, it's clear. All you gotta do is listen to him. You taking shots without taking shots is crazy, bro. Just say what you're saying. Stand on what you're saying, bro. Y'all had a lot to say about the top fighters in the world. Y'all said Devin wasn't shit. You said Shakur wasn't shit. You said Tank wasn't shit. Now you're going to sit here and act like you don't talk down on nobody. Bro, you staged your death. You staged your death before one of the biggest fight of your career. You didn't earn it. You staged your death, bro. You plugged iPhone 17 chargers to your son and recorded a video in front of the world. You blame breaking and entering on Shakur and his team. Flattening your tires, vandalism, breaking and entering, planting drugs, sending SWAT to your house. Like, bro, what do you mean y'all don't talk bad on people? Like, you still drag them to this day. What about the masseuse lady in the cream? We ain't forget about that shit neither. The masseuse lady, bro. What I'm saying is he's too young to be inactive. There's no way he should be this inactive. You cannot tell me that you was about to go from fighting Jojo Diaz, then you got bit by bed bugs and pulled out of that fight, got bit by bed bugs out of the Jojo Diaz fight. Then you sit on here every day after that on this platform talking about everybody that you not going to fight next. This shit is diabolical, man. Y'all be pissing me off, man. He be sitting there cutting him off, man. Let the man talk. We want to hear from Kid. Let Kid talk. I'm telling you.
4-50. That's still a man at the end of the day that decides to get in the ring, risk his life to make sure his family was straight. So I'm never going to disrespect a fighter.
But now it's all about the belt, man.
Tank, of course, he looked good against the guys.
Shout out to TD, man, my guy. It was good with it, TD. They sat here and said in an interview that they didn't care about the belt no more. They don't even care no more. Now, today, it's all about the belt again. That's because if y'all think you don't got to fight nobody for it, now the belt matters. Man, get out of here, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
We didn't see him look that good against Shakur, against Devin, against Keyshawn. Who is the best one he fought right now? Well, Lamont. We seen what happened with that. We seen what happened.
Anybody that was half decent, he had to come back.
Even against Frank Martin, you know, Broly.
Frank Martin was ass anyway.
Why you keep disrespecting Frank like that?
Because Frank, they
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? They just said they not shitting on no fighters, but he continued to say how Frank Martin was ass. Then you name Tank Davis opponents that he knocked out. Frank wasn't ass, man. Frank wasn't ass. It just Tank was good. Tank was better. That's what that was. Frank Martin wasn't ass. You ain't beat nobody as good as Frank Martin, in my opinion. Nobody. You ain't fought nobody or beat nobody as good as Frank. Talking about he ass because Tank knocked him out. You named Rolly. He knocked Rolly out too. Come on, man. Yo, the tow truck driver was wild, bro. The tow truck driver got him out of a bid. It's crazy work, bro. Nasty work. Big shout out to my dog Marcus holding it down in the super chat, man. Said we never seen so many excuses to get out of a fight. That's what the Schofields did to skip the fight with Shakur. I'm telling you, bro. Bro made up a masseuse lady, bro. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin picked up boxing at like 18 years old, bro. That dude is successful to me. 18 years old, bro, picked up the sport. You can't knock him, bro. Everybody hit that like button for me. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Crazy, man. These people, if anyone ducking, it's these two, right, man? Yo, man. Yo, he said, Alexa, play dead. Yo, kid played dead. Yo, bro. Tank, bro. They love talking about Tank. They love it. They love talking about Tank playing. Yeah, they Alexa, play dead. I'm like, yo, what? with a phone charger cord is diabolical. Passport, bro, said Shakur versus Floyd next for the WBC. Nah, man, they stripped him. And he ain't ranked in the WBC. He trying to get the WBA title. You know what I'm saying? He pulled his butt muscle and had to pull out. I'm telling you. Got bit by bed bugs against JoJo Diaz. You really think you was about to fight Tank? So you think Oscar was going to say yeah to JoJo Diaz and then yeah to Tank? Yeah, okay. Y'all didn't even make it there, bro. Ain't no way. Said somebody planted drugs in their card in the Yo, man, I'm telling you, the toxicology report was diabolical too, bro. He just was wilding. Bro was he was pulling out all the stops. If they played dead against Shakur, bro, it's no telling what they're gonna do with Tank. It's no telling. It's no telling, bro. With Tank, Tank Davis, bro. Oh my God, y'all could just think about the excuses they make. Crazy.
Poor Frank only because of Earl Spence.
Frank, you ain't ass. You just got.
Sorry, you're not ass. That's my Brooklyn and that's my New York thing.
You're not ass, bro.
I call people ass and trash can juice, but I don't mean it. I'm gonna find better words. He's not up to the status I think he could be. I think he could be better. I think right now he's not.
What is trash can juice? That's worse than ads, right?
Yeah, that's that shit that stank. I mean, that stank is garbage.
Bro, this dude is a troll, bro.
So I be loving it, but Frank Martin, I like him, but he's.
Man, yo, he trashed Frank Martin real quick, bro. Said, look at that audio 50 dropped on Alan Floyd and Leonard. Oh, shit. Damn, what happened out there? So, look, man, I like Schofield Jr. I just think he a prisoner of his dad. It is what it is. I think his son could fight. I do. I think he's young, he talented, he aggressive, he energetic, he work hard. I like Schofield Jr. I just wish he had talked more and his dad talked less. I think he got more to offer to the space than what his dad allowed him to speak. I just think he a fighter, right? Fighters fight. But I think they move his career. I don't think he got the final say and none of that on who he fight. And it is what it is. But hopefully he can get his son in there sometime before the year is out because they just been inactive. And I think the fans are getting tired of seeing them doing all that talking about everybody, but not fighting none of these people that they talk about. So at some point, you got to start fighting the guys that you talk about, and they're not doing that. And I think as a result, it's people that's grown tired of hearing what they got to say all the time. You know what I'm saying? But where's the audio? I'm seeing the videos now popping up. Tank versus Floyd would be decent. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Tank knock him out. I mean, they did say or beat him or box him, fight him, whatever. But I think Tank got it if he fight. But I just don't know. You know, I heard about the negotiations and the Twitter stuff took over, and hearing him, he don't sound like he's aware of anything. Like it don't even sound like they was ever negotiating. I just don't know, man. I think we've been. Hey, Rome, she probably far away from that dude. The last time we see him on camera with a chick, he was telling her when to breathe. Like that was why. No, she ain't nowhere near that shit. So it is what it is, man. Shout out to Radio, my dog, man. We're gonna keep building. And look, like I said before we move on, we touched on the Xander stuff and the weight issues, or y'all heard the report come out. Let's see if any of that is true. Let's see if any of it comes to fruition, or if it shows up in the fight at all. If we could see it, I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. I think they'll be all right. I think we got a good fight coming up this weekend. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Team Haney. Y'all successfully got the people talking. The news cycle is going. But I do think y'all over promoted. That's my opinion. I think you set the expectation bar a little bit too high. You know what I'm saying? Telling people you're going to fight not one, but both of the Bash brothers, as I call them, Shakur and Keyshawn. Keyshawn first, then singling out Shakur, then going from that to Tank Davis. I just think it's very telling, man. Y'all looking for a great fight, and y'all trying to make the fight before y'all situation get announced. That's the only thing I've had a problem with this whole time. I can't tell y'all how to do business. Bill would know better than me, right? He makes the fights for his sons. He's making the deals. He's done well thus far for his son, and I expect him to continue to do that. But I think now is a bit different times for them. I think they've worked with a lot of people. I think the book is out there. I think the business of boxing has determined what they feel like his marketing value is, or what they're willing to pay him for certain particular fights. And I think as a result, I think his options are slim. I think the options are slim, man. It's okay. I mean, if you could figure it out, make one of these fights. But I think the fans gonna be let down when they realize that you don't fight none of these guys because the business wasn't squared away, like I've been telling y'all all along. And we'll see. Maybe they'll come out with an announcement. But you heard Ness. He's like, yo, where's all these announcements? Like, who you fighting? Like, first is Shakur, now it's Tank. And there's more half-ass announcements. And just think about this, y'all. Just think about this. They were telling y'all Zuffa was gung-ho and all 100% on board. The fight they wanted was Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Now that has taken a backseat to Tank. So again, if they're negotiating with Tank, that would make Zuffa involved, right? Because they inadvertently involved Zuffa in this quote-unquote fight with Shakur Stevenson. So now, is it safe to say that Zuffa is involved, or they want a Tank in the Shakur fight? I mean, a Tank and a Devin Haney fight now instead of Shakur and Devin? Do you see my problem with their announcements and their news? It's very questionable, fam. We all know Tank Davis don't care about no Turkey Al-Sheikh, no Zuffa. He don't know Saudi Arabia, no Dana White, nothing over there. So again, tell me how that fight gonna happen. But see, Bill is playing on y'all not knowing y'all boxing and not paying attention to the game. So as long as you're not paying attention to the game, you're not asking no questions of any substance. You just like, oh shit, they fighting, they're negotiating, oh shit. And you forget all about how they were supposed to be negotiating with somebody else. So yeah, we all know Tank ain't rocking with Zuffa, right? But again, tell me again how Tank and Devin Haney about to fight next. Let me guess, he about to cross over from, PVC, Al Heyman, and he gonna start doing business with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Zuffa, and that's gonna be his next fight off the layoff. Okay. So I stand on what I said. Respect the Team Haney, but I think they between the rock and the hard place. I think the fact that the deal hasn't got announced makes it hard for them to solidify any of the current fights that they're talking about, Keyshawn included. I think that Keyshawn, they're gonna blame that on money. They're gonna end up vacating. They're gonna end up on Zuffa if they ever get an announcement. Or maybe they might fight a lesser guy and defend that title, but it's not going to be none of the 3 fights that they've been mentioning. No Tank, no Shakur, no Keyshawn. I'm standing on that. Whoever y'all want to blame, shit, let y'all argue about it, but it is what it is to me. We just going to keep rolling. But look, that's what I had to say about that, and we got some other stuff that we got to get to. Everybody keep hitting that like button. Let's get 100 likes in the building. I want to cover this so I don't forget to cover it. Turkey doesn't do back end. Talking about 50-50. Feel me? 25%. The Haney versus Tank fight happens. He said Tank previously said Al doesn't have any issue with him getting a turkey back. That is true because he's told David Benavidez the same thing, P. Hunter. So what you're saying is facts. I just wanted to give you another example of it to validate what you're saying. Absolute facts. He said as such to Benavidez. Al Heyman, I know from people that work with him personally, like they said behind the scenes, he a real person and he definitely don't stop you from getting the bag. I'll give you another example, P. Hunter. Back in the day, we all remember Austin Trout. Remember Austin Trout fought Canelo? Al Heyman didn't want him to do that, but he was adamant about it, and Al moved out the way and allowed him to go make that bag and make that fight with Canelo. So yeah, that does give it some little bit of breathing room, but then we'll have to shoot down this whole narrative that everybody that's been working with Turkey is ducking Tank, and that Tank can't work with nobody over that side. So, you know, either way, I'm good with it. Either way, I'm good because a narrative has to die for anything to go forward. So I love it. Reef was good with it. Shout out to my dog, man. He said, what happened to that 100 million? That's what, look, real quick. I'm going to play this clip, then we're going to move on. I'm going to play the little clip from Azuma TV for anybody talking about Xander so you can hear where I got the weight issues. But this was very consistent with how I thought as far as the announcements go.
Oh, you heard what Bill said to Keyshawn? Oh, Keyshawn cursed at Bill, and Bill cursed at Keyshawn, and they got hot. Who cares? Devin jumped on and said it. 144. Okay, he been saying that shit. What's the difference? Because he said it live and he wrote it on Twitter like, bro, give me something more. Give me, where the fuck is Zoof at? What kind of announcement is this shit? It's been over a month. It just don't make no sense. It feel like one party want to fight, the other one don't want to fight, and Bill and Dev like, no, this who we fighting, and you gonna fucking fight us, and we gonna shame you into the... It's just like, bro, he ain't trying to fight. Nigga not trying to fight. Move the fuck on. Let's get some shit else going on. Because then it's like, all right, he ain't trying to fight, so we gonna fight Keyshawn, and every time you get in front of Keyshawn, it's all of a sudden, what call Shakur.
And that's just in a nutshell. My biggest apprehension about any negotiating that's been going on is the fact that their deal hasn't been announced. It's been about a month, right? And we haven't seen things go that way where they speak about something and then a month later, we still got no confirmation on nothing. We just got more public negotiations on Twitter for the third fight in a row, the third fighter in a row. First, it was Keyshawn. Then it was Shakur, public negotiations. We negotiated for 2 months. Now it's Tank. So, I don't think none of those fights is coming because they deal ain't set. It's still a possibility that one of those fights could happen, and I hope they prove me wrong, but let's see. But let's get to this something I wanted to cover with Brian Norman. Brian Norman went on, I think it was the Inside the Ring. He did the Inside the Ring, Brian Norman did. And Keyshawn Davis came up. Trader Stroh was good with it. Keyshawn Davis' name came up. I did hear a little insight about between them potentially, but let's hear what B Norm had to say. I see some people talking about that. I see the videos, but let's hear it from the horse's mouth. Yeah, he got them losing their minds, bro. They down bad. He over-promoted, bro. I think he over-promoted. I think he put his eggs in too many different baskets, and it's going to be hard to solidify those fights without a deal in place. And I'm going to keep saying that because and doing it the way he's going about it just don't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, but real quick for my guy Reef, my bad, before I let this get going, I'm gonna play the little clip from Azuma real quick about the Xander. So if anybody didn't hear where I got the weight issue stuff from, y'all see. All right. 2 seconds. Floyd is broke. He still got more money than you. So, I mean, what's that really saying? You know what I'm saying? Who really broke? If Floyd is broke and you know that, but he got more money than you, what is that saying about you? We don't really do no Floyd is broke talk. We don't care. Floyd will be all right.
So, You can believe me? Yo, for those of y'all who in the building that just be watching and y'all be screen recording and posting on Twitter, you could believe this? You could not believe this. But trust me, when I tell you that I know people, I know some good people. What Floyd said, I know some good people with some good places. Now check this out. There's a representative. I'm not going to say where he's from, but he is associated with the fight that is going on between Xander Zayas and Jaron Ennis. Now, from what I've been, because I've been trying to get this information all day. Yo, pay attention, bro. So this is a message that I just received at this very hour and at this very 1 minute ago. I'm going to read it to you. I heard some shit from someone at blank. This is exactly what he said, and I know exactly who he's talking about, but I won't speak on it. I'm not going to speak on it. Jaron Ennis was 150. Y'all don't have to believe me. Boots is 158 pounds today. I believe that because Boots has been going around saying that he is already on weight. And what that means is, no, he's not exactly 154 pounds, but he's very close. So they said Boots is 158 pounds today. He looks good, according to this representative. The one having a little trouble is Xander. We miscalculated his weight loss a little. That person went on to say he wouldn't tell me what Xander weighed.
Shout out to TD, man. I appreciate you, man. If you do find out, let me know. Because, I did hear that. And, I heard that before he got on there and said it about the weight stuff. So, but sometimes I don't really think too much into it. I still think we're going to get a great fight. But we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised, though, because Xander's such a big guy. He was talking about how big he get and how heavy he is, right? But I think both guys will be ready to go come fight night. I do, personally. I'm an optimist, so I want to believe that. Yeah, P. Hunter, they can get that money. Listen, they get that money if Turkey involved. Noodle Alexander say, I hope it ain't true. So, yeah, shout out to Mazuma, man. But that's just something he heard. He read a text. And the reason why I decided to touch on that, I mean, I've seen his content before. I haven't known him to be somebody that's just lying. But I've heard that before. And I got my couple of reasons why I think it could be true. But it's not the end-all, be-all. I don't think that changes much of anything. Boots still got a job to do. He can't go in there thinking he about to get some washed version of Xander or some cooked version of Xander, right? He got to go out there and prepare for the very best version of Xander that he going to get. So that's what I'm hoping for, man. I think it's going to be a great fight. Both guys are super confident, man. Anytime you got guys that's confident, putting it all on the line, they really believe in the shit that they saying, we're going to get a good fight. So the best man going to win for sure. I don't think it's going to be a weight issue, but I could be wrong. Anything can happen, right? But we're going to find out. Not offering 25% to Boots like he said he could have. Facts. Because he know that would have been stupid. He know that would have ruined the fight. He know it. He know it. And you know what he do know too, low-key, Jordan? He know that Boots got some drawing power and it would have been disrespectful. It would have been stupid to do that. But I'm glad he didn't do it like you said. You know what I'm saying? And we got us a fight. But let's keep going, man. This is Brian Norman Jr. talking on the ring. See what he had to say, man. He's been on point with a lot of shit. Yeah. Shout out to him, Des. Tell him I said what's good, man. Tell him Just do say it was good. I passed through his channel before, but tell him I said what up. Xander is not on task to make weight, has to really push himself to make weight. Yeah, it could affect him. It could. Shout out to ETV. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Let's keep rolling. So let's see what B Norm said, man. B Norm won all the smoke from what I'm hearing.
Lewis Art for Ring Magazine. Always a pleasure to be joining with Brian Norman Jr. here on a It's a nice afternoon and morning for yourself. But yeah, busy week for yourself. We'll get into it. But first things first, how's things? How are you?
Everything's all right, brother. I can't complain. Just living life, chilling with the family, doing what I do best. How about yourself?
Good to hear, mate. Yeah, I'm all good, thank you. All the better for speaking to you, and all the better for you talking about some great fights. Obviously, one this weekend that concerns yourself. Edwin Delos Santos rematches Jose Valenzuela. Yeah, headliner Super Boxing Show, Throwback Boxing Promotions. But yeah, looking forward to this weekend with Delos Santos back out.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself. Like you said, this is the rematch, so my boy Edwin finna do his thing once again.
Yeah, I guess obviously the first fight went his way, but important that you feel like, albeit still been a couple of years since that fight, that you still feel like Edwin's come on leaps and bounds then?
Yes, absolutely. And I believe this fight means a whole lot more also because his opponent, Ryo, was also just a champion as well. So you already know that it gives you a big push, a big motivation, and an extra power behind you. Also, a big engine behind you saying, I'm the man," pretty much. So this won't be the same Ryo that he fought last time, but let's see what Edwin got. I know he'll do his thing.
Yeah, just I guess more on De Los Santos. Like, do you think now, it can be turning the page where he's going to be in the big fights? Obviously, had the Shakur fight and was very unlucky against Keyshawn not to have that fight. And then since then, obviously, sort of had a change in team and whatnot. But yeah, do you feel like sort of a win on the weekend and it'll be a sign of big fights for Edwin?
Yes, absolutely. There's been a lot of guys that's trying to find their way out of it, and I love the fact that Ryo stepped up
All
for
right,
the
what's good,
challenge.
family?
And it's been a while, like you said, since Edwin been in the ring. So
Mm.
this is it speaks on character also because it's been a while since he been in, and he goes against this guy right here. So it just speaks volumes on how great and how determined Edwin is.
Yeah. How's everything going in terms of in throwback boxing? How's everything going on that side for yourself?
So everything's been good. Of course, I ain't complaining at all. And then we got the best fighter that fits the job description in Edwin. So, hey, I'm not complaining at all.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Yeah, just more focusing on yourself. Obviously, it's been about a month or so now since the comeback fight against Josh Wagner in Norfolk. But yeah, just reflecting on that, was it good to be back in the ring? Good to get a stoppage victory that comes with it?
Yes, absolutely. It was fun. It was in Norfolk, Virginia, where Sweet Pea, that's what he was doing his thing back in the day. And of course, I'm with Ronnie Shields now, so it's just a whole throwback moment, pretty much. So now I love the experience. I love the atmosphere. I love the fans. And once again, I love being back in the ring, and I'm ready to get back in right now as we speak.
Yeah, yeah. How did you find it mentality wise coming off of the first career defeat? How did you find that getting back in the ring? People always talk about like not demons, but sort of a bit of a hangover or never too sure, like confidence wise. Like, how did you find it when coming back in the ring, sort of coming off of a defeat?
Really, I didn't have any problems with it. The only problem I had was the fact that it took so long to get back in.
Yeah.
So it was really just okay, cool, off day. It was a bad night. Cool. All right, cool. Let's get right back into it. So
What I hear, he willing to take the fight. Brian Norman is crazy. Just wonder how the odds shape out business wise, man. Because if Keyshawn can't get the fight he looking for, I definitely wouldn't mind seeing it. Hell yeah, it'd be a great fight to
really
make.
wasn't no deficits at all. I was just ready to get back into the ring.
Yeah, and I guess more so on that when you reflect on that period from the Wagner fight to Haney. And I know we spoke about it a little bit, but do you think there was a lot of learning from yourself? If you think about sort of
I heard
pre-Haney,
that
people are
before,
calling
Ron.
you, people are bigging
Roy.
you up, and then after that, the phone's not going like it was before, and everything. Like I know you could keep a small team anyway, and a strong team of people around you, but do you feel like you understand that and you learn a lot from that whole period in terms of like not necessarily who to trust, but I guess learning of yourself of a boxing career of the ups and downs, I guess.
Yes, absolutely. But on the same token, I don't really rock with a lot of people anyway, like you said. So I really wasn't tripping on that. Like I guess one could say people did turn their back, but the people that was around me never turned their back on me anyway. So I don't really care about them other folks. They not here for me anyway. As long as I got my family, we eating, we straight, and I made it to another day being happy. So forget everybody else.
Yeah. Did you feel like you needed to come out strong, being like, look, I need to put my name back in people's mouths again. I need to put myself back in contention. Was that intention that you felt like you needed to make a statement out there?
I just feel like I need to go out and be myself, and then me being me is the statement. So as you see, I still did that, and looking for make another one in my next fight.
Yeah. First fight with Ronnie Shields as well. How did you find that training camp and a fight with him? You know, all different sort of settings, but how did you find all that experience?
Very professional, very organized, and I loved it. Of course, Ronnie Shields, the Magic Man himself, got the great mindset behind it all, and he lets you go to work. You know, he lets you be you. He lets you do whatever you want to do, regarding however you may fight. And then he cleaned up the little small things that need to get tightened up a little bit. So now it was.
And that's why I think Ronnie Shields is a great trainer. You heard what Brian Norman said. He lets you fight how you fight. He lets you fight how you fight, but he just clean up the little small things. See what I'm saying? And I think that's what he was able to do. That's something that I heard about Ronnie Shields, man. That's what his style of coaching is. He see what you do and he maximize it, right? He bring the most out of you. And I think that's what he's able to do, or what he's looking to be able to do with not only Brian Norman, but Earl Spence as well, man. You know what I'm saying? So he got two guys that people wanted to see back. We got to see Norman. We seen him look good so far so good. Everything look according to plan. Now we ready to see what Earl gonna look like against him. Shout out to my guy Tim. I see you on the vertical side. My dog said wifey and I are on Amtrak train headed to Norfolk, VA from Baltimore, listening in. Visit our daughter, son-in-law, having our first grandkids, twins, man. Blessings to you, Tim, man. Congrats to you and the wife, man. Appreciate you as always, stopping through, riding out with me. Safe travels on y'all trip, man, from B-More to Norfolk, you know. Shout out to the homie Tim, man. Appreciate you, family, and congrats to you and the fam as well, man. And better was already there, over reworking someone else's style, right? Trying to change you into something that you're not. It's like Ronnie Shields see what you are, and then he makes you the best of that, whatever it is that you are. That's my interpretation of how he get it done. But I think it's kind of on par with what B Norm saying too, and what you saying as well. All right. That's why I think he is a great fit for not only him, but Earl Spence as well. I think it's too late in the game for Earl Spence to be trying to change, but he could always clean up some things and sharpen up some shit, clean up some of them mistakes and be more efficient and better. You know what I mean? So Earl Spence look good. I see that little open workout. It look good to see him in the gym, man. Luke, shaking it back. Shout out to Big Dre. You know him in the lab putting in that work. Facts.
A great experience, and I can understand why he's a Hall of Fame coach.
Do you think you feel revitalized? Like you feel ready to go? Like is it like a Brian Norman 2.0? Would you say?
I mean, I was still here to begin with. I just had an off night. Simply, that's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think it's a case like? Does it ever frustrate you that people do get carried away? Like you had an off night and people get carried away. They question sort of your ability and whatnot. Like, is there any part of you that finds that frustrating?
Yeah, absolutely. And then I'll say this. All right. So that is the biggest thing. And after the Devin fight, I was trying to be the most humble guy, the most quiet guy ever, and just give all props and whatever to do. But then going up to the Josh Wagner fight, people still trying to down talk me. I'm like, okay, cool. Of course, I did what I did after him. And then they go try to down talk Josh Wagner, then still say I ain't this and I ain't that. So now it's just like, man, forget everybody. Forget the whole humble, forget all that kind of stuff.
See?
Hey, it is what it is.
B.
Let's run that thing back. And
yeah, B.
I ain't tripping on
B. And all that humble shit, man, because they don't respect humble. And I could relate to that because I came into this space more humble. They don't respect that. You really damn near got to bite a person's head off in this boxing space, bro. You can't just come up here and be laid back. They're going to try your chin. Same way they trying his chin. Now that y'all know he on that, he made his get back. Look, he had his off night. He gave all props to Devin. And he said, look, he willing to run that shit back. He ready. You know what I'm saying? I hope he get right back in title contention, man. I want to see this dude get the most out of his career. I rock with him. He seemed like he one of the real ones, man, for sure. But I like it. Hey, Shower, I feel like I hear that'll be a much different fight from what I'm hearing, And I could believe it because of a couple of things. You know, he made some changes, cleaned some stuff up. Because it ain't like he need a world of changes to make that fight. That's the crazy part about boxing. At the top, it's like a game of inches, bro. It's not that much separating you and the guy over there, but consistency. You get what I'm saying? Be the biggest key factor to me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the GA boys, man. You know what I mean?
One night. Yesterday was yesterday, and tomorrow will be tomorrow. And best believe I'll be ready tomorrow.
Man,
Well, talk about the weight as well. Obviously, you came in slightly over of 147. Yeah, still happy at 147 at the weight. I know there was obviously some, you can tell me whatnot about it, but whether there been issues for the last fight. But yeah, I guess from your side, still happy at 147.
Yes, absolutely. And even with the whole scale situation, so the fight was already, it was 1 pound over to help the guy out, but it was at 148 to begin with. They said I came in 2 ounces over. And I know they were playing with the scales because literally I went upstairs, I checked this other scale. They gave us the scale. I checked the scale. They gave us 3 different weights, 48 even, 0.1, and 0.2. I'm like, what's up with the scale? We go back downstairs and check the test scale. It said 48 even. And I said, look, I ain't got time to play no games.
Different
Let's
when
go
they ain't
hop on
got
the
no
real
choice,
scale. So hop on the real scale that just said I was 2 ounces over. I didn't work out. I didn't do nothing. I hop on the real scale, now 47.8. Where are these numbers coming from?
Yeah.
So I just feel like they was just trying to stretch your boy out, trying to get me out my game, but I ain't going for it. I still handle my business. It is what it is. 47 is not a problem for
Said
me.
I ain't going.
Yeah, he was talking a lot of trash to you as well after the weigh. Did it feel sweeter when you do see someone talking and then obviously after the fight they're really not saying much?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like he'll try to call me unprofessional. He'll trying to say, man, can't he make weight? He not a real champion. Okay, but the boy done came right back and put you in the dirt. You over here talking about your shoulder hurt when I got caught you with every single last thing else. So ain't nobody going for that, man. Watch it.
Yeah, Lynn, you said you want to get back in the ring, so right to talk about what's
Yes,
next. I see
sir.
you, the Golden Boy. You're trying
I like this.
to
I
see what
like
was up.
this Norman right here. He ain't going, man. He already wasn't going. He really ain't going now. Like, nah, bro. I beat your ass. Everybody know it. Talking about your shoulder, your arm hurt. Nah, you got your ass kicked. That's what it was. You try to get up out of there. B Norm was about to highlight reel you, Jen Sasaki style. Yeah, man. Storming Norman 2.0, man. He coming back, man. He
The
already
Golden
back.
Boy office in LA. There's a few other names that are potentially spoken about. Yeah, but what was you
He said,
scouting
watch
out, trying
out,
to find
number
any
one.
weights hanging around the Golden Boy
Man,
offices?
look, I heard they had some dogs up there, man. I'm just trying to see where they at,
Watch
man.
out.
Find
That
out they
was
had some
wrong
little
with him.
chihuahuas, not no pit bulls, you feel me? So I'm just trying to have a conversation, see what's going on with the goes on. Because when the goes on, it's going to be going on.
Yeah, you think that you think they knew you were coming, so decided not to come in that day?
Yeah, man, they knew what it was. I went in there, the whole office was empty. It is what it is. I'm trying to talk to the man himself, Mr. Oscar De La Hoya. Where you at, man? I'm in your hood. I'm in your office. I'm sitting in your chair, man. What's up?
It's like when the tax man comes, everyone knows not to come in that day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all good, though. It's all good, though. Hopefully, we can have a conversation one day and y'all boys stop being scary.
Another name I wanted to talk about. Keyshawn Davis was on Inside the Ring a few weeks ago, and he spoke about he reached out to his team about potentially wanting to fight you. I don't know if you heard anything from your side in terms of a potential fight with Keyshawn Davis, or whether that would interest you or not.
Absolutely, that interests me. It's funny how he's saying this now, but you can go look at some interviews literally right before our last fight, and there was plenty of times where they say, "Would you fight Brian Norman Jr.?" And he kept saying, "No, no, no." Would you do it for a title eliminator? No. The only way he would do it is, of course, if he has to, pretty much. So now, or whatever. Of course, I'm a quiet man. I don't do nothing until I do my interviews or something. So of course, he's gonna go on the internet and try to go slap crazy or whatever. But I just fought on his card, and I had the best fight on his card in his city. I'm the only one that scored a knockdown, not even a knockout. I'm the only one that scored a knockdown on his card. So that says it right there. I'm here to handle business. I ain't here to do the internet talking. So he can have all that kind of stuff. I'm here to do the real business with the businessman.
Yeah, because he later went.
I'll say this, man. From what I got from a close source to B Norm, that he definitely was willing to take the fight. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I believe him. I think he hungry after taking the loss. He wanted to get back in there. And I like the fact that he ain't scared to, risk it. You know, so from what I heard directly from somebody that, you know, really know him, he definitely was asked about the fight with Keyshawn. He said he was with it. From what I hear they said, I think on Keyshawn's side, not that he didn't want to fight him, but I think they said, from what I understand, he was going in another direction. And, you know, he's been hell bent on talking about fighting Haney. I know before he singled out Haney and locked in on Haney, he was, you know, he was calling all types of people out, right? But I think he put the most energy into the Haney fight. So I'm not surprised by them possibly going in another direction. That direction would be Haney. I heard Keyshawn speak about it. They asked him, would you be willing to fight Brian Norman? Something. They did ask him something like a title eliminator. What he was saying is he don't feel like he need a fight with Brian Norman to like build up to the fight with Devin Haney. And if you being real, bro, Brian Norman is one of them guys that's gonna be a risk because he can't fight. He got power. He want to win. You get what I'm saying? He got a new coach. It's gonna be high risk, lower reward for some of them guys that's trying to, you know, especially if you got plans. He could ruin all that, is what I'm saying. So I don't look at either guys being scared to fight each other, but I never thought that this fight would be the fight happening right now or next. They both on top rank. It seemed like it'd be easy to do it. But like I told you, I just got to get credit to B Norm. From what I understand, he was with it. But, you know, Keyshawn's side, I'm hearing that, you know, they already was focusing on something different. So, you know, I do think as long as they enter around each other's weight class and winning, it's going to be a fight that people ask about and possibly want to see. I like both guys. I don't look at neither guy as being scary. I just think Keyshawn is in a different space. But Brian Norman is one fight removed from a loss, and he got his get back. He, you know what I mean? And he with it. Usually you don't see guys being willing to take those kind of challenges after taking a loss not too long ago, but he don't give a damn. What you got to like, you got to appreciate it. And like I said, I got it from a good source that he was willing to fight. I think with that fight, it'll just be more of time and opportunity and it making sense. For Brian Norman, it seemed like him fighting anybody that's credible makes sense to him. And I can understand his hunger. That's why you got to get behind him and support him. With Keyshawn, let's see what he got going on. See if he can secure a Devin fight. If not, you know, he is the mandatory. Maybe they could end up fighting. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I know L-Dub, I think, threw out Arnold Barboza and Keyshawn maybe for the vacant, if that ends up being vacant, but we'll see. But Brian Norman is right there waiting patiently for his opportunity, and he don't mind beating up people to get there. So I like everything he's saying. I rock with him, win, lose, or draw. I don't give a damn. He lost to Devin Haney. He lost to one of the best. He already back on the winning side of things, calling for the smoke. So I respect it. But yeah, Brian Norman could really be a risk. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because he's just a risky fight. It's not a fight where you don't fight him because you're scared. It's a guy that you don't fight him if you got bigger plans because he can mess them up. And I know some people going to be like, oh, that's being scared. No, it ain't. It's doing business, man. If you built yourself all the way up to get an opportunity, like say, for instance, if your two options on the table was fight the young, dangerous Brian Norman, you know what I'm saying, or fight a Devin Haney, you already know what you're going to pick. So it's a matter of business and going with what make the most sense. And I think something that would make sense for Keyshawn, obviously, is to fight Devin Haney, not a Brian Norman. That's dangerous, man. Look, it's a dangerous fight, but I believe in key abilities, man. Key a different guy, but I believe Brian Norman is going to be a much different fighter in due time. You know what I'm saying? So although very ambitious, that's probably not a fight that's going to materialize or come to fruition right now. You know what I'm saying? He probably going to continue to build. He's going to position himself the same way he did to fight a guy like Haney or another good guy, another top guy. Maybe a rematch with Haney. Maybe the fight makes more sense with him and Keyshawn. So we don't know. I'm here for it, though. Mike Mazzick, my brother, what's good with it, Mike? How you feeling? Yeah, Norman is a dangerous fighter if you feel like you got plans and other shit lined up. He could play spoiler and he could spoil all that shit. Fight for the vacant belt and the unification. I always wondered if that could happen. Vacant belt, like a vacant unification situation. I doubt it. I forget the reason. It's an explanation for it, but I forget. But I don't think so. Reverse Barboza Teal is cool with me. Yup. He's been at number 5 since the loss. Gustavo keep him there for a reason. Yup. I'm with it. I'm with it, Shawa. I'm not against none of these fights. It's a boxer, and I don't see B Norm my boxing anyway. I feel you. Yeah, he is like a boxer puncher style to me. got that aggression, but also that Olympic pedigree and poise with it. Good mixture of talent and skills, man. It's a good fight, man. But it'd be a good one if they make it.
On Instagram Live, and he was kind of crashing out on Instagram Live, and he was sort of going at Haney, and he said, "Oh, they picked Norman Jr. because he sucks and this and that." Like, I don't know if you had a chance to see that, or have any response for what Keyshawn was saying there.
Yeah, I seen all of that. I mean, that's what he is. He'll crash out. I mean, he can't control himself. You know what I'm saying? With the whole Albright situation, just because he beat up your brother, you gonna crash out on him or whatever. Like, what's up with it? You know what I'm saying? He just a crash out. He don't know how to control himself. So I mean, if he's serious about business or whatever, of course, I'm right here.
Yeah, like you know, you obviously want to be a world champion, but you make an exception for someone like Keyshawn who hasn't got, you know, obviously a world title.
That could be my way to the world title.
Okay, be a good fight.
No, absolutely.
Right,
It'll be a
Alberto,
great
that's a
fight,
fact.
wonderful fight. So I'm just trying to make these plays, do what I can, and show this man how to actually do business. So as you see, I'm trying to go out here and just be me.
Yeah, another name I sort of wanted to throw was
Shots
Teofimo
fired,
Lopez as well.
He said, Keyshawn, you out here crashing out, man. Crash out together. You don't know how to control yourself. But look, Keyshawn, no doubt, he struggles with some things, but I think that makes him who he is, man. Makes him must-see TV in a sense, right? Because you'll have them questions that you have. Is he going to crash out? Is he not? Is he focused? Is he not? Right? That's stuff that's probably going to follow him throughout his career, but it's all good. I think he showed a lot of poise, discipline. I think he showed a lot of maturity and growth with the way that he handled things since the Nair Albright situation, all the way to the build-up of the rematch, to how he handled the rematch and things of that nature. So he's shown the ability to be able to learn, but I understand what B Norm is coming from. You know, you're like, man, he crashing out, man. You got to chill. And I get it, man. Keyshawn, as long as he stay mentally focused, he's going to be really hard to beat, man. Yeah, Norman with it. You know what I'm saying? My guy told me Norman definitely was with it, but it's just going to come down to them wanting to do it if they actually want to do it. You know what I'm saying? If it makes sense. It ain't going to just be up
I
to
know
them.
we spoke about sort of world title fights, but he's obviously another one that's coming up to welterweight. That be an interesting fight for yourself, would be T.O.?
Yeah, absolutely. I know he's been talking about coming up for a while now, and I believe I seen something today with him and Rolly, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Did you see that as well?
Yeah, Rolly. Yeah, they're talking about him and Rolly.
So
Yeah.
I don't know how true that is, but hey, salute to whoever wins that fight. Salute to both guys also, and whoever win it, what's up?
Yeah. Is there anyone you'd say you're particularly aiming for? Is it just a world title, whether it be a Haney rematch or Rolly or whatever? Is it just sort of anyone you're really aiming for?
No, I ain't got no personal vendetta against nobody, so I can't necessarily pick and choose one particular opponent. So anybody just to get me back to that belt, that's all I care about.
Brilliant stuff. I know we spoke earlier about Ronnie Shields as well. I want to speak about your stablemate Errol Spence Jr. taking on Tim Tszyu. I know we had a little bit of chat about it off camera, but yeah, a big fight, a big return for Errol. I know, am I right in saying, have you done some sparring with him recently? Have you sparred him since you've been at the gym together?
No, I haven't been able to spar him, man. I wish I could. You know, that's a real dream of mine. You know, that's one of my favorite fighters growing up. So I wish I could get that. But now I did see him in camp, and the boy looking good. He looking sharp. So I know he definitely ready for Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, I guess, they're thinking we'll see the vintage Errol Spencer on July 26th.
I think we're gonna see something better. I think we're gonna see the new and improved. He ain't gotta go out there and be the same as that fighter. You know, you get older, you get wiser. You don't have to go and be the same person you was 10 years ago. So I guess we're about to go and see that with Errol Spence.
For someone like yourself, when you are in and around like world-class fighters like Errol Spence Jr., I know before you'd obviously spent time and sparred with Terence Crawford, and you spoke about sort of how much that sort of elevated your game. But how much benefit do you think it does when you do sort of spend sort of day in, day out time with people like Errol or whatnot, or down Ronnie's gym, with that top-class talent? How much of a benefit, or how much do you think it brings you on?
It helps you out with quantum leaps in just your game, and not just physically but mentally. It's because, okay, like you just said, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. You got, well, I think Terence Crawford is 38 years old now.
Yeah.
So he got 38 years of just knowledge on his whole dynamic of what he been through. He been around Andre Ward. He been around Floyd Mayweather. he's him also, so he learned a lot. I go over here with Errol Spence. He been around his crew as well, his fighters as well. So you got all this knowledge, and then of course they put into me. It's just that's what helps you out a lot. So pretty much iron sharp as iron, and you are forever learning. That's why the game is forever evolving.
Brilliant stuff. And a final question from myself. A big fight this weekend. Jaron Boots Ennis takes on Xander Zayas. Didn't know if you had any thoughts on that fight happening in Brooklyn.
And it's about to be a cold one. I can definitely tell you that. It's about to be a cold one. You got the champion, Xander Zayas, and of course he ain't finna give it up easy. And then you got Jaron Boots.
Just gone.
Yeah, on the other end, you got Jaron Ennis who coming in hungry. He got to prove himself. He trying to show everybody I am the one. I'm the one y'all supposed to be watching out for. I'm the one that everybody was ducking and dodging. I'm the one that's going to take over the whole game. So it's a whole bunch of battle of personalities, battle of ego, and battle of pride. And then it's also in Brooklyn, and I believe that's where Xander Zayas like to fight the most. So it's too much. It's going to be a hot one, and you best believe I'm watching.
Yeah, brilliant. Is there part of you that still would like the Boots fight one day? I know it's like he's at 54 now and you're at 147, but there's still part of you that one day you feel like before the career's done that you want to fight him.
Absolutely. I want to fight all the top guys in general. So one day I know I will move up also. And if he's still there, we can make that thing happen.
Yeah, brilliant. Always, Brian, just want to say thank you for speaking to me. Always good to catch up. Always good to catch up with the God of War, the Storm. Always brilliant, Brian. Appreciate the time as always. And good to speak to you, mate. Top man. Thank you. Cheers, mate.
Shout out to B Norm. I like that. I like what he was saying there, man. I like what he had to say, man. I always like listening to this dude. He is a straight shooter, man. I'm telling you, Reef, man. I'm trying to tell you, fam. Trying to tell you, man, might be something to it, but I know my guy TD said he reached out to somebody from Xander Team to see if it's any truth to it. He said he's still waiting for a response. I know my guy, if he get the answer to that, he'll let us know what's up. But it could be a reason for that. That could be the reason for it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that is the reason for it. Maybe. And seem like it's something that they can get right, you know what I'm saying? But I think this the Eddie Hearn interview that somebody was asking me to respond to, but we're going to get to it. Everybody hit that like button, man. We going on 4 hours, man. Let's keep building. Let's get 100 likes, y'all. Let's keep rolling. We're going to keep getting to it. So Abdullah Mason and the, what's his name? Joe Cordina. Yeah, that fight is off, and you know, Joe Cordina spoke on that too. He had said something about visa issues, but you know, my guy had sent me a little video of him hooking off on somebody. So he got some type of assault charges going on. I appreciate you, TD. Appreciate you. And whatever you say, that's what I'll report. You know how we do. We just want the truth. You know, just something to throw out there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I threw the question mark, but I know these circles be small and sometimes people be getting that little inside information. Because I know I'm privy to some of that stuff too. I had heard the same thing with Kid Austin, and then somebody called me that was, you know, knew somebody there, and it was hearing the same stuff I was hearing. So sometimes it be truth to it, sometimes it don't. Hating on his ex-business partners, we're gonna see though. We're gonna see. They asked me to respond to it. It's like 20 minutes. I went to the one with YSM, so hopefully this is the most recent interview with Eddie. But we're gonna get to it. Keyshawn had to absolutely tighten up defense, no question. Get hit too clean. Yeah, he takes shots here or there. But you know what he don't do shot with a lot of? Lose rounds. But I know why you would say that, because those clean shots against Brian Norman definitely could have a different effect. So I don't doubt that. I always thought he had really good defense. You know what I'm saying? I always thought he had really good defense. But you know. It's not hold my bad, y'all. All right, let's get to this. Let's see what Edward had to say. Nah, you not against him. Not against him. Not against him. Careless to get you. Careless to get a month and a half punched about you, Shower.
All right, we're here with the great and powerful Eddie Hearn. Eddie, how are you, brother? I'm very powerful. I'm good. I'm excited. You know, I think this is it's definitely the fight of the year. I think it's probably one of the best fights we've ever promoted in the US. We've had the pleasure of doing some big ones, but you know, Boots is a guy that we're heavily invested in, particularly emotionally, as well as financially. And I really believe in my heart of the hearts that he's the next big star of not just American boxing, but world boxing. So this is the moment where we actually get to find out. And, you know, I think I'm not nervous by Xander's confidence, but I respect him a lot because I think what he's doing is incredible for boxing. You know, you've got a 23-year-old kid who is becoming a superstar of the sport, who basically wants to gamble against kind of like the bogeyman of the division, and because he believes he's the best. And basically, Xander thinks there's no way in the world Boots beats him, and Boots thinks there's no way in the world that Xander beats him. So we're going to find out.
It's going to be a great fight. You know, I have to ask you about this. Turkey came out the other day, said he's not in the best of health. He wants to get you, Dana, all the promoters together to try to get a deal going. What's your take on that?
Look, I respect Turkey so much for what he's done for the sport, and he's always been very good to me, us, our fighters. I'll tell you something as well. Although there are a lot of, you know, what you might call soldiers and lieutenants that do work on his instruction, he has never gone against his word to me since I've started working for him, which goes a long way, right? I've got to be honest, this war that I'm in with Dana White, I find so enjoyable, and I missed it when I made friends with Frank Warren, right? Because for 15 years, I battled with Warren. You see what I'm doing? What's going on now with me and Dana? For 6 months. I did that for 15 years with Frank Warren. And let me tell you something now. Dana White can't lace Frank Warren's boots when it comes to having a war in boxing, because Frank knows every move. He knows every fighter. He knows every stroke that can be pulled. Right? So I'm really enjoying it. So if you ask me, I don't really want peace. I want war.
That's why I bring it up.
But in a good way. Like, I've got nothing personal against Dana White. I'm just really enjoying it. And it's great for me. Because I'm walking down the street and someone's coming out of a car going, kick Dana's ass! And like, they wouldn't have known me if he hadn't been big, like, talking about me. So it's what I live for. But I also respect Turk El Sheikh. And if he tells me, hey, we've got this, you know, we want to try and do this, and if it benefits myself and my fighters and the company, then maybe we'll switch it up a little bit. But like right now, this is a lot of this has got to do with the AJ fight with Fury, because contractually there's a lot of things that can't be done that Turkey might want to do. So we have to renegotiate the contract and go back. And I'm open to that as well. I'll always sit down with Turkey and you know, try and do business with him. So yeah, but I like the carnage, and he does as well. Don't just be fooled by the peace talks. He loves the carnage.
Now that we're talking about Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, you know, when it first was brought up to our attention, you know, that fight would happen, something about Wembley Stadium was talked about. Now Turkey's saying that the location still is undecided. I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
As I said, contractually, that fight must take place in the UK, right? So, but again, Turkey's paying the bill. So if Turkey turns around to me and says, listen, I really want to do that fight in America, we have to renegotiate the contract, which is, we can do that, but we don't really want to, because the whole spirit of that fight and what we agreed to and what we signed up for is to do the fight in the UK, for the UK fight fans, giving them the biggest fight in the history of British boxing. But Turkey's paying a lot of money for that fight. So if he comes to us and says, we want to change.
Shout out to Alberto and Chi-Town, Chicago. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Y'all hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes, y'all. We're going to keep rocking. We got a couple more things to get to before we get going. Notice how Haney, I want to fight under Turkey. After Turkey said, no Tom and Jerry fights. Nah, I hear that he ain't really a fan of his fighting style, and You know, I think he's gonna be really particular on what fights that he promote if it's Devin Haney involved in them. That's just from what I'm hearing and what you're saying. It kind of makes sense. They doing a lot of speaking for Zuffa, for Turkey, for Dana White, but you ain't hearing no confirmation from them guys. Hopefully we get confirmation soon, so a lot of the stuff that they put out make a lot more sense.
Change the contract, then we have to renegotiate.
Now we know,
can be done, but
absolutely. Now we know if the fight was to be moved to the United States and it takes place in Vegas, we know the UK fans are going to come out. But is it still a bigger fight in the UK?
Of course. I mean, look, the UK fans will feel the T-Mobile, they'll feel the allegiance. It doesn't really matter. Listen, if the fight happened in the US, it's not a disaster. I know, like the UK fight fans are up in arms. We can't let this fight go to America. It's two Brits, and I get that. It's not a disaster, but for me, the fight should be taking place in the UK. And as I said, it has to, under our agreement. So in order for the fight to take place anywhere else in the world other than the UK, we have to agree to it.
Absolutely.
Now, we have to see.
Changing the topic a little bit, because I got to ask you your thoughts on this. The internet is full of beef right now. Devin Haney, Shakur, Tank. Give us your thoughts on that.
I mean, I can't keep up with it. You know what I mean? Because one day he's fighting him, then he's fighting him, then he wants to fight him. It's like, it's Devin against Rolly, then it's Rolly against someone else, then it's Devin against Keyshawn, now it's Tank against Devin, then it's Shakur against Tank. I don't know. I mean, can we just see something?
Which one has the most problem?
Now, this is a promoter having the same questions and concerns that I do about all these announcements floating around. Everybody's doing all this public negotiating and they ain't doing the heavy lifting behind the scenes. So they set the fans up to just argue all day about fights that they're not even negotiating. That's what I'm saying. So again, I think if you're Devin Haney, I think a Keyshawn fight interests you, right? For the right price. I think a Shakur fight interests you because y'all got history. You get what I'm saying? So, and I think, Tank is obviously the fight for people. So I think they're all those fights are intriguing and interesting to him for different reasons and some of the same reasons. But ultimately, it comes down to squaring the business away to make sure you can get those fights for the people instead of just getting them excited about fights that's not going to happen, right? We don't want that. We don't want to see that. We want to get excited for shit that's actually being negotiated and happening. That's all. So while the mood is a lot more calm, I want to make sure I say this to shout out to Team Haney. But my only, hesitation with who y'all fighting is it been too fast. It's like y'all negotiate fast as hell. You're going from person to person to person. And in the last couple of weeks, y'all been fighting a number of 3 different people. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's not just y'all. It's like who these other guys going to fight as well. You know, who Shakur going to fight. But I'm not worried about it because he's not online telling you who he negotiating with and what fights. Like he not overplaying his hand on social media. He doing it where it needs to be done at. Let that business get squared away. Then we can start talking about these opponents and these fights. But until then, we're going to skip steps. And that's all I'm saying. Eddie Hearn has the same questions. Like who's fighting with all these announcements coming out? It's just way too many of them. Face of boxing, in my opinion, is Tank. But I said this before, shout out to Behind the Hands TV. We need to make boxing the face of boxing, not no one boxer. We need to make boxing the face of boxing. But if we're going to go with that, somebody being the face of boxing is going to be the same guy that it's been to me. For me, I'm speaking for me. I'm going to say it's Tank. Seen Turkey promoting and saying something about Tyson Fury, nothing about Haney. And that's what I'm saying, too. They keep saying he quiet and he distracted and he doing all these other things. But one of the things he ain't doing is promote what fight next is for Devin Haney, right? Keyshawn's a mandatory. If I'm right, Haney, that's what I'm saying. It seemed like he should fight Keyshawn because Keyshawn's right there saying, I want to fight, as opposed to dealing with 2 guys that are smaller and you're going to have to make, stipulations in place to fight either one. So that's just me, but we'll see. Like I said, I think Devin Haney will fight these guys. I think the situation's just got to make sense, right? And the opportunity got to really be there on both sides for them to make the fight. So we'll see. At the end of the day, they all got to fight somebody, not just Haney, but all of them. You know what I mean? But again, my biggest criticism has been because they're promoting the most. They're doing the most. You're hearing the most from them. You're hearing it on social media. You're hearing it in interviews. You're hearing it from their fans. They keep telling you who they fighting. 1 minute is Keyshawn. Then it's like, nah, we fight Shakur. And then from Shakur, now we fighting Tank. So it's like, I just don't see none of them fights coming to fruition. But I would love to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's a good conversation. It's good conversations, man. It's cool, you know, but I want to make sure what my words ain't being taken wrong. Like, I'm not slandering that Devin and Team Haney and saying that they can't do good business. They're doing a lot of the media fluff stuff right now. And you gonna know when the business starts really getting done, because the questions are gonna change and the way they answer questions is gonna change. Watch what I tell you. Alex was good with it. Let's keep going, y'all. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes. We got over 80 people still in the building. Let's keep rocking, y'all.
Out of all of that you just said, Shakur, Devin?
Honestly, none of them.
None?
But let me tell you this, right? The fight that should be happening, this is the most idiotic thing, that this fight is not happening. It's Ryan Garcia against Devin Haney. That is the fight with the narrative and the history.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell them who to negotiate with and what fights to make, but somehow we deviated away from one of the biggest rematches, if not the biggest rematch currently in boxing, is Ryan and Devin. And I've been adamant about seeing Devin not only get his lick back, get it back in blood, all that good stuff, but beat a guy on an even playing field that I believe he could possibly outbox. But I do believe that naturally there's some hesitation to do business again with Ryan Garcia. Regardless of what they say, I think it's some hesitation there. I don't think they, you know what I'm saying, all systems go. It seemed like they put more energy into Shakur than Ryan Garcia, and I don't think that's them being scared. Again, this is the same guy that cheated you. You got to go through all that. It's a lot to deal with that dude, man. It's a lot to come with it. But I think it's one that they should want, right? And I think it's one that he could win. Right game plan, I think he could beat Ryan Garcia, and I would love to see him be a unified champion at 147. That's just me, but that fight has taken a bit of a back burner. Then you've heard about Conor Benn and Ryan, cease and desist from Oscar De La Hoya. Now that's kind of dead. Now you hear Ryan back to Devin again. Do y'all see the cycle? Now y'all see Ryan went back to Devin and told Devin, I'm waiting. And Devin like, what you waiting for what? He waiting for the run it back on an even playing field. Hey, Devin, he giving you a free shot at his belt. And that's a rematch that I don't think nobody could turn down and say it's not a good fight. Got to get your get back. Beat his ass, Dev.
The beef, like the first fight, the drugs test, the barbers, like that's the biggest fight out there. Yeah. But the problem is at the moment, these guys, and good luck to them, they want to price themselves out where the numbers don't work or exist. So the money that Devin would want to fight Tank, I don't think it works. I might be wrong. Maybe they do get it over the line. But if I was Oscar De La Hoya and I was Bill Haney and I was DAZN, I would be getting those guys in the room. That's a massive fight. Devin against Ryan does huge pay-per-view numbers, right? You've got the history, like I said, the press got like everything. That's the fight that should be made. And Devin will feel like he can beat Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia will feel like he can beat Devin Haney. So that's the fight that I want to see.
If Devin and Tank were to fight right now, who would you favor though?
I mean, look, you just don't know how Tank's going to come back. When did he last fight?
March against the
So a year and a half. I mean, longer time he gets. You know, say the fight happened in November, December, like a year and a half, and he's been for a lot. But Tank is an unbelievable talent. He's a generational talent.
I like to hear Tank get his flowers, man. Build boxing up, stop tearing it down, man. You put 50 on Ben Whitaker to get slapped. You did, Tay? Damn, man. Y'all be putting them bets on. Y'all be risking it, man. Emiliano Vargas is going to be a banger as the co-main event Saturday. I think Vargas is a future champion. Alberto, I'm with you, Alberto. I like Emiliano Vargas a lot. I like the Vargas family. I do. I like their pops, too. I respect his fight game. I think he raised 3 successful sons. You know, who the most talented? Obviously, it looks like it's Emiliano, but they all have their different level of talent. I respect the fighting family that they are. I do think he's a future world champion. Yo, you know what? Low key, bro, he about to be in a position to be a mandatory for Shakur belt at that 140 to WBO. But I like Emiliano. I think he on his way. Mix it up. Devin's the only one fighter. He can't fight him all at once. See, hey, before I finish playing this, everybody hit that like button, y'all. Let's get the likes over 100. Let's get the likes up over 100. We got more than enough people. Hit the like button, y'all. I said this to you, Damon. Now you finally sounding a little bit like Just Do. You still sound like one of them duets that I was talking about earlier, them Just Duets. But, I told you only could fight them one at a time. But in a matter of weeks, a couple of weeks, they went from Keyshawn to Shakur, back to Keyshawn to Shakur, only Shakur to Tank Davis. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You only could fight one person at a time. So I don't expect you to try to negotiate with 3 people in a matter of 3 weeks, right? Because you only one guy. And I know it's a lot of moving parts. Devin, that's why I've given him way more grace than everybody else. I know that they're trying to make, I think, the biggest fight happen for themselves with what it seems like. Whatever the best situation is with the biggest fight. And I've said this way before this point. That's what I think all these dudes are trying to do. They all got different situations. Shakur has been a little more active, obviously, than Devin and Tank. Devin is coming off 9 months. Shakur just fought in January, right? So it's not a rush for him to get back in there and do all this negotiating as fast as it would be for Devin, right? Let's make this shit make sense. Everybody's situation is not the same. He just got out the ring, coming off a sellout in his first pay-per-view that did good, right? We only got to keep getting into the numbers. It did well. It did well for boxing. Let's move on, right? But if you're Devin Haney, you fought Brian Norman, you reclaimed a piece of the throne, right? Being the WBO champion in your 3rd division, but you've been out the ring 9 months. So with that, some things has transpired, right? Keyshawn Davis has been moved to number 1. Shakur and T.O. sold out in MSG. Tank Davis is still on the sideline. If you're Devin Haney, you trying to see what fights you can make for yourself. Like, damn, you talking about a deal worth over $100 million. You have to have a Shakur or a Tank Davis. To me, that's why Keyshawn Davis has not been the focus, because he's not going to get you to that price point that you're looking to get to. But he's going to be every bit as risky as the other 2 guys, but without the money. Let's make this shit make sense. It's not about ducking. It's about business and making it make sense. That's why I think they like, Shakur. And like my good brother Mill from YSM said, shout out to him. He said it. They know they got a bit of an advantage right now, and they got the ups. They feel like they the bigger guy. They can catch him basically slipping, right? Or catch him, get with the upper hand, right? This is a big fight to make. You got to make it so that Shakur can turn it down. And it's like what Ness was saying, the public shaming. I told you they're gonna public shame him, and that's not gonna get him no fight. Talking to Jay Prince, getting Shakur and Devin on the phone like T.O. and Shakur did, is gonna get that fight done. Not public shaming, not public PR moves, none of that shit is going to work. Talking to the right people behind the scenes is going to make that fight. But again, let's stay focused. So if you Devin, you could see why he's in a rush to put his name out there and try to make these fights. Because, we've been out the ring 9 months, bro. You get me? And the longer you're out the ring, the less likely you are to challenge one of those really dangerous guys. Because it's bad, it's risky, it becomes an unnecessary risk or a real gamble. It goes from a risk to a real gamble now. You get me? Now I've been out the ring this long. Do I go fight one of these dudes? So again, if you're Devin, you trying to get back in the ring as soon as possible. And I think with the biggest name that you possibly can get in there, it's just how you go about doing it is going to tell a different story. We see all this shit publicly, but we need you to make the moves behind the scenes. Perfect example. You and Tank go back forth on Twitter. You and Shakur, you and Keyshawn all on Twitter. And then guess what? Tank Davis gets his team to reach out, and you on Twitter like, his team really reached out. So again, man, just make your fight. Focus on one fight at a time, fam. You only one fighter, Devin. We only expect you to fight on one at a time. And you don't got to do all the heavy lifting. If you fighting another top guy or the best available guy, I expect everybody else to follow suit. Fight a top guy, fight the next available guy. Without all the narratives and all the duck talk about who's ducking. Nah, these dudes are trying to make fights. But let's be honest, Shakur has become a popular topic, good, bad, or indifferent. His names are synced amongst, you know, the Shockey Foster, Raymond Murataya, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, right? You have people, Gary Antoine Russell, you have a number of different guys that people will want to see him fight, right? So it's a matter of sorting out what makes the most sense. He got out of the ring in January. You got to see what his next move going to be. Is he going to sign over to Zuffa? And then from there, I think the prospects of who you're going to fight become more of a reality. But until then, it's a bit of a standstill, and everybody is trying to give the fans something that we can take and talk about. In reality, nobody's in a position just yet to secure no fights. They all still making moves and trying to see what make the most sense. That's what everybody is doing, in my opinion. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep playing this. So shout out to Eddie, man. But that's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Negotiate with any of the 147 fighters who weren't the 40 pounders who moved up with him. Yeah, man, me either. Demarius, the only one was Rolly, and that ended quick because they wasn't able to get the money they was looking for and no counter offer. So they had to move on. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
If it's prime v prime, I don't like backing against Devin Haney. I don't think that's a good fight. It's a good fight.
I guess you're not going to answer the question, huh? Like who would you lean towards? Who would you slightly favor? Like 51-49, the smallest.
Devin Haney for his professionalism and his discipline. But Tank is a phenomenal fight. I just don't know what if it's Tank at his very best, maybe Tank. But right now, with not knowing how Javonte's been living, I just don't know anything about him. So.
Eddie, so would you say that Shakur Stevenson would be on?
And that's a fair assessment. He'll lean slightly towards Devin Haney right now because of the professionalism. He's been more locked in, less outside the ring troubles. But you heard what he said. Just as quick as he said that, hey, man, we talking about Tank fully focused on the top of his game, I'll go Tank. I'm telling you, that's not going to be no easy guy to beat. Don't let no narratives trick you into thinking that Tank is something easy for your favorite fighter to beat, because he not. I'm telling you, you're going to be in pins and needles if Devin Haney and Tank was to fight next. Team Hanos, you could say you as confident as you want, but I would guarantee you, you're going to have them butterflies in your stomach. You're going to be a little nervous for your guy because you know he fighting somebody that could really turn his damn lights out. And it's okay. You get me? Same way. You Tank Davis, you like, man, Devin, man. This dude could box his ass off. He know how to play keep away, man. Can he play keep away for 36 minutes against Tank without that shot landing, right? So these fights ain't easy for none of them. I'm just real enough to say that. I don't care who your favorite is. Ain't none of these dudes easy for each other, because if they was, with the reps that they got, the reputation and the accolades that these guys got, they'd have been jumped on it. Get what I'm saying? They'd have been fighting each other if they were so easy. That's how we know. That's the real. Ain't none of these dudes easy. Shakur Stevenson, go out there and have his way. If you a Tank Davis or Devin Haney, that could be a very bad night for you. Tank Davis have his way in the office against a Shakur Stevenson. And Devin Haney, that could be a very, very bad night for him. And vice versa. Devin Haney have his night, could be bad for either or, right? It's safe to say that they world-class, top-level guys, that if they are not on their A games, each of them can lose to the other guy. That's what they don't want you to believe. They want you to think that it's a foregone conclusion, that Devin Haney is so big, so strong, Shakur can't beat him. The weight discrepancy just cancels out the skill set. That's bullshit. Same thing with Tank and vice versa. These dudes are all immediate threats to everything the other one has built. I don't care which one you favor and who you got winning. It's all good. It's just boxing. But they are all threats to everything each other has built. Fastest 4-division champion, Devin Haney, will be the toughest fight he fought, Shakur Stevenson. Same thing with Tank Davis. And vice versa. I say this all the time. This is what the weirdos don't want you to know. And I'm here to tell you, you can have a favorite fighter and you can still support all these dudes, because I do it. You get what I'm saying? Popeye got that. Oh, y'all talking about Popeye and Ben Whitaker. Y'all think Ben can get sparked 50-50, maybe, depending on all the variables. I'm telling you, everybody at their A games, these are all 50-50 fights. Whichever way you want to lean is cool with me, but they all that good. Where if the other guy is not on if you're not on your A game against Shakur, you could still be on your A game and lose to him. That's how good all of these guys still are. But again, for sure, if you're not on your A game, they all can beat you. You get what I'm saying too, Sizzle? And that's some real boxing talk with no narratives and no bullshit. They all dangerous to each other. Don't let Kid Austin dad tell you ain't nobody a threat. whatever. They fake their death before getting in the ring with Shakur. They all threats to each other. You think Team Haney thought B. Norman wasn't a threat? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Everybody's a threat. Get what I'm saying? All of a sudden gave him a look. He's going to get himself locked out of 47, except for Tank, if he's not playing, and dudes who really will garner no money. I'm telling you, Shawa, what you saying is facts. You're going to put yourself in between a rock and a hard place, and you're going to be forced to fight that dangerous mandatory situation. I'm telling you, don't overplay your hand and end up with something that you wasn't prepared for, or something that you didn't expect. I'm telling you, yeah, they all threats, radio. You know what I'm saying? All of them.
It would be a much harder fight for Devin right now than Tank.
This is the problem. Shakur Stevenson is unbelievably good, right? And no one really wants to fight him. Yeah, he's done a deal with Zufa. He's getting 20 million a fight, and they will have to put him in a big fight against a big name. But I don't think Devin's going to want to fight Shakur.
You don't think so?
Not really. No, I
don't know about that.
No. I mean, he might do, but also the weight thing, all right? So, Devin, you see, where Shakur makes a little bit of a mistake is, it's different against Devin to it is against Conor Benn. But he's saying, Conor Benn, there'd have to be a rehydrate. Then, Conor Benn could come into the ring 190 pounds against Shakur Stevenson. He just wouldn't beat him. Devin's a bit different because he's a guy with he's a high skill set. But I just don't see that fight happening. Like I said, for me, the easiest fight to make is Ryan against Devin.
But I don't think that fight's gonna happen. I think the fight that's gonna actually happen is gonna be Devin versus Keyshawn. Right. What's your thoughts on that?
But then you see where you get everybody talking. Like Bill comes out, the split 75-25. It's like I've been here before so many times. That's just basically like saying, give us massive money and you take some more money, or we're not doing the fight.
But in that sense, though, wouldn't it kind of be, maybe worth it for a guy like Keyshawn?
You're Devin Haney. Why would you fight Keyshawn Davis?
See?
Keyshawn has a really big name.
See, he talking like a real one. He not slighting Devin. If you Devin Haney, why would you fight Keyshawn Davis? Like, seriously, unless you have to. That's one of them high risk, low rewards. That's what the category Brian Norman to fight in. If you Keyshawn, just to keep it going. You Keyshawn and you in a mandatory spot, you could potentially fight a Devin Haney. Do you go to entertain Brian Norman? No, you go try to make the bigger fight. It's just like what Devin Haney is doing with Keyshawn and Shakur. Keyshawn is every bit as dangerous as Shakur is, right? Different style, right? He could be every bit as dangerous. But it's not the bigger fight, and it's not the biggest money. So do you go that route? Higher risk, lower reward? That's stupid. Fighters are not going to do that. They're going to go with the higher risk and the better reward. I get it. Everybody is moving how they moving for a reason. Everybody's situation is not exactly the same. People trying to iron out and work out the best deal and the best fight that they feel like they can win. Dudes don't want to take fights they feel like they about to lose. And I do feel like all these guys feel like they can beat each other. But again, all that business got to make sense. That shit got to line up. Since nobody wants to fight us, yeah, you know it. Somebody wants to fight Debo. Hey, Damaris, you know what's up. You know what's up. Still don't like Devin. I get the money situation, but I hope Rolly whoops his ass because people keep sleeping on Rolly. Not Tanker Pitbull and Ryan whoops his ass and Key whoops his ass. I feel you, Orlando, man. I like Devin, man. I like Devin. I just don't believe every narrative that comes from the camp, but I like Devin. He's a phenomenal fighter. Rolly, let's be honest, for Rolly to beat him, he got to clip him. I get the Tank thing, Pitbull, same thing. He got to clip him. Tank can box and punch. Same thing with Keyshawn. Those fights are way more competitive. But I think he beats Rolly. I ain't gonna lie. Poop, my dog was good with it. They all can lose to each other. Man, you already know, my guy. That's why, the Just Duets, man, they be out there. They be out there with the people hating in their chats, hating on your boy for keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna always build these dudes up, man. Bash Tank for pulling guys up, but they call it Haney Debo for picking on guys 2 weight classes below. I know. That's why I say he ain't no Devo, Mag 7. They criticized Tank for rehydration. Shakur did it, but then start talking about rehydrations. He got him there. Touche to Tank. They talked about catch weights. Shakur brought up a catch weight. You got him there, right? They talked about Tank Davis, fighting smaller guys or pulling guys up, and that's all Devin Haney has been talking about. So you got one there. Mag 7, see, when you right, fam. When you right, you're right. That's what they've been doing. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is, though? It's not the weight advantage is a factor for sure. But I think these guys have flirted with the ideal of fighting each other for years. They're going to always be the biggest show. Anytime you can get a Shakur and Devin Haney conversation, people with it. Same thing with Tank and Shakur, Tank and Devin. They just go hand in hand, bro. They go hand in hand. And I'm gonna reserve some judgment and say that every last one of these fights that can happen, right? They can happen. They just got to want them, bro. They just got to want them. It's that simple. And everybody behind the scenes got to be actually putting forth the effort to push these fights forward. That's all. Everybody in the building, let's get 100 likes. We over 4 hours. We've been rocking out. We still building. We putting the work in. Y'all done got a Just Wick segment, but we've been telling the truth the entire way, man. All these people do is get up here and lie and destroy boxing with their platforms, man. We up here telling y'all how all these dudes is really like that. That's why they talking about each other. That's the real reason that you haven't seen fights between these guys that we talk about so much, because they all threats to each other. And if they wasn't, then they would have been got in there and made these fights happen. Don't let none of them fool you. Shakur is one of the best boxers in the game. I think the best boxer in the game, but that don't mean that nobody can push him, beat him, or be a threat to him. That's some foolish shit to say. Tank is a threat to whoever's on the other side of him. Shakur's a guy that can turn your lights out with any punch and box good enough with any of y'all is going to be a threat to anybody he fight. Somebody as disciplined as Devin, that work as hard as he is, with the professionalism that Eddie Hearn spoke about, is always going to give himself a great chance to beat somebody. What we talking about? And he knows how to box, understands how to box, how to use the limb, how to use his feet, right? How to keep you on the outside. You get what I'm saying? Somebody like Shakur, he's been good in every division that he's been in. He's been a top guy and had a title in every division he's campaigned in. He don't lose rounds, barely lose rounds. That's a guy that's going to be a threat to whoever he's in front of. So even with that being said, is he beatable? Absolutely. But he's very hard to beat. Tank is going to be very hard to beat. Devin Haney is going to be very hard to beat. I don't give a fuck who you got beating who. It don't matter. They all going to be hard to beat. Just ask Ryan. Ryan cheated and still couldn't get the dub against Devin. If he was easy to beat, he wouldn't have needed Osterine. Get what I'm saying? If he was easy to beat, then Brian Norman gets his hand raised and not Devin Haney. And that's not a knock on Norman. That's just to say if Devin Haney's so easy for people. That man got 33 fights. He's not easy for nobody to beat. None of these guys are easy, man. That's why you don't see these fights happen like 1, 2, 3, because ain't nobody easy. You get your ass beat playing with Shakur Stevenson. Let a fighter, opponent of Shakur go in there talking about how soft he is and how he can't keep me off him. Every time somebody say that, they get fucking cooked. Let them go in there talking about how he not good and he's soft. And watch how fast you be down 4 rounds, getting beat up, outboxed, and embarrassed, and apologizing for slavery. Like Tio, I'm telling you. Go out there thinking Devin Haney soft, feather-fisted, can't punch, and then get rocked like Regis, your corner threatening to stop it. Knock Brian Norman down, another guy that gave him credit for his punching power. Cut the shit. Stop believing these dumb-ass content creators that always got agendas, narratives that they want to push. They want to make y'all believe that some of the best talent in the world is, in fact, not that good. It's just the top-ranked matchmaking. It's just the PBC matchmaking. It's like, yo, shut up. Nah, it's just we got some of the best talent in the world, and because you like a guy that's a contemporary of his, you don't seem to give credit where it's due. Well, I'm here to tell you, newsflash, them dudes all nice, they all cool. If to see any of them lose, it's going to take one hell of a performance. We already almost seen it with Ryan. Look how good he had to be in there in spots against Devin to get it off. Look how good he had to be. And he still didn't do it clean. So the shit was all for nothing. Ain't nothing easy about beating these world-class guys that we talk about. Nothing. But I'm just real enough to tell you that regardless of who my favorite is, they all can be beat. But I'm going to stand on it, bro. I know I've been watching one of the smartest fighters in boxing by far. By far. And everybody that shared the ring with him say the same shit. So I'm comfortable saying, you going to beat Shakur, you better outsmart him. You better bring that physical shit with you, but you better bring that mental with you too, because if you don't, he's going to beat you. 100% he's going to beat you. Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Always good to see the Queen in the building. How you feeling? How you feeling? Everybody hit that like button, man. We got over 100 people. Let's make sure we got over 100 likes, man. We've been building for over 4 hours, and we still going with no boxing slander, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I've been everywhere. They wasn't ever there. Never. Shout out to my dog behind the hands, TV. My dog. always popping in. Shout out to him. That's Behind the Hands TV, aka Most City Menace, Bro City, aka Boots to the Ground. Haney got a good resume. Haney got a good resume when he stepped up who he fought. Like his last 16 or so fights been a certain level of competition that you got to respect. You can't ignore what Haney's been doing for boxing. He got a solid resume. Tank got a solid resume. Shakur got a solid resume. I think they all challenged themselves differently. You know what I mean? I think they all fought good competition. I just think they've all been so much better than the guys that they fought that they don't oftentimes get credit for what you actually watching. But Shakur don't have a close fight. I don't care what you say in 25 fights. That's impressive. Tank Davis has slept everybody with the exception of like 3 people. That's very impressive. You've seen him down on the cars and then get up on the cars and then knock you out. He one of them. And the same shit for Haney. Haney has shown you through the weight classes to be a top guy there. From 35, top guy there, last undisputed champion. 40, he was a champion there, top guy there. 47, he's a champion, top guy there. What we talking about? They all got solid resumes. They all proven. This is why we able to talk about them every day. Think about it. We're not going to talk about Devin Haney as much every day if he wasn't proven. Same thing with Shakur. Same thing with Tank. They all proven. They just haven't proven it against each other. And until then, there's always going to be some questions, but that's okay. That's boxing. The toughest challenges are still out there for Devin, Shakur, and Tank Davis. And it's starting with each other. So it is what it is. Bobby, my dog, was good with it, family. Think Boots and Haney a good fight. Viking Pride was good with it. I think it could be a good fight as long as it lasts because Devin Haney can box. He know what he's doing in there. But respectfully, for me, that's one fight that I think he should stay away from. I don't think he has no advantage over Jaron Ennis. That's my honest opinion. No physical advantage. I feel like what Boots is physically will nullify this so-called experience that they bring up all the time with Devin. I think him being a much bigger fighter than these guys that Devin typically fights, along with being every bit as fast, if not faster, definitely hitting harder, more athletic. I think that's a bad fight, personally. You know what I'm saying? Now maybe he get to 54, get some fights in there, and then fight Boots. Maybe that's a different fight. But still in all, I think that's a bad style matchup for him. I do personally. I could see Devin Haney trying to keep him on the outside, Boots box him. But he take chances. That's who Devin Haney is. That's why we know he got a ton of heart, because he take chances. And I think taking chances against Boots might get you hurt. But it'll be a good fight for as long as it lasts. I'm willing to say that because Devin Haney is talented enough where you can't just think you're just going to walk through him, right? Like, you still going to have to deal with him being a phenomenal boxer, him being experienced, being on point. He world class. So, but if it's anybody that's going to eliminate the things that he do well and it's not going to show, it'll be Boots out of anybody. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a bad fight. Me personally, that's just my opinion, but I could be dead wrong. Boots and Xander fight would be a good fight. Yeah, hell yeah. It's going to be a great fight. You guys have a split decision yet? None of them. They don't have close fights. Devin Haney don't have close fights. Tank Davis have competitive fights, but he end up leaving no doubt by the time the end. The most doubt you had was the Lamont Roach fight, to be fair. But up until then, he seals the deal on these dudes. Either beat you up, outbox you, knock you out, whatever. You get some rounds off, and he end up getting it back off, get the momentum, and he knock you out. Lamont Roach was able to change things. That's one fight. But nah, these dudes really don't have close fights. You know what I'm saying? That's the closest fight out of all 3 of them had, was Tank having to draw. Oh, well, you got Devin Haney with the Ryan fight, but you can't really count it because he cheated. So then you got the Loma fight. That was a close fight for sure. Dev had one close fight. That was Loma. The rest of them, the Ryan fight don't count. The rest of them, dude, Brian Norman was more competitive than it was close, right? Devin won the majority of the rounds, but Brian Norman competed every step of the way. He made adjustments midway through, but I wouldn't necessarily say that was close as it was competitive, right? More competitive than close, if that makes sense to y'all. But yeah, that's it. You got the Lamont Roach for Tank. You got the Delos Santos fight, if you will, for Shakur. So if you want, you got all examples of where they didn't look their absolute best, and this is what it looked like, right? So, you know what I'm saying? And then everything else after that has just been on par with what Devin Haney do. He go out there and mop the floor with you. He go out there and box you down. That's what he do. Tank go out there, box with you. You fight with him a little bit. He fight back with you. Then he end up stopping you. Shakur, he be up from the opening bell to the closing bell. They all have qualities about them that make them special. a world-class, top tier, and hard to deal with. All of them. Ryan was good. Brian Norman, it's a good fight. Boots will beat the brake pads and rolling off that. Bill knows that. Yeah, it'd be bad. It'd be really, really bad. Hey, shout out to the Queen Lisa, always supporting the grind in a huge way. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa. Appreciate you. She said, appreciate the grind, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Queen. Let me give her just due, man. Everybody hit that like button. We're going to keep rocking. Let's play the rest of this interview. We're going to keep building. We got a couple more things to get to before we wrap up for the day. But hold on.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
In the cash app. Much appreciation. Nah, Boots. I don't think Xander is an easy fight for some of the reasons that I don't think Devin is an easy fight for people. He can box. He's smart, fundamentally sound, technically sound. He's defensively responsible, but I don't think he has the bag offensively that Boots has. I think his legs are one of his best attributes. He better use them, but he's gonna have to take chances. When he takes chances, he's gonna have trouble. I think that's where Boots will take advantage of his openings, but none of these dudes are easy to beat. None of them. Shout out to Dante. What's good, bro? He said, tell you one guy that don't have close fights, the businessman, one of the toughest first 15 fights in history. Shout out to Dante. I know he ain't going for that businessman slander. Huh? Got the businessman making a mockery out of these dudes. Shout out to Dante. What's good with it, Brody? Let's keep rolling.
Why would you fight?
The money?
There you go. Right? So if you give Devin his money, he'll fight Keyshawn.
Where do you
get the money from?
Would you favor him right now against Keyshawn?
Yes.
Me?
Fair enough.
I love Keyshawn, but you see, Devin's been in a lot.
You pay him that money, he'll fight him. You heard what Eddie said. That should be about money, bro. Pay these dudes that money. They gonna
a lot of high-pressured scenarios. Lomachenko. Cambosas, I know it's Cambosas, but still on the road in Australia.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia in all kinds of craziness, coming back, fighting at Times Square. I know the performance weren't great. Brian Norman in Saudi. He's a very experienced fighter.
Rick Merigian, I can't really say his last name properly, but the manager of Virgil Ortiz said they're coming to a resolution. They might not get into arbitration. So what's your thoughts on that? And are you just like, okay, that's something to really think about? I mean, this fight against Xander is great, but I think everybody's just like, the fight against Virgil is like...
I mean, the only thing I'd say is I think Boots against Ortiz will forever be one of the best fights for us. Obviously in the division, but even in the sport.
Yeah, I think so too.
First things first, let's get Virgil Ortiz back in the ring. Right? Really important. Hopefully him and Golden Boy can just get back, right? The only thing that changes for us, the unique thing about Boots against Virgil Ortiz was there was no belt on the line. Right? Now, God willing, Saturday night, we come out with the Unified World Championship. The next thing that Boots is going to want to do is become undisputed.
Yeah.
Right? So, Josh Kelly, Fondora, they're probably more of immediate targets. If Ortiz comes back, he's going to want to warm up. Right? Sure. And I don't think he's going to get back in the ring till, I don't know, September, October. So we're talking about next year for Boots against Ortiz. But it's a fight that must get made because Ortiz is a great fighter.
If you ask me, I know Crawford is retired, and he seems like the type of guy that would stay retired, but he also seems
real quick. Not being able to name the opponents, Damon, is more of an indictment on the fans, not the opponents. Like, we couldn't name Karen, but you see how he became a name to throw out there once he gave Boots a good fight. So look, you're not gonna be able to name everybody per se, but like I'll give you a bit of I'll give you an example, right? We just seen, shout out to Tito Mercado. He just went out there and knocked out Burgos. I think he's the only one to knock him out. Keyshawn fought that dude Burgos when he had like 5-6 fights, maybe something around there. Do you get what I'm saying? Tito Mercado was fighting him after all these guys beat him. The Mikeys, the Devins, the Keyshawns, all these guys. Look at what point they put him in there. Then the dude looked overweight, fighting at what was he fighting at 40 or whatever the case? Like, he looked overweight, Burgos. but you got a Keyshawn will fight him with like 4 or 5 fights or whatever the case may be. You get me? So the way they moved him and the way they moved these average guys is different. It's night and day. Like I made the comparison. You might can't name them, but you've seen those fights. Keyshawn been fighting on TV since his pro debut all the way. Every one of his fights been televised. That means something. Now go look at your favorite fighter fights. It's not to knock him, just a comparison. Go look at his first 15 fights. You can name several of Keyshawn opponents. You not just Albright. You got Jermaine Ortiz. You got the damn bronze medalist. Wasn't he a bronze medalist in Baranchik? Like he's beating people that's solid opposition, good quality opposition. But if you go look at the average guy first 15 fights, it wasn't televised, and you don't know none of those guys. So even if what you feel like his competition ain't that good, it's still better than the average guy. So 15 fights in, you ain't never seen Keyshawn in there with nobody with more than 5 losses, right? 20 losses, 25 losses, that shit that they'll never waste their time doing. So his pedigree is the reason why he'll be able to be. His pedigree is the reason why with 15 fights, he's one of Devin Haney's biggest fights, and he would be one of Devin Haney's best wins if he fought him and beat Keyshawn today. That should tell you everything you need to know. Even with what you just said, we don't know this one and we don't know that one. None of that stopped Devin Haney from putting Keyshawn Davis' name on the hit list out of 10 people. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. That actually says more about Keyshawn than anything else. Even with the competition, we don't know these guys. Ain't stopped that. Devin Haney know him. He know him enough to put him on the list as a top 10 guy. Get what I'm saying? So think of that. Let's keep going, y'all.
Type of guy that if you keep poking him, he's gonna come out and just want to prove everybody wrong.
I don't know. I've spent a bit of time with Terence, who's we sometimes have our backwards and forwards, but he's no, but I actually think I respect him a lot, and I actually think he respects me for being the promoter that I am, even though we don't agree on a lot of stuff. But he's the ultimate competitor, and I think listening to him now and hearing him and seeing him, I don't think he'll be back. But you see, Terence is not afraid of Boots. It's just the question that I asked you earlier. Why would you do it? Right? Now, when we win on Saturday and we start to become a pound for pound break, and all of a sudden there's 30, 40, 50, 60 million for Crawford to fight Boots, then he might do it. But he's not interested in fighting this young, great fighter that's not, not going to deliver him the money. Yeah. And that's the same on a much smaller level with Devin Haney against Keyshawn. Devin knows how good Keyshawn is, so he'll fight him, but I want being paid. Yeah.
Do you put
Steve talking that real shit? He said Keyshawn, he just said Devin to fight Keyshawn, but he need that money. He not fighting that dangerous ass dude without securing that bag, and I wouldn't even expect him to. I could be a fan and be like, "Oh, you're ducking." Nah, bro, you can't expect these dudes to risk their life for less than they feel like they worth, and they know the challenge is dangerous. You get me? But yeah, not fighting them is nasty work. Nasty work, Shower. People bash Shakur and Devin Tank when all this drama is happening because Devin doesn't want to fight Keyshawn. His mandatory. Hey man, vision beyond sight. What's good? Pooh said, "Did you see Boots?" Said Bud was easy work. Did he say that in the area of Hawani? I was gonna cover that. I still might cover that for y'all before we get out of there. I got a Jamal Charlo interview I wanted to play, and then maybe we could get a little short one from like 9 minutes, and then there's one from Boots or area of Hawani. If he said it there, we could react to it in real time. Don't want no more without a big bag. That's what his fans need to accept. Shower without the money. You could forget about him fighting any of these guys. Keyshawn, Shakur, Tank. He need that bag, bro, and I don't blame him. And $1 million worth of game. He know ain't shit easy about Bud. I expect him to kind of say that, but nah, I didn't catch it though. I don't think so. If it was something new. 2 12-rounders in his career, the rest of 10-rounders. We know that, but we know Keyshawn is conditioned for 15 rounds, bro. We know that. He ain't never had a problem going 10 rounds, 12 rounds. None of that. He went 12 rounds against Jermaine Ortiz and stopped him. Get me? And he ain't going to have as many 12 rounds as Devin because, he actually be knocking people out. Dev, be going the distance. Ain't nothing wrong with that because my guy, Core, go the distance. But you get me? Our guys are distance fighters. So You know, he ain't gonna catch up to the amount of 12 rounders. They guys gonna be hard. You know what I'm saying? But that still ain't gonna change the fact from making the more case you make against Keyshawn, the fact that y'all won't just fight him is diabolical. And y'all started with him. Y'all really karma really put Keyshawn in y'all way. Y'all blame Jay Prince, Shakur, the politics, the business of boxing. But in reality, y'all own words. The power of the tongue is an amazing thing. Y'all was talking about what y'all wanted. The business of boxing said, all right, man, here you go. Keyshawn, here you go. And then y'all start complaining ever since. Keyshawn stopping, then just as you know that's what's up. You know he's stopping.
Skill set wise on the same level as you ain't even gonna hesitate, you ain't gonna think about it, nothing.
Listen, I've been wrong before. In my opinion, and you'll see Saturday, this is the best fighter in boxing.
So I guess it'll be a little disappointing if it's a nip and tuck type of fight.
I mean, if we win, no, but I'm not after a nip and tuck fight. I'm after a performance that makes all you lot go, fuck me. Same with Ben Whittaker coming in. And I know he's fighting Rivera, and I know he's not Xander Zayas.
I got it.
It's got to be unbelievable. Like, your performance is everything, right? Now, you can come and you can win. And if Boots wins a close decision, and he's a unified world champion, great. But if he stops him in 6 rounds, and you lot go, fucking hell, we're the money, baby. You know? And that's what we're after. That's what we want. And I've never seen a fighter so excited to go and perform as Boots is on Saturday. He's flying. He's like, it's not even the money. It's the belts, but it's even more than that. He wants you guys to see how good he is. Yeah. That's what he wants. He wants the world to see. And you'll see it on Saturday night.
Just kind of randomly on Ben Whittaker, who do you think is like when the dust settles, because he's crazy talented, but when the dust settles, you're just like, oh, that's going to be the guy that's standing across the ring from me.
Nah, real talk. Look, it's easy to focus on Norman and Keyshawn because you hearing somebody else adamantly talk about wanting to fight Keyshawn. So they think that takes the attention off of Keyshawn. Look, or them to put it on Norman and Keyshawn. Look, that's going to be a good fight. But do I think Top Rank will make that fight that soon? No, I don't think so. He one fight removed from a loss. He got his win back over Wagner. Looked phenomenal there. Can't wait to see more of him. But that's what you have to ask yourself. When Brian Norman got asked about Keyshawn, he's speaking like a fighter. Bro, what's up? Like, hey, I mean, I'll fight you. Give me, I ain't mad at that. But, you know, the business got to want that fight. It got to make sense. Do it make sense to make a Keyshawn and Brian Norman right now? Like next. Like if he don't fight Haney, do it make sense to just pivot over to Brian Norman? Do it mean it won't be a good fight? No, but are they willing to do that right now? We not asking what Norman willing to do. We know as a fighter, yes. And being on Top Rank, or is that the fight that they most interested in with Brian Norman Jr.? I don't think so. So we'll see, man. I could be wrong about any of this stuff, and we'll see what fights come to fruition. But I think he's a ways away from challenging a guy like Keyshawn just right now. You know what I'm saying? While he on the get back trail. I ain't saying he far off because he ain't. He got more fights than Key. And he's been a world champion. So, and he's fought another one. So get me? He ain't far off. But I think my thing is I think he would get more wins before taking that risk of a fight right now without it being in demand. Saying like that's something you have to do. That's not something you got to do right now. Shout out to Oster 140. My dog was good. They said trying to push him in the WBC rankings. They trying hard, ain't they? Amos B. Hitchens, who was good as Devin around ring. Yeah, man. And then Keyshawn beat the hell out of Limo so bad that they discredited it. Dante's crazy work, ain't it? Shout out to Oster. What's good with it? Fight anyone else getting his energy from Bill Haney and Dad? Yeah, nah, they the way they moving, it's like it's an all or nothing. Damaris, it's almost like it's an all or nothing. And now, just as quick as they put all their eggs in the Shakur Stevenson basket, now we talking Tank Davis. So it's crazy. It's kind of weird. But we gonna see.
So Ben Whittaker is not just a huge personality, a great entertainer, not just a guy that drives huge numbers across social. He's an elite fighter. The guy was a silver medalist in the Olympics. He was devastated. He only went for gold. I'm telling you now, the only level that I think is going to be competitive for Ben Whittaker is the big levels. Benavidez, Bivol, Beterbiev, all those guys. I don't see anybody else. Callum Smith, you know, but those guys domestically in the UK, because that will be his next fight. Honestly, you'll see this kid's a special fighter.
So is he the guy where just like Benavidez is amazing, but I'm telling you, Ben Whittaker can beat him maybe next year, year and a half, something like that. Is that what you think?
I'm saying Ben Whittaker will be the light heavyweight champion of the world, and I want him to win all the belts. And I'm telling you, he has the skill set and ability to compete with all the names that I mentioned, right? But you see, you can have pound for pound ability. This is like Boots is this guy, right? If you don't have the resume, it doesn't matter. You can't be on the list, right? So when people say to me, "Do you think Boots is a pound for pound list guy?" I go, he's top 3 in terms of ability, but he hasn't got the resume to be on the list. Saturday, he should be on the list. I'm talking down the bottom. And then we keep beating everybody to go up there. But it's the same with Ben Whittaker. I can tell you about his talent and his ability, which is phenomenal. But I can't tell you till, you know, you can't believe in it until you see him in those fights. But they will come.
Eddie, you were able to make this with top rank. Going forward, if you need to work with Zuko, do you think that
honestly, I don't have a problem working with anybody. The directions are very different. I want our guys to chase money and greatness. And greatness and legacy comes through the championship belts. Every young fighter looks at their heroes who have the WBC belt, the red IBF belt, you know, the WB, all those guys. That's what they want to win. You see Boots, ask him what's the most important thing about Saturday. I want the belts. I want to be the unified world champion. I'm not interested in our guys fighting for super belts or to that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want them to chase greatness. So, but again, like, I like the competition. So at the moment, it's not Eddie v Dana thing. Great. I love it, you know? But Saturday's real boxing. You see real, this is the product that boxing needs. 2 young greats, undefeated, risking it all against each other.
And Ben Whittaker, say a few words about Ben coming up to the United States.
You know what, you got on Saturday, obviously I'm biased because Ben is, I think, is the next big global star of boxing. But you've got Emilio Vargas, who's, you know, been down. He's another superstar. So you've got a US and a UK superstar, really, crossover superstars. So they're on their way to world championships, and you'll love watching Ben Whittaker fight on Saturday.
That was the end of that for the most part, y'all. That was the end of that. Look, I like Ben Whittaker too, but I still don't know just yet. I know he did a lot of playing in that one fight with Lynn Cameron, I guess it was, until he almost lost, but seemed like he play a lot less now. So I want to see this version of Ben Whittaker, because I forgot who told him. Somebody's told him that he played too much, and I think he took heed to it. And one of the boxers, was it Crawford? It was somebody that told him he be playing too much. So I think if because he was a silver medalist, right? So anybody that's a silver medalist, he clearly got pedigree. It's just he can't get caught up in trying to overly entertain the crowd. If you can't do that naturally with your boxing ability, then don't put yourself in harm's way to try to entertain people, because the first time you get clipped and knocked out, they're going to write you off immediately. Shout out to Doom. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Shout out to my bro. He said somebody gonna clip Ben. He's talented as hell, but no real ring IQ. He played too much. Yeah, I think he got the IQ, but I think it was Crawford, right? Crawford told Ben stop playing in Dubai. Shout out to my guys. Somebody else said it was Crawford too, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Dub still in the cut like a bandit. Tenars was good, fam. He said it was Crawford. Appreciate y'all. It was Bud. I think it was Lewis the Truth was good, fam. Everybody hit the like button, man. We gonna keep rolling. So yeah, I like Ben Whittaker, but just take it more serious. And I've seen that in the last couple of fights. So to me, seemed like he might have took heed to what Bud said. Let's see where it take him. Let's see where it take him. I don't dislike him yet. I just don't. That overly playing shit, I'm never a fan of that. If that's not who you are naturally, then don't do it. But he clearly, like, he couldn't do it without putting himself in a weird situation. So, I mean, Lewis the Truth, man. Shakur is a liar. I thought he was going to fight Shocky. Yeah, man. I guess Shakur is alive, fam. Yes, he is, man. You know, hey, Lewis, you do know the last fight Shaq had was at 30, and the last fight Shakur had was at 40. Can you tell me what weight class the fight was going to happen at? And why is it on one fighter? Who's calling who out? Ain't it Shaq calling Shakur out? Don't you think he would have to move to 140 to entertain Shakur right now instead of calling for the fight at 130? I'm just being real. I don't care what they said. I don't care about no face-off. I'm just strictly talking boxing. You could call somebody out all you want, but Shaq said he shook hands with Navarrete about a fight later this year. They shook hands. Does that make Shaq a liar? If he was to go after Shakur and not fight Emmanuel Navarrete, or if he go after Navarrete, does that make Shaq a liar? Yo, man, look, let me tell you this. I ain't trying to defend Shakur, man, but you're going to hear him say things, and I'll just keep it on him because you mentioned him. You're going to hear him say things that's not going to come to fruition, but it's up to you to kind of decipher which of it or how much of it is truly his fault versus everything not being in his control or totally up to him. It's just like with him and Shaq, right? We seen the face off. They talk about wanting to fight each other, but does the business of boxing warrant O'Shaquie Foster and Shakur Stevenson fight? These are questions I wouldn't have asked myself a couple years ago. I'd have just probably been talking like you. Oh, man, he got to fight him. But reality, man, like, I don't know, man. I just don't see Top Rank being in a rush to put O'Shaquie Foster in there with somebody that they know is one of the hardest guys to beat. At least that's what Bob said, but maybe I'm looking too far into it. But look, Shaq deserved the fight. That's all I can say. If he got it, I would be happy for him. He not gonna win, but I'd be happy for him. Dub said Lindolfo Delgado versus Artur, and I hate them last names. IBF vacant 140 title fight is looking good for the Canelo versus Billy Carr. Shout out to the plug, man. That's why I call him the plug, aka the fax machine, my dog. EJ, think that's naturally him. He always got to add sauce to his movements. Yeah, if it's naturally him, then I'll say keep doing it. Don't go away from him. But he went away from it after the Bud conversation, and I think that was telling. You know what I mean? They need to get that license for the WBO then, yeah. Or you can't even talk about no fights. Boxing dad, what it do? Dab too much and Shock too little. Nah, you ain't never gonna hear him say dab too much, man. The problem is he ain't say Shock too little either. You and I both know you won't bet no money on O'Shaquie Foster winning. And you already admitted that the guy that you watched in Devin Haney, the last 24 rounds of action, is not the best version. So you making shit about weight. Shakur wins fights due to skill. Devin Haney wins fights due to skill. The fight that he used his weight and imposed his will, I think it was Lomachenko, and even that still was his closest fight. So I don't know why people think this weight advantage is just going to put Devin Haney, just going to make him more skillful than Shakur. He not, and he going to lose. And that's why this conversation has been all about weight and nothing about skill, because y'all know, and y'all heart of hearts, Devin Haney has not shown y'all to be a more skillful boxer than Shakur. You're just hoping that, maybe his reach and his weight advantage could give Shakur enough trouble to beat him. But y'all don't realistically, y'all still to this day, it's been years at this point. I had this channel 4 years. I haven't heard one person really detail and break down all the shit Devin Haney do better and how he beats him. They just say, he'll beat Shakur. He's just too big. He's just too much. He's just too this. He'll get his ass beat. He'll get boxed. Matter of fact, if you don't believe me, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me, because y'all know I'm on my other account today, so I got my clips. My clips is intact, but don't listen to me. Listen to Bill.
Saying the first thing that I don't even know how it happened, because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer and always. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you. I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, brother. Listen, brother.
Man, we got about 100 people in the building still rocking out almost 5 hours into the stream. Hit that like button, support. the hardest working truth teller in the game. I ain't the only one, but I'm one of the few, though. I'm one of the few. Hit that like button, man. Let's get over 100 likes. Support the channel. We talking real boxing. We about to pull up Boots. That was Bill telling y'all if he ever got off any against Corey, it was considered a good day. You telling me that that's somebody that they're 100% sure that they just go in there and beat? Hell nah, fam. Hey, man, and then look, I got to take y'all down memory lane. Remember the clip from Wally Moses? 2 weight classes away, yo. Without the T.O. fight, Shakur is a 35-pounder, and Devin is at 47. Listen to what Grandpa Moses said, man.
So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But you know, that shit, the person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm just going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But, we know the deal, you know.
The person who said it.
Everybody,
you know who said it.
And it's with for everybody that's out there now.
Get them pop. What we calling them pop.
It's only one motherfucker we ain't for.
What's that?
That's
one star.
And I don't think Devin won't none. Devin look shell shot right now.
Everybody, look. Shakur went up on weeks.
Everybody know, man. Everybody know what's up, man. He's the big nigga. He's the big homie. You know what I'm saying? 1 star was good. What was that? 1 star starness was good, fam. Everybody hit the like button, sub to the channel, you know, support the Bill. We laughing, we having some fun. Shout out to Bill for telling the truth. Finally he told the truth. God damn it. Nah, Corey ain't record that though. I just be messing with y'all, man. He ain't recorded, but he let y'all know he had it, man. You expect them to tell the truth. Put expectations on the op to do the right thing is why. Well, you know what? Yeah, I guess. But I don't know if I look at these dudes as ops. They should be telling the truth though, because they supposed to have integrity. You know what I mean? Bud told him he played with his food too much. Yeah, he did. Shout out to BJ. Brozier was good. Haney a better fighter in your eyes because he's been in multiple life and death fights. Shakur beats people up. Yeah, man. He be over there in the corner talking about dad, he thinking me out. Yeah. Hey, Lisa, Pop Moses be on it. Pop be exposing shit. They be like, oh shit, you notice? Can't nobody come and tell him he lying. He said, I ain't gonna say who said they gonna always stay 2 weight classes away. That's why they want to fight, because they 2 weight classes away. It's comfortable. He's like, hey, dad, you think we big enough yet to beat Shakur? Think we big enough? Shakur still beats Devin Haney at whatever weight. Do you hear me? Shakur Stevenson beats Devin the Dream Haney at whatever weight because he a better, smarter boxer. You heard what Boots said? Shakur's smarter, man. I got Shakur. They be hating that shit, but shout out to Team Haney, man. It's a 50-50 fight, bro. Devin Haney would be the best guy Shakur ever fought if he fought him today, tomorrow, next year, next week, whatever. I just like messing with Team Haney. But I'm standing on what I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't beat Shakur. I just don't think he will if they fight him. Can he beat him? Yeah. If Shakur not on his A game and Devin is on his, but I expect both guys to be on their A game. And if you telling me we're gonna get 2 world-class guys in there on their A game, and one of the guys on their A game is Shakur versus Devin Haney's A game, I feel like Shakur beat him. He's just smarter. He's smarter. He win more rounds, he lose less rounds, however I need to say it. He's just smarter. It's not just defense. He more efficient offensively, and he got a more accurate jab. Once I really found that out, I started looking at that fight in a different light altogether. It's not like it's the end-all, be-all, but I play this for my man Pooh the Kid. It ain't the end-all, be-all, but the fact that he don't got a better jab is alarming.
I need to know,
this is my guy,
does
Pooh.
easy work pop in your mind or a challenging fight? Xander.
Easy work.
Charlo.
Easy work.
Fedor.
Easy work.
Errol Spence.
Easy work.
Oh shit.
Devin Haney.
Easy work.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Easy work.
I get it. I get it. Today at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. So they must have that we could react to the full joint tomorrow, y'all. We could react to that full joint tomorrow. The last video I'm gonna try to play today is the interview with Ariel Hawani from Boots. We can cover the Xanders tomorrow. Y'all know how we do. I try to play as much as I could. We'll have to play the audio with Gilly and Wallow because they be striking and copywriting and all that. Everybody hit the like button. It's over 100 people in. Run the likes up. Let's keep rolling. We got another interview to get through because it's Boots fight week, so I feel like it's only right to hear from Boots and Xander. Yeah, but far as that clip, Boots just speaking like a fighter. If he'd have said anything else, like we'd be looking at him sideways. They're not about to get in here and tell you how good the fight gonna be. He's speaking like how I think all fighters should have a certain amount of delusion to them, not just, you know, all full-blown delusional, but I feel like you gotta be a little throwed off and crazy. You gotta feel like nobody could beat you. You gotta feel like you can beat any and everybody until they show you otherwise. So Boots ain't saying nothing different than what every other fighter in his position would have said.
Former,
like I said,
IBF, WBA, and ring welterweight.
Then I'll be looking at Boots like, what you talking about, Boots? But we all know ain't shit easy about Fundora. Through 33 fights so far, we all know ain't shit been easy about Devin Haney, but we do understand why he would say that with Devin, right? We get it because no physical advantages there. Smaller guy coming up to 54. Yeah, you don't got a shot, snowball chance in hell. I get it with the Devin Haney shit. But Fundora, we know that's not easy. We damn sure know Bud ain't easy. Earl Spence ain't nothing easy about none of them guys. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, we get it. But the rest of them, nah, not so much. Nah, I'm just playing. Ain't shit easy about none of them guys, but he said what a fighter is supposed to say. And when you speaking by yourself, you're not thinking about business, the team, and none of that. You like, yo, he just asked me what I think about this dude. Easy work. Easy work. Same shit Floyd used to say. Point to the easy work. All these dudes is easy work. All hard work is easy work. You know. But ain't shit easy about Bud. We seen Fundora. He literally a cheat code. Ain't nothing easy about boxing. That damn athletic giraffe. First athletic giraffe I ever seen in my life is Fundora, bro. And ain't shit easy about it. Earl is easy just yet. I mean, he might think it is, but he was easy when it came to Bud because Bud was prepared. And EJ was messed up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got Lisa be catching the little stuff. Yeah, Lisa, you gotta be a little crazy. You gotta be a little thrown off, a little delulu, as they say. You gotta be a little delulu. You know what I'm saying? You heard him. He said Fundora was easy. That's when I was convinced. Yeah, if you think Fundora easy, you throw it off. You know what I'm saying? You think Crawford is easy, you even more throw it off. Like Boots just speaking like a fighter, though. The hesitation in the beginning did not come all too convincing. Hey, Dub on his ass. Dub said, nah, bro, this body language. Body language a little iffy. He was a little hesitating. Hey, Dub say he ain't pulled the trigger fast enough, man. Yeah, Antoine Russell already said Foster's lying. Ask Stevenson. And Stevenson don't move that fast. Negotiating to, negotiating to negotiations. Yeah, nah, he ain't. Andrew was good, homie. Never seen someone with shoulders that wide be so slim from doors. Something else. Nah, he is. He a freak, bro. He a freak. You might think Boots overrated. A lot of people say that Kingston, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna be watching this Saturday. Probably hate watching, hoping that he lose. But I think after Saturday, Boots will show you people like you that he ain't overrated. You know what I'm saying? But Lisa, you gotta be a little throwed off, man. You gotta be a little crazy. First of all, for you to wake up and be like, yeah, I want to get punched for a living. Like you crazy right there. You already throwed off. And then once you see how difficult this sport is, to really be confident that you could do it, you more throwed off. Then once you actually good and you've been proving some shit, you become a little more throwed off because you actually nice. So, yeah, you got to be a little crazy, a little delulu, as they say, the box. But this is, Jaron Boots and this man on the Ariel Hawani show. This is like a 30-minute joint. Let's run through it. Got almost 90 people still in the building. Everybody hit that like button. Let's keep building. Tell you, at least you got to be a little cray-cray, as they say, cray-cray.
Champion, current interim WBA super welterweight champion, the pride of Philadelphia, the great Boots Ennis is here. What's up, my man? It's great to see you again. You too. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Please have a seat. Which backpack are we rocking this time?
Just the Goyard.
Okay. And how many we have now? Because last time I think you told me you had like 30. And if you don't mind just talking into the microphone, get yourself comfortable. Yeah. No rush. Yeah, oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one.
I got a couple. Not too crazy.
Yeah, right. Not too. Let me help you. You need help? Let me help you.
I got it.
You like it like that to the side. That's cool, man. I like that. What do you mean not too crazy? Like 30?
No, I got like 4 or 5. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, I don't.
No chance. I feel like I see a different one every time.
Yeah, I got like 3 different colors.
Okay.
I got blue, I got gray, and I got green.
All right. The glasses look. You always got hat to the side. What is this hat? What are we wearing here?
Happy Memory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a sponsor or just what you like?
This is what I wear. The designer clothes that I wear. And
just a little bit of jewelry. Nothing too crazy.
Little bit of jewelry, nothing too crazy.
How are you feeling about Saturday?
I'm feeling great.
By the way, birthday on Friday.
Yes.
Yo, man. That's not a bad weekend for you.
It's going to be a great weekend for me. This is my victory against to myself. It's already set in stone. I already won.
You feel that?
Yep.
Why is that?
Because I put on the hard work and I know what I'm capable of, and I know I'm ready, and I'm ready to show out and show the world why I'm the best in the world.
I gotta say, I watched that face-off yesterday.
Yeah.
I got chills. Like this feels like such a big fight. I love the setting. You guys were in Dumbo, I think, right in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I don't know where we was.
You don't know. Yeah. You were just on
I'm
the
just
streets.
here. Yeah, I'm here.
Look at you over here. Look at you. What are you seeing? What are you seeing when you're looking at this guy? What do you feel?
Nothing. You guys see me Saturday, so it ain't really nothing really.
What do you look at? Like you don't sense anything from him?
Just looking into him, seeing what he got. That's all. But you can't really take nothing.
The fact that I see you everywhere, fam, hating on boxing. Yeah, I assume that you're not a real boxing fan. The fact that you talking about 35 bums, it exposes your level of boxing knowledge, and it exposes the fact that you probably, in the words of the late great, Roger Mayweather, you don't know shit about boxing. Did Boots fight 35 world beaters? Nah, but he fought who wanted to fight him. We all knew this dude was having double-digit guys turning him down at 47. It was a log jam up there at 47 between the two best, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. The opportunities wasn't really there for him. Even his one big fight that was supposed to be there in Virgil Ortiz, Rabdo led him out of the division, and he went to try to make that same fight at the next weight class, and then Virgil ended up suing his damn promoter. So miss me with all this shit. Boots is about to smoke. I think he in a weight class where he could solidify and prove himself. And I think it'll start this weekend with Xander Zayas, a phenomenal fighter. If he beat Boots, he going to get twice the credit for proving me wrong. But if Boots win, I'm going to talk a lot of shit to all y'all naysayers hating on that man, tearing him down. Did he fight 35 world beaters? Nah, but he fought who he needed to fight. And he don't have close fights. This dude barely lose rounds. And he go in there and make mixtapes out of grown men in real time. Boots is a phenomenal talent. Anybody saying anything different is weird, period. When Roy Jones, give him credit. When you got Andre Ward, you get when you got Bud Crawford and Errol Spence and some of the best fighters and talents in the world, give him credit for being what he is. And you come through talking about a bum, you, my friend, you not really my friend, but you, fam, are the exact reason why boxing sucked the way it do, because you talk the way like that. Get no context. Yeah, he just fought bums. We don't even talk bum talk over here on this channel. So you can go where you like it at, where they call people bums, say can't nobody fight. You get what I'm saying? Boots is a phenomenal talent, and I think real recognize real. I've never heard anything different from anybody that can actually fight in boxing, period. So I'm not here to prove how good Boots is. Boots can do that with his fighting. When he beat Xander this Saturday, I wonder what you're going to come through the chat saying. I don't want to hear no Xander wasn't ready, all that. Remember, keep that same energy, that hating that shit that you was talking about. He going to get knocked out. He going to lose. When he win, keep the same energy, fam. We build boxing up. We don't tear it down. Xander ain't fought all world beaters
because
either.
At the end of the day, like I said, he still got to get in there with me on Saturday. So you can face off, we can stare each other all day long, but I get to physically put my hands on him on Saturday. So
you feel tension when you face? Do you feel any type of energy from him?
Nothing. We talk so crazy about it, but you can't beat none of the bums that Boots beat. You can't beat Boots. You can't beat Xander. You can't beat none of the bums Xander beat. Why even talk that way? Think about it. You know what I mean? Say, man, he got some questions that I think this fight with Xander going to answer. But to kind of discredit the guy, that's what's wrong with boxing. No accountability with our comments. We just say stupid shit, and it oftentimes is validated or justified by people that got agendas and narratives they want to push. Boots is a phenomenal talent, phenomenal athlete. I think we all going to bear witness to it this Saturday. You see how he beat the fight out of a grown man in Stan Jonas, and then they moved the goalpost somewhere else. He beat the fight out that man. Beat the fight out of him. And then jumped up and beat Usman Lima to shreds. Made a demo out of him. And now he about to do the same shit to Xander Zayas, man. Give Boots the respect he deserves, because the more you discredit him, the less credit you can give Xander for beating this guy. When Xander beat him, then we can't give him credit. He only beat a guy that's mid. He only beat a guy that fought 35 bums. He only beat a hype job. You get what I'm saying? That's weak as shit. Real fight fans build up the opposition. So when the guy that you rooting for wins, you can give him all the credit needed. You get what I'm saying, for the guy that he just beat. But the more you discredit Boots, the more Xander better win and the better he better look. He can't lose. We talking about Boots can't lose. No, Xander can't lose the way y'all talking. So credit to these two men going out there putting it all on the line. But we got to respect boxing, man. Calling people bums is no respect for the sport. That's why everybody talks so careless. They see it's like monkey see, monkey do. And negativity spread faster than anything I've seen in boxing. Anything. People have hours and hours worth of live talking negative, and people tune in to hear that weird ass shit. So over here, we speak the real. Boots is phenomenal. He still got some toughest challenges in front of him. Yeah, he still got questions that people need to see answered. But as far as in that boxing ring, it's not a lot that he can do at a high level. The question is, at the highest level with the biggest challenges in front of him, can he still be that same guy? And that's a fair question. But I think Xander is the start in the beginning of answering that question for everybody that's a naysayer.
You're just rocking up
I'm
there.
just ready. I'm just ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. What are you listening to? Anything? You had the headphones in?
No, I was on the phone before I.
And you didn't take them out?
No, I ain't taking them out. I'm just chilling.
Couldn't be bothered.
Chill vibe. You know, mellow, ready to put on a show.
Okay. Fighting in New York. How do you feel about that?
I feel great about fighting in New York. I'm gonna make this second home. I'm gonna treat it like it's Philadelphia.
Who do you think is gonna be the bigger fan favorite? The kid from Puerto Rico. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in New York, as you know, or the guy who's from an hour and a half drive from here.
To be honest, I really don't care. It could be 90% him and 10% me. I do not care. As long as he got to get in the ring with me on Saturday night, and I ain't worried about nobody else. This is me and him, and that's it. It could be, like I said, it could be his fans, my fans. It could be 50-50, 60-40, my way. It don't matter. End of the day, we still getting in there on Saturday, and I'm gonna show out.
Are you surprised he took this fight this early in his career?
No, I don't really think too much of it.
Because there was some of the talk like, he's a little young. Should he take, everything's going well for him.
I mean,
there's a big step up here.
I mean, he a champion, so you can't even say that. So you can't say he's too young. He a champion with two belts, so you can't say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, all the talk, and I know you've been asked about this, but this is our first time speaking, the Ortiz stuff. When the Ortiz stuff fell through, because we all thought it was going to be the Ortiz fight next for you. Yeah. Were you upset? Were you disappointed? How did you react when you came to the realization that it wasn't going to happen?
I mean, first thing, once I figured out that, that we wasn't going to be able to make the Ortiz fight, I told Eddie and my team, I'm like, yo, go get me Xander, please. Like, because he the next best option, huh?
You asked for him?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked him. You could ask anybody. I asked him, and I'm like, yo, go get me Xander, because I'm like, he the next best option, and he got 2 belts. He got what I want.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, perfect timing for me,
Can I ask, who do you blame for the Ortiz fight falling through? Was that Oscar's doing? Was that Virgil's doing?
I can't even say. I don't know. I don't get into none of that. I'm just here. I thought it was done, after my last fight.
It was like at the goal line,
I thought it was done. I thought it was finished. I went down to his fight on our own. They ain't offers to come down there. We went down there on our own and went down there. That's the show the world, like, this is what we really want. And I thought it was going to be done after that, and it wasn't. So, but it is what it is.
Do you think he'll be at this fight? Have you heard?
No, I ain't heard anything.
You haven't heard?
No.
Do you think he wants to be there? Like, do you think he wants to fight you?
I don't know. I can't really say.
Is he the thing at the end? Like, obviously the 2 belts are big, but like, in a perfect world, you win on Saturday and then you fight him?
I mean, after I'm victorious this Saturday, we're not looking past Xander Zayas.
Sure.
And you can say what you want about Boots, but you see, most times when these guys go to these fights, they be, flown out and all that stuff. He spent his own money to come out there and face off with Virgil, and they never made it to the dance. And now he's in the biggest fight of his career. So don't tell me shit about Boots Ennis ever ducking nobody, Virgil or nobody else. Dude want to fight, and y'all about to find out how bad he is Saturday night. Y'all gonna find out. Just unfortunately, it had to be a good guy, good kid like Xander. But Xander about to get his ass beat, man. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? All Boots should focus on is getting better and stacking. Man, that's all facts, man. You know what I mean? Hell with these naysayers.
But after I'm victorious this Saturday, and I bring back home these 2 belts, it's, undisputed.
Yeah.
Undisputed. If I can get these, the next champion in the ring or whatever, or whether it's, Fundora, Kelly, or it could be Ortiz, just my goal right now is to clean out this whole division, one by one.
I heard you say that you probably wish that you would have moved up to 54 earlier.
Yeah.
And so why did you stay at 47 for so long? Was it because you had the belts? Was it because you were comfortable there? Why put your body through that for so long?
I mean, that's the sacrifice that you do. You know, when you're a champion and you want to be great and you want to take over, whatever division you at. My goal was to be undisputed at 147. And once I figured out that they was playing around and these guys didn't want to fight and things like that, I'm like, man, I'm gonna just go ahead and, I'm glad I was able to become, unified and lineal champ. I beat Stan Jonas, got the WBA in the Ring magazine. I was glad I was able to do that. And but yeah, I was like, it's time to go because I can't keep playing around, waiting around this week. I'm getting older, and it's gonna get harder. And I feel like I moved up at the right time, but I probably should have been moved up though.
And so you had the one fight at 54, but it was so quick. Like I think it was like 72 seconds or something crazy. Yeah. Did you feel? Obviously, you're happy to get the stoppage, another first round stoppage. It had been a minute, but was there any part of you that was like, I wonder how I would have felt had this fight gone longer, just to test the waters at 54?
Nah, I mean, if they don't belong in there, you get them out of there early. That's our slogan. If we see they hurt, get them out of there. And but I felt tremendous. I had a tremendous camp. My last camp, I had a great camp. This camp, even better camp. I'm ready. I feel way better at this weight division. I probably, like I said, I should have been moved up.
Sure,
something I've been should have did maybe a year or two ago.
We talk on a Tuesday before a welterweight fight. You're probably not in as good of a mood, right? Because you're cutting more weight at 47. Like you seem like you're in good spirits here.
I'm great. How
much more do you have left to cut?
I'm good.
You're right there.
I'm at weight already.
For real?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this is great.
I'm just chilling.
You might be going to 68 soon.
Yeah, soon. Yeah, I just got done eating and all. I'm just chilling. So, but I feel great. I'm in great spirits. I feel tremendous. I had a tremendous training camp. I'm ready to show out.
I'm not breaking news to you here, but some fans were disappointed with Lima as your last opponent. This time, none of that is said.
Yeah.
Is it nice that you don't have to answer these questions anymore about the opponents and all that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, that's cool, but like I said, I don't be caring, bro. As long as I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing and beating whoever they put in front of me, that's all that matters. And I'm going to keep beating everybody they put in front of me and making it look easy.
I want to ask you about two things he said to us yesterday. He was on the show yesterday.
Living legend.
He said, here I am at 23, I'm fighting Boots Ennis. When Boots was 23, he was fighting guys who were trying to pay their child support. He was padding his record. What is your response to that?
He just be talking. He just be talking. And what people don't realize, everybody's path is different. Everybody.
Facts.
I turned pro in 2016. It wasn't everybody's path is different. Some people have a faster route. Some people fight 6 rounds early. Some people fight 8 rounds early. Some people I took the route that I took. My route was a little slower, and I feel like my route was a little slower because I'm gonna be on top forever. And everybody's route is different. Everybody's path is different, and you can't really say this and say that. It don't really matter. I'm here and now, and I'm taking over this division.
Do you feel like you get unfair criticism for that?
What, for what?
But people saying that you're not fighting these top guys and you're explaining your path.
Yeah.
And you're not slowing down anytime soon. And it's not like you're 35.
Right.
You're about to turn 29. You've still got many miles left.
For sure.
But yet I feel like you get some of this heat from time to time.
I mean, I feel like I'm getting better with time. And this stuff that these people be saying, I don't be paying no mind. You already know how I am. I don't pay nothing no mind.
I know, you're very nonchalant.
Yeah, I don't pay no mind. I don't be on the internet and all that. Like, that was the best thing I did. When I'm in camp, don't be on the internet. Just post whatever you got to post and get off. And that's what I've been doing. I've been locking
apps,
in.
You don't look at social media?
No, I be chilling. The only app I really kind of like be on is TikTok, and I just be on there watching people eat
videos and stuff,
and people rapping stuff like rap battle and stuff like that. That's all my timeline full of. I be staying locked in. And besides that, yeah, that's it.
I do want to ask you about another thing he said. Actually, I want to play a clip for you and get your reaction to it. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here's Xander Zayas yesterday on the program. I've heard you say Boots is flat-footed as well.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He is flat-footed. I mean, he knows it.
He does?
I feel like he does. I mean,
I'm going to ask him tomorrow. He'll be here tomorrow.
Ask him.
What do you think he says when I ask him that?
He might say
he's like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I have flat foot.
No, I don't think so. I think he'll say I have better footwear than he does.
Yeah.
I bet he'll say that.
You think so?
No. I mean, yes, I think he'll say that. Yeah.
So what do you think? Are you flat-footed?
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like he just be saying anything. I feel like he get in front of a camera and don't. and just talk. Like he don't know what to say. He just like flat-footed. Like, come on. But whatever he want to think, and on fight night he gonna see for sure. On fight night,
has he made it personal with any of this rhetoric? Has it been, like he's critiquing you? He's saying things about you. Does that annoy you?
It don't bother me. I mean, it don't bother me because, like I said in the day, he just be saying anything. Like there's no way. Look, the stuff that he be saying, I'm flat-footed. Like, okay, we'll see on Saturday.
Has anyone ever said that about you?
No, nobody ever said that about me.
Right. So that's new.
Yeah, I guess.
What do you make of him and his skills?
He's a solid fighter, regular. He a world champion. I mean, he a unified champion for a reason, but he solid fighter. He got good fundamentals, but that's it. On Saturday night, them belts come back home with me, and I'm gonna show the world and show him why his levels, and they gonna see firsthand.
For me, it's interesting you say solid fighter, good skills, like not great, not excellent, like just sort of middle of the road. Is that fair?
Yeah,
that's what you think.
He's solid. Solid fighter. Yeah.
As far as him versus Ortiz, like who was the tougher test in your opinion? Who got you? All right, this is going to be a tough one for me. Who did you feel was going to bring it more?
Who was going to bring it more?
Yeah, like Ortiz or him?
I mean, Ortiz is a pressure fighter, so Ortiz is going to bring it more. Skill-wise, I think Xander might be a little bit better because he can do a little bit more. Xander, you know what you're getting from Virgil. He just straightforward. And Xander, Xander can box a little bit and he can.
Hey man, they saying he has some weight.
He'll come forward sometimes. It depends.
My guy waiting for confirmation.
When he get in front of me, all that gonna change for sure.
I feel like you may not acknowledge this, but I feel like there's a bit of a chip on your shoulder, and I feel like I think I saw that in the Lima fight. Yeah. Because I think you didn't like how some people were talking. We saw a little bit of standing on us.
I'm not playing. I'm at a new weight division. I feel tremendous. I'm not playing with these guys. These guys want to say this and say that. They gonna see firsthand. That's why I say I hear the stuff they be saying. I don't pay no mind, but I'm gonna make everybody eat every last one of the words that they saying on Saturday.
How do you hear about it if you're not online? Do people send
people
it to
be
you?
saying some people will send it to me, or they'll tell me when I get in the gym. They say, "Leo, such and such said this," and they'll show me. I'm like, bro, I don't care, bro. I'm not paying it no mind. But like I said, they gonna see firsthand on Saturday, and I'm really gonna show y'all.
I'm not doubting. I think he's gonna be tough. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. I think he's a really good fighter.
Yeah.
But you've been there. Like we've seen fighters. When Garcia went against Tank, it was a little too soon. When Canelo went against Floyd, it was a little too soon. And so I think that's the big question here: is this too soon for him? Is that a fair assessment?
You can't say it's too soon because
he's champ already.
He's a champ. Yeah. You can't say too soon. It's too soon or he's too young because he's a champion. He got 2 titles at that. So, and I don't want to hear none of that after I beat him.
Okay, and I'm not trying to establish that now. Just I'm talking about age and experience.
I mean, I'm for sure. I've been around the block. I've seen everything. The difference between me and him. There's so many fighters that fight like him, or in this boxing game, whether it's in a regular or in a real fight, a real professional fight, amateur fight, sparring. I seen him many times. He never seen nobody like me. I'm different, and he gonna see firsthand. And he know I'm different, and he gonna see.
What makes you different in your opinion? Can you tell us?
I'm just different at all aspects of the game. I could do everything. I could box. I could bang. Pressure fight, whatever I can, whatever you want me to do. I can switch the inches. I give you speed. I give you power. I can be slick when I want to. I can do whatever I want in this ring, and they're gonna see firsthand. They're gonna see firsthand. Yo, I can't wait, yo. I really can't. Yeah, I really can't wait because I'm really about to show him. It's really like levels to this game, and I'm gonna show.
Do you think he knows this deep down and he's trying to like put out a different rhetoric, or do you think he really has no idea what's to come? I think he respects you as a fighter.
Yeah, I think he respects me. He know. He respects me as a fighter for sure.
And are you over?
The vast majority of this fight, do you think you'll fight it southpaw or orthodox?
I'm not sure. I can't say. I don't know. This is my natural ability.
How will you start off?
I don't know. I can't say.
Feel it out, or you just don't want to say?
It's how I feel when I get in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the greatest switch hitter of all time in your opinion?
Switch hitter? I'm gonna say me. I don't think nobody. I feel like I'm equally even on both sides of everything with skills, power, defense, my jab, everything all around is just equal. I think some of these other guys that switch sides, not equally as good on the other side. If you get what I'm saying.
Terrence was pretty good.
Yeah.
You don't agree?
No, he good. I didn't say that.
Yeah. I thought he was amazing.
He good.
It sounds like he might be coming back. He's putting out some stuff.
He said, "Fuck tell him."
I don't know.
That would be something.
Yeah.
I don't feel like he's done.
No, yeah, I don't know.
I don't think he's done at all.
Yeah, I ain't worried about nobody.
No, I know.
I'm locked in on test game.
Can I ask, have you been able to see any of the Eddie Hearn, Dana White stuff?
No,
Your boy Eddie's involved in a lot of drama these days.
No, I
you haven't watched any of that?
I haven't seen none of that.
It's entertaining stuff.
No, yeah. What is going on?
Gosh, well, you know, like Dana's part of Zuffa Boxing. You've heard of that, right?
Yeah, I really heard of it, but I haven't really been paying too much attention.
Wow, you really are like closed off.
Yeah,
huh?
I'm trying to tell you, I've been locked in. I don't really pay on that stuff no mind.
Damn. Well, Zuffa Boxing started in January, and they're coming after everyone. They don't want to deal with the sanctioning bodies. They tried to change the Ali Act, and they're in particular kind of going after Eddie, it seems like. And Eddie's going after them as well. But there's a feud going. So they signed Conor Ben, and now there's a rumor they may sign Shakur. Who knows? Devin, you may know more about that.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie.
This other guy. And Eddie and Dana, so there was an apparent like offer for them to fight each other.
Oh, yeah?
Eddie to fight Dana.
Yeah, we got to get Eddie in the gym. Come train with us.
Eddie says he's going to spank him.
Yeah, for sure.
You think so? Have you ever seen Dana? He's actually back.
It don't matter. I'm rocking with Eddie.
You love Eddie.
I'm rocking with Eddie.
You've been happy with him?
For sure. Yeah.
Even though he's like a posh guy from England.
No, great guy. You know, I feel like me and him met much together well. You know, he do the talking now, and I back it up. But I talk as well now. So, you know, I feel like we just a great mess.
I think it was after your last fight. It might have been the one before that. But I think he gets on the microphone and cuts a promo for you. It's like old school WWE.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know. Do you watch wrestling? Or do you know about pro wrestling?
I watched it like years ago.
Paul Heyman, like he recognizes that you need a little bit, some gift of gab to your side, and he freaking cut an amazing promo for you. That's got to feel great, right? To have someone by your side like that.
Yeah, for sure. You know, he quick with it too. Yeah. right off the dome.
And you like everything he's saying. You're like, yeah. Like it feels good, right?
Yeah, because I'm gonna back it up. Everything you say, I'm gonna back it up.
Easier when someone else is doing it for you as opposed to you doing it for yourself.
No, I mean, I could do it too, but I'm not really with all that talking, going back and forth, because like I said, I really put my hands on you and people in real life. So it's they know.
Yeah. So when you say like you don't know about Zuffa Boxing, do you even watch boxing?
I mean, I watch.
Do you watch fights, or do you cut yourself off from all of that?
Like during like
on a Saturday, you hear there's a fight on.
Nah, not really. I ain't gonna lie. The only people I really watch if somebody is from my team, I watch them. Like I had my 2 fighters for last week, and they both won. I watched them, and I went to sleep, and I leave them. I really don't. If it's not
main event,
nah, I don't care. I don't care.
Hold on, real quick, y'all.
But I've had a better show for them on Saturday, man. Good. All right. Eddie, I think it's a stage.
It's the press conference, y'all.
We have the same thing going. Good. This stage has got special. A lot of spice here. Keep it coming. Listen. Keep it coming. All right. Don't stream that. You can only stream it on the Zone. Yeah.
Looking forward to that middleweight division. Big fight between 2 guys, 2 top young contenders in that weight class. Richard Rivera, big shoes to fill after that. You are always in character. Showed up at the fighter meetings in character. Now here you are, ready to go as Popeye.
Always in character. You know, they call me Popeye the Sailor Man, but for some reason I kind of feel a little bit more like Mel Gibson in The Patriot. Ben, you ever seen The Patriot? What do you say, bro? Have you ever seen The Patriot? No, you're more into anime, right? What do you know? I kind of prefer the facts. 1726. British tried to come. They thought that we were weaker. They thought that.
He messed it up. Yeah. That Popeye outfit. All right, back to this. Wait till some real one. He said Mel Gibson. I'm good, bro. You don't reference Mel
big
Gibson
fights on there. If I'm in camp, I'm not watching. I'm not watching no boxing. I'm just go ahead and get my rest lead down. Get ready for the next day.
Is it because it, I don't know, makes you think too much, or is it you just need a break?
That's just how I am.
You like sports, right?
I do.
You see the NBA Finals?
Yeah, I seen that.
That was nice, right?
That was crazy, yeah.
You see I think second round, I think it was Knicks Philly. Did you watch that one? Missed that one, huh?
I think I missed that one. I went to the Sixers game
when the Knicks swept Philly.
Yeah, I went to the Sixers game when they you got a podcast. I went to the Sixers game when they played the
Celtics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was first round.
Yeah,
second round we swept your asses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it was in Philly. It was all Knicks fans there.
It's cool. It's cool. Next year we gonna get.
You think so? Yeah. I remember talking to you about this. You said the same type of thing.
Yeah. I didn't think the Knicks was gonna get that far. I ain't even gonna lie. That's crazy. But they got a great team though, for sure.
Josh Hart, who's on the Knicks, said, "Man, I thought Philly was a sports town."
All right, we're going to stop it here because it's toward the end. This is where they started having their other conversations that don't be about boxing. I don't knock it. Ariel do great work. But we could tune in to the rest of this press conference for now. Everybody hit that like. Let's keep rolling, man. We over 5 hours in. We're going to get through this press conference, and we good for the day. Shout out to the fans.
Making your U.S. debut, you built quite the fan base over in the UK, quite the brand over in the UK. Now you get a chance to fight here in New York on the big stage here at the Barclays Center. You heard what Richard
You already know,
saying.
Vince. Appreciate you.
Thoughts on what he had to say about you?
Still 70 people in here. Everybody hit that like
No,
button.
he's just saying what it's supposed to say. But firstly, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I'll get me to this position. I want to thank Brooklyn for the warm love. And Saturday, we're just going to slice him up and cook him, man. He's come up here with his pipe, looking a bit zesty. But it is what it is, man.
Ben Whitaker said he came up here with this pipe looking zesty.
You know who you do. So, yeah, I'll see you Saturday, man.
You know, he is an experienced guy with some good wins on his resume, competitive losses, very competitive losses. What kind of fight are you expecting on Saturday?
Yeah, he's a good fighter, man, but I just believe I'm better in every department. I'm taller, I'm quicker, got better IQ. I'm damn sure for a better looking too.
I knew he was going to say that. I swear I knew he was going to say it.
It's work time.
I saw you and Eddie doing some shopping earlier in the week for some jewelry. Said a knockout will get you to head over to Van Cleef for some new hardware. How do you feel this fight's going to end?
It can go anywhere I want it to go. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm prepared for anything in that ring. I've seen some chinks in his armor. He's talking about he wants to come and knock me out. That sounds like music to my ears. Because the way he comes forward, he's going to get clipped with something sweet. If he wants to go on the back foot, he's getting broke up too. So for me, it's going to be a beat down. It's going to be surgical while I do it.
Richard, do you think he's got the power to stop you?
Well, the thing is, I trained knowing he is strong. I trained knowing he is fast. I know that he is well prepared. But that's the thing. He has no clue what he's up against.
Jordan hate that accent, huh?
Choo-choo. Gotta know it, baby. Strong to the finish because I eat that spinach. Yeah, we'll see, man.
Nah, his ass getting beat. I'm not even gonna lie. Ben back whoop his ass.
Bryce Mills,
Boy,
over to my left,
bro wore a costume that whoop his
the
ass.
Syracuse outfit. Huge opportunity for you. You've been building up your name, fighting upstate New York area, Verona kind of area. Won 16 fights in a row since your first loss. How are you feeling about this fight going up against a guy like Emiliano?
I think so, bro.
This is the biggest opportunity I've had to date. So
Cool
I'm
hands,
just very
was good,
blessed to be
homie.
here. Very
La
blessed to
la.
have this opportunity against
We
the
over
best
5.
of the year.
We almost 5.5 hours
To the
in.
boxing world
We still here.
that I belong. This is my moment. 16 W's in a row, but this W right here is the most important. There's no doubt about that.
You've been, and your team have been, talking to Top Rank for a while about this fight. You have been saying, I want to fight Emiliano Vargas. Not a top guy. You want to fight this guy, Emiliano Vargas. Why has it been so important to you to get this guy in the ring?
He's a prospect of the year. There's no better person to call out than the prospect of the year, right? I was in no position to call just the champion just yet, right? I'm early in my career, some would say.
Yeah,
So
Xander
calling
got
out
that
the
big
prospect
ass
of the
suit.
year, that's the biggest claim I can make.
Shopping at the big and
So I'm just
tall,
ready to
literally.
prove myself and prove that I belong against one of the best in boxing.
You've had some nice wins over the last few years. You stopped Aaron Aponte in the first round. You beat Alex Martin. What's different about you since that first pro loss?
Man, I like to say I'm learning on the job, and I'm learning with every single professional fight that I have. came up, as you know, kickboxing background in the amateurs. So I learned the job. I had to take some fights early in my career that a lot of guys didn't have to take. You know, I didn't have the glitz and the glamour out of the gates. I wasn't a signed prospect. So I had to come up
I'm
the
gonna
hard
play
way.
it for you, Damaris. I got you.
I'm a completely different fighter, so it's tough to really say there's one thing that I learned from that fight. But, you know, you're going to see Saturday night everything that I learned.
How do you see this fight playing out Saturday night?
I'm just going to have my way. I'm going to be in control from the time the bell rings, and I'm going to bring the fight to him, and I believe he's going to be able to take it.
All right. Emiliano, you laugh as you hear that. What is your reaction to that?
That's what he's supposed to say. I've heard that every single fight. I mean, look, all you got to do is watch the elbows because I know you're an MMA guy. That's how you got that first round knockout with Aaron Aponte? Make sure the commission marks that. You know, he likes to use his elbows. But, look, I'm ready to go. I mean, like I said, he's supposed to say that. You know, he's in my way of my world title. This fight was supposed to be a former world champion. But, you know, he got the opportunity, and I'm going to take full advantage of it. You know, I'm either on his face or his ass is the way he's going down. So
you've been taking note of some of the things he's been saying this week. You were telling us earlier today.
I like how Emiliano talking. He said, bro,
what have you made of kind of the trash talk going into this fight?
Ozempic Xander,
I mean, like I said, that's
Ozempic
what he's supposed
Zayas.
to say. So I'm going to say what I know. I mean, he doesn't train at the intensity that I do. I know that for a fact. So, you know, I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to go in there and be great.
You've been pushed deeper into fights the last 10 rounds, 2 fights ago. You went 9 in your last time out. How do you think that's helped you develop as a fighter?
I mean, the experience is everything. You're not going to knock every guy out. You know, my last 2 fights, I was able to get the experience. As Quintana was taking his foot off the gas, I put my foot on the gas, and that's why I got the stoppage victory. You know, we brought my uncle Roger in, who's worked with Lomachenko, my father as well, who continuously wants to learn and see me grow. And we've been working a lot on, you know, different things that you're going to see Saturday night. So I can't wait to get in the ring. Something special always happens when we're in New York, from Prospect of the Year to, you know, my 45-second knockout of Madison Square Garden. You know, something always special happens. I'm grateful to the fans that always welcome me, and sky's the limit.
What do you think a win on Saturday would be a springboard to for you?
I mean, anybody could win, but it's how you do it. I know it's either going to be 10 rounds of dominance or, you know, he walks into something ugly. I think that, you know, Bryce Mills is going to come with everything in the kitchen sink. I mean, that's his only shot. He fights like he has power. He only has 7 or 8 fights, but, you know, talking trash like he's a power puncher too. So I can't wait. And I'm going to tell him to take his own advice. Don't blink.
Bryce, I just want to turn to you one more time. Do you think you've got the power to stop him?
You'll find out Saturday night. Don't blink. Come on, man.
You're not a real
That's my statement. You can't take my statement.
You're not a real punchable. But you talk like you have 20 knockouts out of 21 fights.
I'm not. Talk, man. I'm speaking my game.
You come with everything like you do, and you're going to walk into something ugly. I promise you. I promise you. Not your trainer, not your family. Nobody who's here can save you. I promise you that.
I'm real scared, guys.
Yeah, I know you are.
Nah, Emiliano talking that talk.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll buy you a new suit after, since you like complimenting me at the press. That's the first time I've ever been complimented by somebody that I'm fighting.
I'm sorry, man. I thought you look good.
Yeah, I know. I'll get you a suit after this fight for sure.
I love that. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, we'll end on that. All right, we're going to face these guys off, reset the stage in a couple of moments, come back.
Y'all asked about the Xander's suit.
It's going to be a
This was it,
terrific
right?
undercard here at Barclays Center on Saturday.
Man, and then Emiliano looking sharp. Sharp as attack. Yeah, he got that damn smooth criminal fucking suit on. I don't know what he doing. Why he ain't get that joint tailored, man? I look a little tailored now that I'm looking back at it, but it still look big at the same time. Big suit wearing ass dude. And you got Jahad Tucker and dude facing off.
Actually, Sergio, highly impressed with Tucker's español. Do you think he's been practicing?
Well, he lives in New York. Of course, he's going to be around Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and Mexicans and everyone else. But yeah, no, I'm impressed. I love the fact that they're selling this. Dominican got that Dominican power. He's an Olympian. But belt to butt is what they're saying. We're going to see if the words can actually translate into some punches.
Big suit wearing
You took away
Xander.
the profanity. I appreciate that, Serge.
Siempre, señorita. I'm not going to cuss on here. Come on, I'm
thank you.
professional here, Sierra.
In front
Man, yo, just because you curse don't make you any less professional. I'm tired of that. Some people talk how they talk, man.
I understand that Dominican comes
You got dudes fighting for thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, talking about cursing.
Hometown fans.
It's that Dominican swag, though.
That's what it is.
You can't discredit it.
Yeah, the marriage is stupid.
You can't discredit it.
You're a fool, bro.
We'll talk about it in just a second. But one thing you said to me ahead of this press conference is this is his time to step up on this stage and absolutely shine.
Yeah, because look, he's been getting the quick knockouts. He's very flamboyant. He has that style. He has everything a promoter wants, but he's gonna have to slow it down to get to the knockouts against a guy that never been knocked out in Rivera. Technique, the jabs. Let Rivera make the mistakes. Don't get too overexcited trying to please the fans and everyone else. Let the knockout come to you, and then that's how you send messages.
Yeah,
about the light heavyweight division.
I seen somebody send something to me. I gotta find the link to it though. I gotta find a link to that one. We could talk about it tomorrow for sure.
No, I like spinach, but I don't like that. Come on, man, dress like a grown man if you're Popeye.
Oh, stop it! When's the last?
Told him to dress like Popeye if you're a grown man. I just think you got to be fly when you do extra shit like that.
And he has something else, the pedigree, the bloodline. And look at him. He's built for greatness. The thing about him is that he comes from a fighting family.
So yeah, man, there's that. We got to fight tomorrow, man. We're going to see what Big Suit Xander going to do. We over 5.5 hours in, man. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate all the love, man. We put in the work. No boxing slander. We gave boxing is just due. We gave the people a Just Wick segment. You know what I'm saying? Early in the day on a good Thursday. And we hit over 100 likes. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Shout out to everybody that continues to support the grind. We're going to keep building. We're going to keep giving boxing its just due, man. We're going to see I think we're going to see a hell of a fight this weekend, man. I think we're going to see a hell of a fight. Shout out to Xander. Shout out to Boots. May the best man win. I got Boots doing his thing, pulling it off. Shout out to Jess. How you feeling? Shout out to you. Yeah, that's the new nickname from now on, man. I'm Just Wick. Shout out to Lala D, the queen, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to the queens, Jess, Lisa, the same ones that always come out here to rock out with your boy. We rocking with boxing, but I think Boots is gonna pull this off. I think Xander's gonna, put up a good fight. I think Boots is just gonna do what Boots do. I think his time is now. We've been waiting for guys like this to step up to Boots so he can get his man a good fight. And challenge him, and that's what we've been wanting to see. Dude said 35 bums. All right, well, Xander ain't a bum, and we get to see how Boots deal with a so-called a guy that's not a bum. So may the best man. We said may the best Boots win. I like that. Lala, may the best Boots win. I think he will. And I'm with you with that. I like Xander, but I think Boots gonna do what he do. I think they both can go on to do things despite a loss. I think Xander got more room to lose. I think if Boots lose, he's going to face more criticism. If Xander lose, he's going to face criticism, but it's not going to be the same as Boots. Boots is expected to do more while being a bum at the same time. He expected to do more because of how people talk about him. So it's crazy. Make it at what you will. I like fights like this. They make boxing great for real, for real. Like I said, shout out to Team Haney. I just don't see them fighting Shakur, Tank, or Keyshawn next. I think business going to get in the way. They're going to have trouble securing the money that they're looking for without Zuffa throwing them a life raft, a lifeline. I think it's going to be tough to secure fights. That's what I believe. And they're going to have a lot more promoting to do. But I think they put themselves in a weird predicament by over promoting fights that's going to end up not happening. So we're going to see. That plus 350 is tempting. Or what's that on Xander? Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody hit the super chat. Shout out to anybody hit the cash app. Much love, much appreciation. We just gave boxing its just due, and we'll be back tomorrow. And then we got the fights We're going to call the fights this Saturday, and we're going to have some fun with it, man. So with that, y'all enjoy the rest of this good Thursday, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow, man. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just